Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the pick in the park. Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk. Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pond. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow at the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Vic got that vision, he passing the rock. Trey put from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles. Why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniel's eye. Told him don't leave both get open and wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Jalen on the fat break scaring down. But you can't leave open Garrison. Just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pop. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow at the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pop. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pop. Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the pick in the park. Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk. Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pond. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow at the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Vic got that vision, he passing the rock. Trey put from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles. Why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniel's eye. Told him don't leave both get open and wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Jalen on the fat break scaring down. But you can't leave open Garrison. Just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pop. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow at the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pop. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pop.
What's good, family? Hey, hold up. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? What I saw in that first half was an absolute disgrace. Disgrace. It's the same junk every game, bro. It's the same junk every game. How the hell you down 30 at home? How? How is this even possible? You just allowing these dudes to do anything? I don't see no hard fouls. I don't see nothing. Bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, this head coach, he not it, man. He not it, bro. Let's watch some more of this nonsense. 78-53. These boys better put on a miraculous. I need a miraculous third quarter. They need to get this within 20. Get it under 20, please. Get it under 20. I'm so tired of Quinn Snyder, bro. Like, oh my God, man. Good take. Finish that. My God, bro. Why name starting? Where's Muhammad Gay at? Where's Mo G? Why? Oh my God, bro. Oh my days. Here we go. Trey with it. Trey, he got cat on. You got to take him. You got to take him, Trey. Zach, we need this 3. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. We got to put a run together, boys. We got to put a run together. Y'all got to forgive me and eat my lunch, man. I wasn't even going to come up here, but this is god awful. God awful. OG with the bucket on Dyson. Dang, let me see who is who. Trey. Come on, you're doing too much, my guy. Come on. Come on. Get into the offense. What we doing? Okay, Dyson. Take him off the dribble. Get in the lane. Floater. Come on. Now we got to get some stops. We got to get some stops, boys. You got to get some stops on the defensive side. Who guarding who? Let me see. Trey chasing the ball. Who that? OG. Screen for Cat. Swing it. Dyson. Good block. Cat too tall. Cat too tough. He need to put Mo G back in the game, bro. Can't get the board. Can't get the board. Y'all right, yeah. Prayers to Larry and his family, man. Rest up to Larry. Larry's father, man, passed away. Larry gonna be on he's gonna be in a break for a minute. So shout out to Larry. You know what I'm saying? Going through this hard time. We got from the We Talk Hawks family, Larry. You know, we send our prayers to you, man. Why is Mo G not coming back? Trey with it. Bounce. Corner 3. Nang. Air ball. Bro, what is this dude doing, bro? What is this line? Get the fuck, man. What is this lineup, bro? Man, bro, get this dude out of here, man. I told y'all this dude is not the guy for us, man. You getting a clean example. When you play good teams, this what happens. This what happens. And people want to sit here and try to, man, listen. This dude is starting George Niang, bro. Why we getting killed on the boards? This is so embarrassing, bro. He started Gay. You need to start Muhammad Gay right now. Muhammad Gay played 5 fucking minutes, Jay. Fuck out of here, man, with this nonsense. He played the first half. Bruh, Quinn Snyder is a freaking fraud, bruh. Fraud. Now he gonna start Nang in the second half, like Nang was cooking or something. I can see if he was at least cooking. He wasn't cooking in the first half. See, this is why I don't be streaming to watch too long, bro. Because this is how I be. I be mad because this is embarrassing. And it ain't the first time. I've been told y'all I've been told y'all he's not a good defensive coach. We've been getting, ever since he been the coach, we've been awful defensively since he's been here. Look at the numbers. No, let me guess. It's because JJ ain't here, man. Get the hell out of here, bro. Trey, Name. Bro, this nigga Name not hitting nothing, bro. He not hitting nothing. He getting hella minutes right now. Trey, in the lane, up. No good. We can't get no boards. We can't do nothing. Bruh, come on. Where's the interior defense at, man? Nigga, that is going in the lane. Swing it. Shoot that Trey. Bro, we ain't getting no. What's the boards? Bro, these dudes about to lay down. Bro, we down 30. This is fucking. I bet this is fucking Uncle Freezy, bro. I know it is. I know this Uncle Freezy. I ain't finna answer that shit, Freezy. I ain't finna answer that phone call, Freezy. I know that's you. I ain't finna answer that. I ain't finna answer that shit. Hell no. I need Quinn fired, dog. We are awful defensively. This ain't. And I don't want to hear that nonsense. Oh, just one of those days. I don't even want to hear that nonsense, bro. I don't even want to hear it. This is embarrassing. Come on, boy. God, why y'all leaving the shooters wide open? What you doing? They wide open. The Celtics or the Cavs, man, get the F, man. We listen. At this point, we probably couldn't beat the Skyhawks. The Skyhawks probably gonna give us a run for our money right now. Why would you start George Niang? Like, what is he thinking? Jesus. Bro, we are awful tonight. Bro, we is some trash, bro. Play hard, get better, man. But damn, I ain't think we ain't even playing hard right now. I hope this ain't playing hard. What should the Hawks do this offseason? The first thing we need to do, get rid of the coach. He ain't good. He ain't good. What you say, Craig? We should have signed Brittany Griner. I'm like, damn. Let me call Freezy back because I know that's Freezy. I bet. Let me see. I bet that's Freezy. Hold on. Freezy trying to get me to call him back on some friend stuff. I know he gonna blast us. I know he gonna clown. I know he finna clown. 99-66, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Y'all don't want to listen to me though. Y'all want to do all this. The defense don't matter. Look, this what happen when you can't defend. You keep giving up these threes. He just be sitting here, and I guess the perimeter defense is hope they miss. Well, these dudes ain't missing. Man, LeVert poked out. I told y'all, we are not a good we are not a good 3-point defending team. I told y'all that. And no one, oh, well, Quinn. Bruh, this is what happened when you playing a good team, bro. When you playing a team that can shoot the ball, this is what happens. You got 5 minutes left. We got 66 freaking points, man. Get this dude out of here, man. First thing we need to do is get a head coach. Yeah, you're right, Dap. I'm going to the garage. I would if I didn't come up here, I would be in the garage right now. That's what I want. I want somebody to come on my show, come on Week Talk, and debate me about Coach Quinn. I'll debate anybody about Coach Quinn and why we need to fire him and why he has not been successful here in Atlanta. Anybody want to take me up on that? Anybody want to take me up on that? I got tons of ammunition on why Quinn Snyder is not good for the Hawks. Awful defense. Awful. Getting embarrassed at home like this. It's ridiculous. Starting got day. Man. You can't make this up. Come on, man. Make the score respectable, boys. Give me some momentum. Give me something. Give me something. Y'all got to give me something, Hawks. Beating the Knicks in the series, be sir. Listen, Knicks Cook, let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you something. Whenever the games matter, that's when we beat y'all ass. We beat your ass in the playoffs. We beat your ass in the end season tournament. So I don't even want to hear nothing. Y'all got us today. Yep, you do. Y'all beating our ass. We shit today. But guess what? Every time we play y'all and the game matter, we beat y'all ass. Say I'm lying. Say I'm lying. And you know what make it so bad, Knicks Cook? You know what make it so bad? Y'all gonna be home with us anyway. Yeah, just right. Yeah. We beat your ass in the in-season tournament. We beat your ass in the playoffs when the game mattered. Okay? Listen, you can have this shit right here, dog. You can have it. You can have it. Live it up. But when the games matter, we beat y'all ass. And guess what? You'll never live down us beating y'all ass in the playoffs. And we won't even post. We was under 500 at the All-Star break. You'll never live it down. And we beat your ass in the playoffs on your court. On your court. We beat y'all ass. We took 3 games from y'all on the road. So it ain't nothing y'all can tell me about. Y'all can have this regular season shit. When it mattered, we beat your ass. Guess what? You know what that means? Remember when Trey Young was rolling the dice on y'all logo? Remember when Trey Young was rolling the dice on y'all logo? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. But in the meantime, hey, what have y'all done since? What y'all done since? Let me look. Y'all went to the finals or something? Let me look. Y'all didn't go to no finals. Y'all ain't went to no finals. Y'all went to the finals or some shit. And y'all be having a high-ass payroll and still don't win shit. Stop it. Stop it. Come on, boy. We're going to put together. Listen. Y'all a playing team. No shit. Just right. I said that at the beginning of the year, player. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's what I said at the beginning of the year. We are 8th to 10th seed team. Play hard and get better. Come on, player. I said it last year too, just right. Bruh. Like, who guarding them? 3 Hawks. 3 Hawks. Oh, it's all love, just right. It's all love. It's just some banter. It's just some banter. I don't take none of that stuff personal, man. I don't take none of this stuff personal. It's just some banter. But you right. We ain't done shit. You ain't lying. We ain't done nothing since that run. We done that. We done went downhill. We done went downhill. We refuse to make we refuse to make championship moves. Okay. I don't know what the coach doing. Okay. The coach, I said under Quinn Snyder, we've been the worst defensive teams in Hawks history since he been here. And somebody had the nerve to try to tell me no. Go look at the numbers. This is awful. Come on, Akonwu. Shoot that, Vic. Good rebound. Good putback. Come on. Y'all got to play with some effort, dog. Come on, speed it up. Y'all got to play with some effort. Y'all got to play with some effort. Y'all got to play with some effort. I need Quinn Snyder out of here, dog. I'm telling you, bro, you're not going to win nothing with him. Oh, my God. He just punking. Hey, man. Cat is just bullying a Conwoo right there. Look at that. Boom, get out the way. Come on, man. Did y'all just see that with a Conwoo with Cat? Did y'all just see that? And y'all have the nerve to tell me this is the starting center that's gonna take us to a championship, man? Get the freak out of here, man. When you playing teams that's actually trying to compete for something, we get put in our place. And I ain't gonna lie. I be over here getting hyped when we beat up on teams as bad as us. I'm over here getting hyped. But y'all know what I said. I said we not that good, man. Oh, come on, Barlow. What you doing? Good defense, Levert. There you go, Barlow. Way to get up, get back there and get that rebound. Is Mo G hurt or something? Is Mo G hurt? I'm trying to see why he not getting no playing time. Hey, any Hawks fan want to come up here and debate me about Quinn Snyder, let me know. Let me know so I can light your ass up. I'm gonna light your ass up. Just awful defending. Awful. We can't even play 500 basketball with this dude. Screen. There you go. Come on, you gotta take them carriers. Take them carriers. Give me those. Cash. Come on, man. Come on, baby. Come on. At least make it respectable. Come on, at least make it respectable. I'm surprised the Knicks ain't cleared the bench already. Swing it. He wide open. Look at this. He wide open. What? You got to dunk that, Levert. You got to dunk that, player. All this layup shit, you can't do it. Dunk the freaking basketball, bro. I can't believe some of y'all thought we was going to be a 6 seed. Like, that's ridiculous. I don't know what y'all must be in the garage. Y'all be in the garage with me when y'all be saying that nonsense. Damon, we could be a 6 seed. Damon, we can win 47 games. Damon. Man. Look at this bullshit, bro. This ain't going to cut it, bro. 6 seed next year. It depends, Craig, if they go out and go get somebody. This ain't it right here, man. Listen, I'm going to keep it real with y'all, family. You know, I'm going to always keep it real with my Hawks Nation, okay? I'm going to always keep it real with my Hawks Nation, okay? I told y'all beginning of the year, when I looked at the roster, I knew we wasn't going to do shit, okay? Play hard, get better, okay? I told y'all that. What did I say? 8 to 10 seed team. I knew that. But you know what people going to try to tell me? Well, if Jalen Johnson ain't get hurt. Okay. 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 I'm gonna let y'all believe that. I'm gonna let y'all believe that. I told y'all fully healthy, and I'm gonna have to go back and start clipping these shows. I told y'all fully healthy, we could be plus or minus 500 if we was fully healthy. What else did I say? What else did I say? I said we are a Trey Young or Jalen Johnson high ankle sprain away from being a lottery team. Did I not say that? Did I not say that, guys, at the beginning of the year? Did I not say that? I think I put it on Twitter. See what it is? You had teams, and the homeboy Beam 530 just brought it up. You had teams that had bad years this year, and a lot of fans think that we're really good because we are not a lottery team. Tanju, we are a lottery team, Tanju. Okay? You either a winner or you're gonna be a loser. I don't know why he playing Mohamed Gay 5 minutes, bro. Is he hurt? I don't know what they got going on down there. I don't know what Moji said. Mm-hmm. Shoot it, Barlow. Yeah, Rocco, it's possible. It's possible we could fall to 9th or 10th. It is. It's possible. If we lose to cash for Terrence. What'd he say? Moji not hurt. He heard you say, why start him if he is not good? No, that was me referring to Matt Kool-Aid. If we don't make the playoffs, Quinn got to go. I was already out on Quinn, bro. I was already out on Quinn. We could fire him right now. I could care less. We could fire him right now and I wouldn't care. Damn, you down 28 after 3. I don't know what Vic did on that possession right there. I told y'all, man, he not good, bruh. I told you he not a good coach, man. Listen. Quinn Snyder supporters going to try to come here and they're going to try to tell me, well, look what he did in Utah. I want you to go back. See, let me tell you what the difference is. Let me tell you what the thing is, right? Let me tell you what it is. When Quinn Snyder went to Utah, right? He went there to a rebuilding franchise. They were starting over when he went there. Okay? Starting completely over. Okay? When he came here, he didn't come here to develop. He came here for us to win some games. Okay? And what does his record say? He ain't winning no games. See, what I don't understand is how people will come up here and say, give every excuse on why we not winning, but then I'll be like, well, you don't say that. You didn't say that about the last coach. You didn't have no excuses about the last coach, even though the last coach took you over 500. The last coach took you to the conference finals. The last coach took this team over and went on a 27-11 run. And what else did I tell y'all? He don't like playing young dudes because he not a developmental guy. That's what I keep trying to explain to people. He not a developmental guy. That's not what he was brought here to do. He was not brought here to develop. Like, it's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. This is embarrassing, bro. Demond, what could Quinn have done with the Eastern Conference? Nothing. He couldn't do nothing. You know why? Because what people fail to realize and what people tend to forget about that conference final run, which was like 10 years ago, okay? What they fail to realize is this. We was under 500. When we were 7 games under 500 when Nate McMillan took over that team. The same as that team that Lloyd Pierce had when all these haters be like, well, he was using Lloyd Pierce's offense. Well, obviously, Lloyd Pierce didn't know what he was doing with his own offense. So you get Nate McMillan to come in, Immediately we go on an 8-game win streak. Immediately. And get over 500. And the rest was history. And the rest is history. But you got too many people with their hand in the cookie jar. So after that 2021 run, instead of getting better, you listen to Nick Wrestler and allow Nick Wrestler to do us dirty, which what we're still paying for now. Come on, push, boys. Let's make the game respectable at least, gang. Come on. Get up, Terrence, man. Come on. Come on, make it respectable at least, boys. Come on. Come on. Maybe we could put together a 45.4 quarter. Like we did one night. Put up 45 and a quarter. Let's see if they can go cold. You got to defend a little bit, boys. There we go. Man out here ready to play. Terrence Mann out here ready to play. What the rest of these boys? Somebody got to run with man, bro. Look at my coach sitting on the bench. Like he don't know what to do, man. Got 11 minutes to make this game respectable, boys. Come on. Okay, what we got? Oh, my God. Oh, now he put Mo G in. Like, he took Mo G out in the first quarter. He just put him back in the game now. Let's see what's happening. Zach can't. Oh, Trey for 3. Cash. Cash, come on. We can still make it respectable. Oh, almost with the steal. Come on, Trey. You got to defend better than that. God dang it, man. What you doing? Bro, Trey got to start guarding, bro. That day, reaching, name, no good, bro. Uh-huh. Bro, why does he have Zach on Cat? There you go, Mo G with the block. About time. See, that's why Mo G should have been in the game, bro. Offensive foul on Zach, and then Zach go fuck shit up. Good block, Mo. This why that dude should be playing. What the fuck Quinn Snyder be thinking, man? You ain't got no rim protection in there when he not playing, bro. None. You got no rim protection. Why does he do that? You take Mo out, you got no rim protection, and we already can't guard the 3-point line. Stay with him. Come on, Trey. Come on, man. Uh-huh. What we got here? Trey, screen, name, roll, man, set screen. They throw it to Mo in the corner. Mo swing it out the man. Attack, pull back. 3, straight away. Cash. Come on, boys. Make the score respectable. Let's make it respectable. Bruh, get Zach. You got Zach and Nay rotating off on Cat. Boy, that's crazy. Bruh. Whoever said play Zachary Richardson at the 4 is on drugs. He cannot guard the 4, bro. He can't do it. He too light. Cat is giving him the business right now, bro. Lord have mercy. What you doing? Zach, what you doing? You got Niang. You got Niang trying to guard a all NBA player, man. That's crazy. With no help. Cat got 30 and 10 again on us. Niang with another brick. What is Niang shooting today? 1 for 15? Wide open 3. Wide open. These 3, they wide open. Where's the defenders? What do they do? But y'all told me Quinn can coach. I need Quinn out of here, dog. He got to go, man. I need Quinn out of here. I need Quinn out of here. I need Quinn. Hey, anybody who want to come debate me about Quinn Snyder, I'm ready. We can do it right now. We can do it right after this game, bro. I want this dude gone, bro. He's awful, bro. He's awful. Let me start pulling up some numbers on this dude since he's been a coach of the Atlanta Hawks. Let me start looking at some of these numbers because he's awful. We have been awful under this guy. Awful. I need some. Can't nobody tell me. Can't nobody tell me different. Can't nobody tell me different. We have been awful under Quinn Snyder. We become a worse defensive team under Quinn Snyder. Anybody want to debate me on that one? Where Tank ass at? Where Tank at? Quinn isn't worth $40 million. You right, Craig. He ain't. What is it? What is he doing? What is he doing to make you? Why should he be paid like a top coach? He ain't won nothing. That's what I don't understand. I don't understand how people get so excited about somebody who ain't won nothing. I don't get it. Come on, boys. Make the score respectable at least. Boom. Inside. Foul. Nang, you took too long. You see, Nang held the ball. Moji was wide open. He held the ball up. You allowed the defense to recover, Nang. You got to be quicker with that, my guy. Come on, Mo. We need these free throws, dog. Can I get one? Let me get one. All right. Let me get another one. Let me get another one. Mo with the fro. All right, Mo. Come on now. 118.91. We down. This is sad. What we got? Boom. Stay on the man. Stay on the man. Good D. Good help. Good help. Stay on him, Mo. Good help. He's trying to back him down. Good help right there. Good one. That was good defense. Good defense. That was a nice shot, though. Good defense, though. You down 29. Good steal. Good steal. Goes that. Go, 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 go. Good one. Good take. 120.93. I need Quinn to drop his resignation. We ain't doing how he. What have we gotten better at? What have we gotten better at under Quinn Snyder? Bruh. Oh my God, bruh. Hawks don't deserve it. We don't. We really don't. We really don't. There you go. Swing it. Now he opened on the wing. Now what you doing? Oh my God, bro. What the fuck possession was that? Bruh, now, oh my God, bro. Niang and Trey sat right there and just did a two-man. Bruh, you had Buddy open in the corner, Nang, if he would have turned his head. We is some shit today, bro. Fire Quinn. Yep, we throwing in the towel, boys. Trey coming out the game. We throwing in the towel. Trey done for the day. Here come Keaton Wallace, Barlow. You got Barlow in the game. Terrence Mann out. This was awful. What you got, Keaton Wallace? What you got? Cash. Zach with the cash. Stay on them. Stay on them. Good D. Good defense. There you go. Force him. Force him. There you go. Give me those. Mo on the board. Let's go. Let's put a run together, guys. Let's see if we can get some momentum for tomorrow. Vic to Zach. Zach for 3. Oh, my God. That's going to be 3 in a row, boys. That's going to be 3 in a row. Like, it's time to get this coach up out of here, man. I'm telling you, I tried to tell y'all that I tried to tell y'all, man. I tried to tell y'all. Y'all didn't want to listen to me. Y'all didn't want to listen to me, man. Y'all didn't want to listen to your boy. Y'all didn't want to listen to me. Let's see. You know what we're going to do, gang? Let's see our defensive stats. Let's see. What are we allowing opponents to shoot from 3 this year? Let me look. Let me see what we are allowing 2024, 2025 Atlanta Hawks defense. I just want to see something. What's that me was talking about? Let's see here. Golly! We are 28th? Oh, my God. Bro, we allow opponents to shoot 37% from 3. I told y'all this dude not good. Look at all the red. You're 27th in points allowed. Bro, we right back where we was. We give up. Listen, bro, our net rating is -2. -2.2. Excuse me, negative 1.8. We negative there. You're giving up almost 120 points a night. Remember that? Remember that? I used to say the first one to 120 gonna win the game. You're giving up 120 points a game, right? You're giving up 28 assists a night, right? You're giving up 9 steals a night. All this is 20. I'm just telling you, listen, you're 27th in points allowed, 24th in assists allowed, 27th in steals allowed, 26th in field goals allowed made, 21st in field goal attempts allowed, 28th in field goal percentage given up, 22nd in 3-point attempts made. We 28th in 3-point percentage allowed. We're 25th in 8. Bro, what the? We 30th. Oh my God, bro. Oh my days. And y'all trying to tell me this the guy? I dare. I wait for a Hawk fan to come up here and debate me on Quinn Snyder, please. Please debate me on Quinn Snyder. Please, so I can keep running these numbers off. Because on this post-game live show, I'm going to show you all these numbers. But he refused to play Mo G, man. Well, at least they cut the lead to 20. At least we got it down to 20. You know what? I'm going to just stay right here. I'm not even going to start another thing. I'm going to do the post-game live show right here. I ain't even going to be here long, guys. I ain't going to be here long. Cash Cloud. Cash Cloud, so I should have stayed at home. Oh, man. $121 to $100. That's why we can't get no fans, man. That's why we can't get no fans. Because we can't win. This is God. This was awful, bro. You know what I hate? I hate when we can't get a bucket, but then when the game out of reach, we can hit three. I cannot stand that. What they say? The 3 o'clock start. What? What do you mean 3 o'clock start? What does that do? What? Huh? How does you playing basketball at 3 o'clock? What does 3 o'clock got to do with anything? The good teams be playing at noon and 1. Bro, I can't even look at that nonsense no more, man. Let's get this post-game live show on, man. I'm so upset, bro. I'm not even gonna be up here for long, man. I'm gonna go and drop this link, man. Come talk to me, man. I ain't even. I'm done. I'm done with this coach, bro. I'm done with this coach. There go the link, gang. Come tap in. I'm gonna run this little intro real quick. And we gonna get it popping, man. Here go the link, man. Come tap in with your boy. Let me know what y'all. Just an ugly game, man. They go to link multiple times, man. Let's get ready to get this popping, man. Give me 1 second. Be right back.
I keep that shit on me. That shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. That shit on. The telephone rats put a drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitches recognize me. I keep this shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. I keep that shit on me, yeah. I keep that shit on me, I keep that shit on.
Dak wasn't doing his job.
All right, what's up, Joe? What's up, C Wonder?
All right, listen. We're gonna have a debate, you and I. I can't do it now because I got to go to church. But Monday, we're gonna have a conversation about why y'all need to quit with Quinn. You can't coach effort. This was a team thing. I don't care how late or early the game is, like Marion said. You show up and show out. You lost 2 games straight. You in a playoff push. Every game is on the line. Like we ain't got time for these kind of excuses. If you don't really want to play, then you shouldn't start. Trey wasn't giving effort on this contest. Zach wasn't either. Dyson wasn't either. Okongwu just let Cat bully him all nonstop. There was no contest. So I go put this on Quinn. Like, I wish you would stop with that. Like, it's not Quinn's fault that this team stinks when it comes to perimeter defense.
You need to tell me what happened after the first quarter. Because they was playing in the first quarter. So all this play effort, I'm going to tell you why it's Quinn's fault. You know why it's Quinn? Listen. I've been on this show since Quinn Snyder has been here. And defensively, we have been awful since he's been here. From the 3-point line, we've been awful. Points given up, we've been awful. This just not one game, bro. This is not one game.
Ask you this: were we massively better under Nate? We still had the same god awful defense that weren't really good.
Do you want me to pull up the records of Nate McMillan as the Atlanta
I'm
Hawks
not
coach?
talking about the records.
No.
You're talking about defense.
What you're doing,
defense. You're saying our defense stink. We weren't any better under Nate.
We wasn't. So
that's significantly better.
No. Was we better? Yes or no? Before I pull up some numbers for you.
By
yes
a
or
small
no?
margin.
No. It's a Wonder. It's a yes or no question.
I said it's by a small margin.
It's a yes or no question.
I said yeah, by a small margin.
Then you don't need to add the little caveat like you.
Yes, it is. I need to add that caveat.
You doing the same thing that Matt does.
Massively better than Quinn. No, he wasn't.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. At the end of the day, coaches are judged by their record, wins and losses. He been here.
And that's not
he ain't
always
winning.
fair. No, if that's the case, then why did the Grizzlies fire Gentry? If that was the case, if records were it matters so much, the Grizzlies are in contention. They were winning, and yet they fired their head coach that built the culture. So if records
because
really
they had
matter,
an issue with the coach and the star player, and who
no,
you think the
John Morant loved Jenkins. What you talking about?
No, he didn't. Come on, bro.
He had a problem with the new office.
Before we talk about that,
office.
Before you talk about that, I go back. I need to do the research for because you're about to sound crazy. It's already out there that John Morant complained because his offense took the ball out of his hands.
And that was the front office. That wasn't Jenkins. That was not Jenkins. The front office forced him to change that offense. Go back and look at the research yourself. I did. It wasn't Jenkins.
The front office forced what, C. Wonder?
They forced him to fire his coaching staff and institute a new offense they wanted. Jenkins didn't like it. John didn't like it. But the front office says, we don't care. Do it. Go back and research.
John Morant.
But you start sounding stupid.
John Morant went to the front office and complained about Taylor Jenkins' offense because Taylor Jenkins. Hold on. Because no front office run the offense.
Oh God, you don't get it.
What front office designed the offense for the freaking coach? C. Wonder.
They forced him to hire that European.
What front office installs the offense for the head coach? I need to hear this.
No, the Grizzlies. Go back and look at.
Nobody does that. You sounding crazy.
I can send you.
Telling me the front office told the coach, "Hey, coach, you gonna run this type of offense."
Send you the link of the people that said it.
Yeah, send me the link. Send me the link. Because that's ridiculous.
Hang on.
What front office? What, man? What up, Kool-Aid?
Hold on. Let me send that text back. Hold on. I was trying to put a text in there. Hey, what's up, man? Fire Quinn, man. He the worst coach of the three that we done had, man. At least Nate got us out of the play-in. We ain't gonna even get out of the play-in with this coach. This coach right here, man, he got to go, man. And I'm going to tell you, when I said that comment about what you said about Mo G, and I said that being sort of funny, but I was saying that Coach Quinn had heard you because the media been on Coach Quinn about playing big. And when I said that comment about, he said, I got a thumbs up on that. I told him, we ain't asked you to play Mo G 48 minutes. 25 to 30 minutes so you could play big. And I got a thumb up on that on his interview. And so when I said that to you, I was saying that he heard you say that. So he trying to be funny and say, oh, no, since y'all want to act like this, I'm not going to play Mo G at all. I'm just going to play in 5 minutes and I'm not going to play him at all. That stupid, dumb coach, man, you know what? That dude hung his whole game on your boy today, Ning Yang. That's who we were hoping gonna come in and hit them threes.
What are you doing? Not you, Kool-Aid, but what you doing? I need someone to explain to me what happened after the first quarter. We was fine.
Man, I walked out the room and came back. We were down by 25, bro. I'm like, what the heck?
I went and got a burger. I'm like, we down 20.
I'm like, dang, I have to go help my wife get. I'm like, dang, what happened? And then I look on here like, the defense, man, you cannot tell me you're going to get ultimate defense with T-Man, Trey Young, and Ning Yang on the floor together, bro. T-Man is 6'4". Ning Yang is 6'6", and take him backwards because of his fatness. Don't even let him jump. And then we already know Trey Young can't play defense. I mean, what kind of thing? I mean, Coach Quinn he has not ever played chess in his life. And he ain't never played checkers. He don't know that there are pieces that you use to win. He can't be, because this dude, he is worse than all three coaches. I'm gonna tell you, I didn't like Pierce when I bought my season ticket. I thought he was a rookie coach. I took Nate because he was okay, but I didn't like Nate because he wasn't gonna develop the young guys. But at least Nate got you out to play in, and at least Nate got you. He knew what he did mentally on the guys to prepare us for that run in 2021. When he also set the tone, when he got a fine. That's what I say. Some coaches have to play with the psyche of your players. When he got that fine for saying, "Oh, they don't want us to win anyway," because the way it's set up, they want the Knicks to win, and he got that fine when he was calling out the refs, and that set the tone right there. Sometimes it's a mental game and also moving the pieces and putting the right piece in. You got Mo G now. He got Mo G not playing at his superb level, man, because you taking all the confidence from it. Go look at how well Golden State got them young boys over there playing. They second-year players.
Yeah.
Young boys.
All right, too late. Let me move on to Darian. What's good, Darian?
Not this coach.
Bro.
Hey, Damon. Hey. This man put in Trey Young, George Niang, and Dominic Barlow at the same damn time.
What's the song about Future? At the same damn time.
Yo, those are your three worst defenders on the team. Your three worst. Meanwhile, in the first quarter, you have Mo Gay playing Cat. The only points Cat scores is a logo three-pointer. You take him out, you see him go crazy.
And then when he put him back in, he get a block on Cat.
Put him back in the fourth quarter with about, 8 minutes to go?
Started George Niang at the half.
Who went 5 for 16? 5 for 16 from the field.
Listen, man, listen. This was embarrassing.
Yo,
Are the
man,
Knicks better? Are the Knicks a better team? Sure. But bro,
Quinn is a worse version of Mike D'Antoni.
He awful, bro. Like I said, he has not won nothing. So his way is not proof to win you a championship. It'll get you some wins in the regular season, but he's not a winner.
Hey, we haven't even seen that yet. We ain't seen the regular season.
You're not gonna see it. Because guess what? I'm gonna tell you right now. If I was betting money, and my boy Solution up here, and I'm gonna ask him what the odds looking like. If I was I wouldn't bet on this team to make it out of the play-in.
I wouldn't bet on us to be in the 7-8 game. The way it's looking, we're gonna be in that 9-10.
And we might lose that.
Fire this coach, man. Get him out of here.
All right, that's the homeboy Darian, man. Cujo, where you go? Cujo, Quinn out there coaching like you cooking.
Devon, bro, I'm over here drinking, man. It was halftime, so we're down 30. I went to the bar. Quinn fucking retarded. Ayeka fucking bitch. Bruh, what the fuck was that, bro?
That was awful, bro.
Man, don't drink, man. Damn.
Hey, what can you say, man? If it wasn't for I'm normally in the garage, right? I'd have been in the garage in that third quarter. Well, that second quarter, I've been in the garage, but
I ain't even watched the second half. That shit was embarrassing, bro.
You ain't missed nothing.
I know. Shit. Quinn, dumbass. Man, fire that motherfucker, man. Move on, man. Move on.
That's the homeboy Cujo, man. What's good, Marion?
What's going on? Starting off, rest in peace, Dr. Dixon. Jazz.
Rest up to Larry's dad, man. If y'all didn't know, Larry didn't stream that his dad passed away, man. So Larry gonna be out for he probably gonna be out for a minute. So yeah, rest up to Dr. Dixon, and condolences to Larry and everybody from We Talk Hawks, man.
I said a few weeks ago, we are developing George Niang. I still believe we are. I believe this coach thinks that his development has got to be with George Niang, because I ain't never seen a Joker get this much time playing and shooting this much.
Hold up.
Yeah.
What you did? Did you shave or something? What you did? You did something. You look a little lighter today.
Just the light. I got a light. That's about it.
Oh, okay. I was like, hold up, man, you're looking different today. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, but yep, we playing George Niang more than we playing Moji. Moji is obviously our better defender, and we need a defense. You asked what happened in the first quarter. I was watching. What happened was, first time we took Trey out, and they went on a 10-point run, a 10-0 run, got up by 10 on us. And then after that, we did nothing to stop OG Anunoby from driving. He would just run the floor and just come right down and just score or get fouled. He was just running right at us, right at everybody. Nobody did anything to stop the ball. Our defense is not set up to stop the dribble penetration. So what happens is this Joker just ran. He grabbed the rebound on a few plays and just ran right down the middle and tried to get a layup every time. And we couldn't stop it. They was talking on the telecast about how Double O asked to be assigned on a Cat. He wanted to guard Cat 1-on-1. Why? Why do you want Karl Anthony Towns 1-on-1? Come on, bro.
Hey, that's what the coach should have said when he asked him.
That's what he definitely should have asked him. Why? Because the time that he was on him, he was cooking you. Unless you just felt like getting cooked today. I don't know why you would ask to have the assignment to guard Karl Anthony Towns, because that Joker, I think if they would have kept Double O on Karl Anthony Towns, it would have been 62 points. Karl Anthony Towns.
They got one play where he just go on the ground, just knocked them on the ground, man. Like, get out of here, little dude.
Look, we need some size. We need some defense, but we definitely need some size, because today, if there are two things we should never hear again. We should never hear Trey got some help, because when you watch that third quarter, I ain't see no help. These jokers couldn't score. I gotta find a John Harris quote, but these jokers couldn't score if they were standing in the basket. It was that bad. Second,
I'm sure John got one. John
got one, because
he got something cooked up.
He about that.
You know what we need right now? We need John to get back on the keyboard, man. Come up with a song or something.
What he got? He can't. Don't drink the Kool-Aid song, because I don't think anybody drinking the Kool-Aid. Man, we might not win another game. Seriously, we might not win another game this year, because Chicago and Orlando and Miami are playing for the playoffs, and Brooklyn has always been a problem for us. And we catching Utah tomorrow on the back and back. I don't know, on the back to back. So it's looking.
You might
mess pretty bad.
You might mess around and lose to Utah.
That's what I'm saying. We on the second night of back to back tomorrow.
Yeah.
And according to Tabitha, getting this 3:00 start was hard for us. I don't know.
What's
hard
get up
about playing 3:00 game.
I mean, guess what? The top teams in the league play at 12-1.
That's right.
I mean, maybe we're not used to playing. maybe we need to be playing at the loser hours at 7:30 and 8 o'clock. Maybe that's what call it the loser
maybe all
hours.
our games not need to be televised. I don't know.
Yeah, let me get up. All right, Marion. Let's go to Juan. Then we got Solution. What's good? What's good? You on mute, Juan? You on mute?
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah. You Gucci.
Hey,
What's
man,
good,
I don't even know why y'all wasting y'all time arguing this bullshit. I don't know why people sit here and act like Karl Anthony Towns is cheeks, when every time he plays us, he averages almost 24 and 12 on us. He only had one bad game against us this year. Many people don't even know we played the New York Knicks 5 times this year. This is the 5th time we played the Knicks. Only team in the NBA we played 5 times this year. Carlin Towns only had one bad game against us, 13-9. That was in January. The other games he averaged at least 20 plus points, and
That was
then
that
he
was
had
that
4
was
four.
that was the in game tournament or
Yeah,
not?
the in-game turn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
in-game tournament. Yeah.
13-9, Demond. Every other game he has smoked us. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Including the last game, 44-10, and not include this one, 30-10. So when people tell me we couldn't use Carl at the town, like I don't listen to non-basketball minds, bro. You know what I mean? It's stupid. I don't know what else more you could say about Quinn that hasn't been said already. His ineptitude to continue to make silly ass mistakes as he does every single game and not go with the players that's efficient or I would take that back. We in an era of NBA basketball where analytics rule everything, right? So if the analytics say the motherfucker that has 110 defensive rating is better than the dude that has 125 NBA defensive rating, why is he not playing? Never mind, that's just me using analytics, and I'm black. But um, anyway, um, yeah, man. We might lose 3 out of our next 5. Got Utah on the back to back. They always Trey beat them with a buzzer beater at the end of the game last time in Utah, and they still big with Walker Kessler and marketing, but they might even
Oh,
play those dudes. You still got Orlando who trying to get the 7th seed, so they're gonna be playing all their bigs out there. And so, man, like we went from sugar to shit real fast. A week and a half ago, we was 4 games away from 4th place. Now we are in 10th place in the Eastern Conference. And again, just like you said, back-to-back losing seasons probably guaranteed. Get rid of coach. He can't make on-the-fly adjustments. I don't want to hear the bullshit about playing at 3 o'clock in the afternoon because all NBA playoff games at 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and 8 o'clock Eastern time. All right. So I don't want to hear that shit either. You know what I mean? Like the Hawks just weren't prepared to play, man, and the coaching staff didn't have them prepared to play. But again, it is what it is. It's the same old, same old. And until we make some changes in the future, this team will continue to look the way it looks, man. Inferior every single time. And yes, also rest in peace to Dr. Dixon. I heard about it from Hawks home court. Those to Larry and his family, man. I know he going through it right now. So prayers
Yeah.
with him.
Yeah, man. Hey, I got no words, man. I used up all my energy. Like I understand like this, and then I move on to a solution. Like I understand when I look at the team, we are 8 to 10 seed team. I understand
Yeah.
that. It's the
Yeah.
fact that now I'm looking at one. Like you said, I agree. I don't think the coaching staff had the players ready. But then
Mm-hmm.
on the other hand, I'm like, we wasn't so bad in the first quarter. I think it was 38-31. You know, we did our usual fall behind by
Yeah.
10 points in the first quarter. We did our usual thing. But from that second quarter, I don't know what Quinn Snyder was thinking. Like he has to get us better defending the 3. One, I was pulling up the numbers doing a watch along, right? We
Mm-hmm.
are 28th in
In
opponent
3-point shoot.
3-point percentage. You're
That's
dead last.
terrible.
Guess what we was at last year?
Like 29th, 30.
So that's why I'm asking people, where is he improving us where we was bad at when he not doing it? So I mean, I know people want to talk about he ain't got his guys. Listen, at the end of the day, man, he been here going on 3 years. This is second whole season. He got 2 off season. I don't want to hear that excuse no more.
Damon, I got one thing too about the minutes restriction and shit. New York Knicks play their starters almost 40 minutes a game. And they've been playing that way the entire season. And as a result, they're a 3rd seed. So when we put minute restrictions on our guys, unless they're in foul trouble, let them figure the shit out, man. We're 8 to 10 seed. They said, let them figure it out.
Juan, I'm trying to figure out how you start Mogay playing 5 minutes and then he don't come back into the
It's
fourth quarter.
stupid, Damon. It's fucking stupid. That's what it is.
Meanwhile, you watching Zach trying to guard. Bro, at one point he had Zach and he ain't trying to guard again.
It's terrible, Damon. It's terrible, bro. It's legit. It's literally terrible, man.
It's crazy. Let me go to Solution. Man. What's good, Solution?
Bro, I don't know what the hell I just looked at, bro. I mean, over the years, I've seen this team like fold like this so much at the end of the year when they really need to like step up. So when you see that kind of characteristic, you say number one first. Of course, we know accountability is nowhere in the organization from top to bottom. But when you mix no accountability with no leadership, this is what happens. And I was like, I was going to ask you, like, what's another team that's very symmetrical to the Hawks that just is always stuck at 500? Like,
Oh, let's
it's,
see. Let's talk. Let's go. Would you say
okay.
pre Kawhi Clippers? Well, not pre Kawhi, before they got Chris Paul in them, they was probably like us.
Yeah, for a while. Then they had to get what? They had to start getting some better people in the front office, right? So now,
And getting star talent.
exactly. So, like, if you look like the Mavericks, right? They're 38 and 40. Kings 37 and 40. Suns, they fell off 35 and 42. Then you start going, and one thing these teams got in common that are hanging around 500, you know what they got in common? They got front office issues. They got bad chemistry issues. Durant and Booker can't play, and they got rid of Luca in Dallas. They slipped from up number one down. Like, that's what we got here, bro. It's like we all know what a soap opera is, right? Like, I want to make this quick comment because I know I'm on the timer. But this team is the ultimate fucking soap opera of the NBA, bro. Like, how many times we make mid-season moves that just totally defunct the team? They fired when we had the Jonte, then they fired Nate in the middle of the season. They fired the coach they fired, then they brought Quinn in, right? They did that in the middle of the season, right? When he took
Nate that resigned and he just coached until they could get Quinn in.
Right. Now, what they did at the they salary dump this year. That was a soap opera that year. Now they salary dumped it. This shit is embarrassing, bro. You salary dumped this year. Then you get all these players that come in. What the fuck are they playing for? Like, you're going to get inconsistency because these players are just washed up veterans that they ain't really got no role anywhere. And you put them around Trey. And like, I'm so tired of watching Trey Young basketball, bro. I love the dude, don't get me wrong, bro, but you're not gonna win when you try to force. He's not Steph Curry. He can't. Steph Curry they went out and put Jimmy and he got his buddy Draymond Green. Trey Young don't got that, bro. And I see Trey Young trying to push the issue. He'll get like in the lane. Then when he ain't got his floater, he stutter. Then he's looking around. And next thing you know, he turned the ball over. He cannot be the number one option when you get your ass handed to you, bro. And then last thing, I was sitting here right before I got on. I'm sitting there looking at Quinn. Quinn, bro, let me tell you, Quinn look like he done checked out, bro. Like, bro, the dude just up there shrugging his shoulder. He got his hand on his chin. He can't even look nobody in the eye.
Yeah, he
like,
looked defeated, man. He looked defeated, bro.
Yeah, bro. The dude looked checked out, bro. You know what he was saying the whole time in the press conference? Physicality. He said, "Oh, we played physical against Dallas, but we lost the game." And it's just something that we got to learn from and get better. Learn from what, motherfucker? You've been losing like this all year. And it's embarrassing to see fucking Clint Capella over there who you can use. He looked checked. So many people don't look checked out on this team. And being checked out at this time of the year is ridiculous, bro. Like, bro, I don't understand. Like, what are you selling to the fan base, bro? Like, as a Hawks fan, what are you supposed to do when you look at a team like this that they make terrible offseason moves, terrible in-season moves, terrible contract moves, terrible chemistry moves? I'm gonna wait for the form, bro. I'm gonna leave it at that, bro.
Hey, we got my guy in the building. I ain't seen my guy in a minute. What's good, Mark? Where you been at, my guy?
Demond, what's good,
man? Where you been at?
Hey, I've been MIA. I have not watched. I don't think I watched the full Hawks game this season, man.
And guess what? You ain't missed nothing.
I ain't missed nothing. But no, I just wanted to show love, man. I saw you was live. I've been trying to catch a live. Like like, I'm down here in Florida, so I've been able to sports bet. So I've been watching Hawks games by the quarter, So I didn't watch today's game. I was trying to turn it on. I got distracted. But no, I just wanted to come on real quick, show love, man. I was watching your video recently about the defensive player. Man, my mind just went blank. Oh my God.
Defensive player and most improved player video I did, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Dyson Daniel, great video. Definitely feel like he was a surprise, a shock to at least me.
Me too.
So I just wanted to, show some love, man. I love what you're doing, bro. I wish I could have been here more on just supporting you and everything you've been doing, but that's why I pulled up, to be honest.
You on Twitter, right?
I'm not on nothing, man. I'm not on nothing.
Get back on Twitter, because the homeboys, they got we got a prize pick group. Come tap in.
Oh no, for sure. I mean, I've been running around and then man, so many excuses. But like I said, I just want to show love, man.
You was in Texas at one point, right?
Nah. I'm down here in Jacksonville, Florida. It's funny.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm down here in Duval County, but it's funny. My girl, she out there in Houston now.
Okay.
She out in Houston until Tuesday. So I've been sitting here scrambling. I don't know what to do. So
you still doing Bleacher Report, right?
Hey, they ain't hit me up in a minute, so I'm just waiting on that call. I mean, you already know how it go. You already know. But like I said, definitely want to show love. Like I said, Dyson Daniels, I don't know what he did today, but I know he's been a positive throughout the season. And I'm still on the same bandwagon that I was last year. It's time to trade Trey, man. And it's not because I don't like Trey, but it's because I feel like we got to that dead end. So I mean, if you have any backlash, I'm here for it. If not, you're gonna get to the next person. I get it.
Listen. I don't have people who want to get rid of Trey Young. I don't really have a problem with that. My only issue, because like I tell people, at the end of the day, I want the Hawks to win. I want to win. You know what I'm saying? My only thing is about the Trey is, I tell people, at this moment, I don't think we could get a solid return at this moment. But I mean, if a solid return was on the table, don't get me wrong, I would listen. You know what I'm saying? See how, okay, we get this in return. How does that fall into what we're trying to do? But I mean, at this point, man, hey, listen, I'm desperate. So
right,
I'm desperate. So like, I don't got people who say Trey Young, I don't really got no issue with it.
And it's funny though. Before you let me go, I feel like that's why we haven't traded Trey Young. If we're being honest, I said this last summer. It's because he's not that valuable. I'm a real estate agent. I'm in real estate, and one thing you see that's a very consistent thing is owners value their property more than a buyer would. So I think it's the same thing here. Hawks and Hawks fans, we value Trey more than the market does. So that's why it didn't make sense to trade him, and it made more sense to trade DeJounte last summer. I'm glad we traded DeJounte because we got a great piece. But I just wanted to say that before you let me go, is I feel like that's kind of where we're at. Is like we don't want to trade Trey because we won't get the value that we think we should get for him. And I just think it puts us in an unfortunate situation, man. But like I said, bro, love what you're doing, man. I'm definitely gonna be popping up throughout the
man. Let me know when you tap back on Bleacher Report, man. Let me know when you tap up there. Are you doing sports betting on your YouTube channel?
Nah, I just been doing it through Hard Rock Bet down here in Florida. I've actually had to take a break for a little bit. But I'm definitely gonna tap in with you, man. Like I said,
the homeboy who's before you, Solution, he a sports bet guy.
Who?
My homeboy Solution, right here.
Solution.
Yeah,
Okay. Well, yeah. So he already know then,
I mean, we could get some going on that right there, getting a whole nother channel popping off on some stuff like that. You feel me?
Hey, that's facts. So, hey, I'm all here for it, man. But like I said, man, you should be extremely proud, bro. Like I said, I enjoyed the last video you posted. I agree. Dyson Daniels should definitely be very high with Deepest Supporter of the Year, and should be extremely high with the most improved player.
He should at least get one on.
Absolutely agree.
Yeah. All right, my guy. Appreciate you for tapping in, man. That's the homeboy Mark, man.
Hey, for sure.
All right, where we at now? We are on AC. So we got AC, Matt, John, and if Mike want to go, and then we open for him. Talk to me, AC.
Hey, Demon. I was listening to the chat you were having with C Wonder, and I was like, what was our defense back when Nate McMillan was, coaching us, right? So I went and did some searching on the internet. So, right, our three-point defense was 34.9% with Nate McMillan. But Quinn, much better. Quinn, it is 37.4, right? Now, 34.9 was fourth best in the league at the time. Now it is 28th. It is 28th. And I searched up field goal percentage. In 2021, it was 46.8, right? That was only 21st. It wasn't that much better, right? To 28th this year. But opponents' points per game was 11.4 compared to this year's 120.
Again, because it was 119 last year.
Yeah. So, like, I really don't think Quinn, cares about defense for real. I don't think you could just see in the lineups he plays. I don't think man cares about defense. At this point, it's pretty plain to see that when you take out Mo for an extended period of time, your defense goes to shit. I like what he did with the Bucks game when he put out Mo and Barlow. It was kind of like a little experimental thing, but it worked, right? Because you see how you saw what happened. Yeah, even if we get healthy and start getting size in this team, I still don't think our defense will be as good as it should be, because Quinn will never be like, "Hey guys, defense, guard that 3-point line, rotate, all that stuff." I've never seen so much open threes against a team besides the Hawks. I watched so many NBA games, bro. The Hawks give up so many open threes, right? And it's inexcusable at this point, because sometimes it's just as simple as walk to the guy. He's right there. It's really about effort. I don't know how much coaching goes to defense. It's really annoying at this point. What else I got to say? In games like the Dallas game, I really think if you put out Moge, even if you put out Moge a little bit more in the Dallas game, you probably would have won, because you would have established some type of more integral defense.
At least some type of rim protection.
Yeah, you would have probably saved yourself some points there, right? Because they were scoring on almost every possession. I don't know, man. It's really annoying. Then people will say, "Oh, defense doesn't matter. Just put the ball in the hoops." All right, man, but defense is important too. Yeah, you can go ahead.
That's the homeboy ACA. I see the homeboy Larry in the chat, man. Larry. Prayers your way, Larry. Y'all know Larry not going to be streaming for a minute. Well, that's what he put out. Rest in peace to Larry's father. Y'all make sure y'all show Larry some love, man. I know he's going through it. We with you, Larry. We with you, my guy. Let's move on to Mr. Matt. What's up, Matt?
First off, condolences to Larry. That's heartbreaking. So condolences to Larry. This was a bad game. It was an embarrassing game. No, it's not about coaching.
It is.
Because you, Damon, are the same guy 2 years ago when we got our ass kicked by the Knicks at home with John Collins getting concussed. And I said, I think the coach lost the team. You said, get better players. It's not the coach. It's not Nate McMillan. Get better players. Cool. The defensive numbers that AC talking about, that's because we played at a bottom 5 pace. We played at one of the slowest paces in the NBA.
That's not the point.
So yes, of course, it's just common sense. If we play at a faster pace, most times the defense is going to take a little bit of a hit. And
oh my God, here we go with that. You know what? I need you to give me. I need a study that shows that.
All right,
I think y'all just make that up.
No. It's not a coincidence, Damon. It's not a coincidence. Most of the top 5.
Because how come Boston was number 1 offensively and number 1 defensively?
When?
Last year. Excuse me. They was top 5 in offense and defense. Why is that?
That's true. They were.
What about OKC What about OKC this year?
I have to look at where they are defensively.
Okay. What about Cleveland? What about Cleveland?
Cleveland has slipped out of the top 5 defensively.
But they've been top 5 95% of the season.
But with JB Bickerstaff, they were bottom 5 in pace. Again, that's why they fired him, because.
But they don't play. I'm talking about this year. this
Yeah,
year.
but they're in the top 3 in pace. They're they're in the top 3 in most offensive categories.
And they was top
and
five,
Kenny Atkinson.
And it was
and
top
Kenny
5
At-
defensively 95% of this year, correct?
I don't know. I just know right
You
now
just
they
said
not.
they was. Now you don't know.
I'm just saying Kenny Atkinson himself came out and said he's an offensive coach. He said he's not going to apologize for that. He's an offensive
All right.
coach.
Well, I need Quinn to say
It
that.
is what
so
it
we can
is.
Get rid of him.
But anyway, Quinn, I mean, I don't think this was a coaching thing. The scheme. The scheme.
Then what?
Y'all
Matt,
have to.
Let me ask you this, Matt. What happened in the second quarter? First quarter, we was fine. You down 6, 31-37. What happened in the second quarter?
Trey went to the bench. I'm listening to the Knicks telecast. Trey went to the bench, and Walt Frazier and that dude up there laughing that we can't score without Trey Young. You know what I'm saying?
Well, okay, now talk to me on the defensive side of the ball.
So on the defensive side of the ball, yes, Cat got loose a couple times. We all know OG Anunoby is stronger than Zach, so he got by Zach. But at the same time, Damon, y'all told me, and I sat up here for an hour listening to Jay tell me we got the defensive player of the year, and yet he's on the court this whole run that the Knicks are on. I'm not blaming Dyson Daniels, but I'm just saying if we have a defensive player of the year,
he can't guard
y'all
five
told me
dudes at one time.
Y'all told me Okongwu could.
Okongwu had the nerve to ask for that assignment.
But
and then what again? What did Cat put up tonight?
I think Cat had 30. But
I will say this.
I'm just saying, y'all told me that Dyson is the defensive player of the year.
Matt.
If he's the defensive player of the year, that does not happen. Performances like this don't happen.
Yeah, it does. Because guess what?
If he's on the court.
Guess what? Because if Triple J, the defensive player of the year, and somebody go for 30 from the perimeter, that's not his fault.
Yes,
so how can Dyson Daniels can't guard 5 dudes? All the dudes was scoring. All of them.
Demont, I sat there.
Your center was getting abused today. Say he wasn't.
Demont, yes, Okongwu had a bad game, Demont. This is not about Dyson. I'm just saying in general, macro, in general, the defense, particularly a perimeter defensive player of the year, this don't happen. Okay, they don't happen. But anyway, lastly, about the scheme, about the scheme, Demont.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all keep talking about the 3. That we give up the 3, you give up the 3. Y'all act as if it's incompetence. It's not. It's the scheme. This defensive scheme gives up the 3.
Why would you give up the 3 when you know in this time in basketball, analytics got everybody shooting 33? And you know what? I'm gonna tell you something else, Matt. And I'm gonna tell you something else. This how I know teams don't respect Quinn Snyder's defense. The Knicks are bottom 5 in 3-point attempts. Until they play us. You know why?
Well, they
know Quinn Snyder gonna give the 3. So you telling me we paying the coach $8 million and his defense for the perimeter is, hey guys, let's hope they miss.
No, it's not hope that they miss. It's that we're going to cut off the lane. I didn't do it today, but you cut off the lane. You cut off the rim. So you make them stay on a perimeter to shoot perimeter 3s. They're not supposed to be able to get to the lane and kick out for a wide open 3.
Why would you want a team that shoots?
Because last year 18 teams shot below league average from 3. Only 13 teams shot below league average from 3.
The Knicks are bottom 5 in 3-point attempts, but they're top 10 in 3-point percentage. So
they've been slipping. They've been slipping since the All-Star break.
Analytics guy,
they've been a bottom 5 defensive team.
If you're an analytics guy, why would you look at those numbers and say, "Hey, yeah, we're going to let them shoot"? Why would you do that?
No, again,
that should be the first thing you take away.
It's not letting them shoot. You're not going to be able to take away everything in the NBA. You're saying I'm not going to let guys get to the rim, and we're not going to have an uncontested rim. You know what I'm saying? Where dudes dunking play after play after
That's
play.
What they was doing today.
Play after play. I just said, yeah.
Because you don't, and they did it the other night. Because you don't got a shot blocker. You don't got no.
That's a different. That's a different conversation. That's a different conversation.
Because you know I'm right. Go ahead. Move to John.
But look. Overall, Devon, yes, this was an embarrassing loss. It was a bad loss. I'm not as freaked out. Like tomorrow, we should win that game. We're playing against a team that's openly tanking.
Didn't we just lose to a team that was tanking?
Who? I don't know, but we playing a team that's openly tanking. We should win that game at least, and then we'll surpass last year's win total with a much younger team. We 4th or 5th youngest team in the league this year. But lastly, Demond, I want to talk about something that I have been impressing upon y'all the whole. I wanted Cat when he was available over the summer. Y'all told me he was a pussycat, so y'all didn't want him.
Matt,
I did.
Listen. I was about to say that too, but you made me change my. You made me change my train of thought. I was gonna give you credit on Cat. I'm gonna be the first one to say I slept on Cat. I thought he was too soft. But
I wanted him over the summer.
I remember when you said you wanted Cat. I remember that. So I'll give you credit. And I'm gonna say this: I was out on Cat. Apparently, I was wrong because when he play us, this cat is crazy.
But he said the Walt Frazier, they asked him what he thought the difference was between this game and the other 4 games where the average point differential was 3. He said this game, the Knicks brought a playoff atmosphere. They played with intensity as opposed to the other games. He said Atlanta, if you nullify Trey, you nullify the Hawks. And that has sadly been Trey Young's career in Atlanta. But that's why I want when I talk about Zach LaVine, when I talk about Devin Booker, when I talked about Cat, you have to get another dude in here that the other team respects.
Well, I said that, man. I just didn't agree on the players that you picked. But I agree on that because I just said it in a different way. Like you've heard me say, we need to get somebody else that the opponents would double. We have nobody else who command a double team. So I agree. I just didn't agree on certain players. But I'll say this. I'll give you credit and I'll give Mike credit. Because I remember when Mike wanted Cat. Probably when John Collins was here. It probably been when John Collins was leaving. I remember he had mentioned Cat. I was like, he's a pussy. Woo, 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 woo. And I was wrong. I'll take that L on the Cat shit because he cooking us like a mug. So, but let me move to John, Matt, so we can go to the open forum real quick. What up, John? Hey, you know what? Hey, John. Oh.
We can't shoot. We can't play defense. I just spent my last dollar on the Hawks. And I ain't got but 20 cents. Bet you I won't do this shit no more. I got bills to pay. These good for nothing son of a bitch won't get no more money today. I'm gonna wash the car. I got a cat to bathe. I don't need no more disgust in my life. And that's all I got to say. Damn the Hawks. Damn the Hawks. Damn sorry mother. Demand go to somebody else before I really start to cuss.
That's John, y'all. That's John with hey. Whew. John with the classics, man. Hey, Levi said John Soul Child. That was a good one. All righty, gang. What's up, Mike?
Yo, what up, man? Yeah, just shout out to Larry or whatnot, man. I don't know if he still around or whatever, but yeah, man, it sucks to hear what's going on. They're always kind of just from afar appreciated and admired as a family. The Dixon way. Or they do. Pops always. I noticed he always checked in during the streams and everything like that. I check in with Larry for a minute. Always saw Pops drop a line, drop a comment, talk about the game or whatever, man. So that's big and tough, man. I don't know those who do know Larry. I know he's mentioned it before, but I know he lost his mom some years ago or whatnot. Not sure how long ago that was. So for real though, man, just keep Larry and his family, man, on your mind, your hearts, and praying for the big homie, man. Praying for him, man. But it's always tough to lose.
Yeah, that's
always tough to lose
right
loved
there,
ones. No, it definitely is, man. Always tough to lose loved ones, man. Close family members, especially when you had a real like bonding relationship. Through the fire, thick and thin. His pops, he shared, put him on to everything that he loved and knowing stuff like that. And we know Larry for and everything. That's credit to his pops putting him on. So anyway, getting to it, that's another reason too, Damon, appreciate this and everything. And also too, the groups on Facebook, these days allow us to kind of have an extended family and network, man, to kind of, remember at times like this still kind of come together or whatnot, man. But
Facts, man.
The Hawks, man, as far as the Hawks, I can't even quote you. I mean, we playing each game. That's about all we doing. We playing each game. Say
we gonna change the model. We just playing.
Yeah, say just put
Ain't
the jersey
no play
on.
Get better. Just go play. Go play.
Yeah, bro. Just go out there, man. Go out.
You know how you tell your kids when they get ready, be like, just go play.
Yeah, bro. Like at this point, it's like niggas want to forfeit. But bro, I started to feel kind of bad, man. Like, I don't know, 2 weeks, maybe a few weeks ago, man, just like kind of watching like Chicago going crazy. I'm like, man, I don't know if anybody paying attention, but like Giddy and Kobe White or whatever, these Bulls, like these niggas low key ain't losing since the trade. Like they going crazy left and right. And here we are still kind of, win but lose a couple, you know what I'm saying, doing the Bull. Then you see Orlando getting right, you know what I'm saying, from the side, you kind of pay attention, like, dang, Orlando getting right. So I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, I've been kind of like, I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? These niggas about to mess up. I asked Matt. I mean, everybody, while Matt's still on his, I don't know, a little confusing because during the game, he trashing stuff. He be like, oh, this is crazy. But as soon as, the game not going on, he got all this hope and faith in the world. We still keep – I'm like, nigga, it don't look like we going to win another game. Like, Marion said, 6 spots. Hey, Damon. Hey, everything and achievement this man has tried to stand on for this season, every time he opened his mouth, they have let him down. You notice he ain't talking about that winning the division bull crap no more, right?
He stopped the division. He stopped the what was it? Last month this time. Every day was Damon big win month loading. We had 6.
And he had to give up the 47 wins long ago. You know what I'm saying? And then matter of fact, it's Matt's fault too, because the nigga started with the bet, like, oh, we should be 500 by the weekend. Nigga was downhill since. Matt, be quiet, bro. If you want this team to do something, dog, like I'm really pulling up facts, and nigga, like you've been messing this crap up, dog. Every time you talk, nigga, like be quiet, bro. Like just let it play out, dog. Like just let it play out, man. But for real though, man, like thank God we can't blow it and like fall out the play in, but we can most definitely fall to 10th, and I believe that's going to happen, man. Matt don't think so, so hey, y'all want to catch Matt, get some money out of him, go ahead and bet him that the Hawks gonna fall to 10th. He gonna bet you no. I mean, y'all already heard him, right? We should win tomorrow to an openly tanking team. Now, when we come on tomorrow after a loss, I don't want to say it like that though, but I'm just saying, man, that's gonna be another exhibit D that we're gonna present.
I mean, for real though, no cap. Utah could give us a run for our money if they wanted, if they play their guys.
Bro,
they
really
could go out there with the size on us. Listen, man.
Yes.
And I don't be, but when I talk about the players, like when I talk about a Okongwu, I don't mean to bash. I'm just saying, if a Okongwu was like 6'9", 6'10", but I mean, bro, the way Cat was abusing him, bro, the fact that they said that he asked to guard Cat, like, and then Cat had that move where he just put him on the ground, woo woo woo. Man, listen, bro.
Yeah,
like you really got to
bad.
get some. You got to get some size in here, man. Like
Cat should have. I don't know, bro. You gotta take a flagrant. A couple plays later, nigga go through you and doing this bull and everything. Come on, I don't know, bro. Like I don't know, man. Maybe I'm sounding like John a little bit, but come on, man. You gotta have some type of like. I don't know, bro. Go get some get back some type of way. You can't let no nigga go through you, bro, and just doing these numbers and stuff. Like, get off me, you little mosquito. You fly.
Like how you ask the guard? Like how you ask to guard a guy and then he put 30 and 10 on your ass? They
shouldn't let that info get out. They said that before the game or something, because they shouldn't let that info get out.
No, they said it on
the broadcast.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they shouldn't have let that info get out. They must have said that when it was like 2-2 or something. Like, we had it, like, and they thought that it was a good thing to say. Like, it couldn't have been we were down yet. And he
got cooked, bro. He got cooked, man.
That's embarrassing, bro. Hey, it's embarrassing, man. The Knicks was his first start, wasn't it? And then we got whooped in.
What's our record since he's been starting? Wasn't Matt keeping track of that at one time?
I don't know. Ticket probably in the chat. He gonna pop up. He know it.
Ticket on the road somewhere. He was on the road when I
was okay. So Ticket been keeping track of double O starting record, man. But shit, Brian, I ain't really got nothing, man. Besides, it is frustrating. I agree with Marion again too, the developing Yang. Again, bro, if you're gonna get mollywalked like you are, like, bro, just go ahead and play the niggas that's probably gonna be here in the future, bro. Like,
we don't know who's gonna be here,
bro. Mo G gonna be here next season.
I don't know about that.
What they finna do with him? They finna trade him?
They might
Hey, that's one thing I neglected to do during my time, and I'm just going to take a second of personal privilege to send my heartfelt and sincere condolences out to the Dixon family, especially to Larry. I lost my dad a few years ago, and I can only imagine what you're going through and what you're going to go through. Time will kind of ease it, but it will not make it go away, sir. Man,
rest up, Larry. Rest up to Mr. Dixon, man.
Yeah, same here.
Yes, sir. And
I don't even know why I'm putting this crap on right here.
Demo, you got a Hawks chain?
As Daniel was told,
AC, I'm a diehard Hawks fan. AC, I'm diehard.
Did you get that? You got that from Quinn?
Would you do that for this Hawks team?
Yo, does anyone up here still think Okongwu can be a starter center in this league?
Yeah,
I certainly hope not.
Yes,
hey, Darian, what I said was this, and let me know if y'all disagree. I said double O is a good. Somebody got cut your volume down. I said
somebody eating.
Yeah, I said double O. I said he probably a good center. He could probably get you as a top 4 seed in the East, but I think you can't go to the playoffs with him as your starter. Now you gotta have some size up there. Some bigger dudes beside him. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. If you look in the Eastern Conference, if there was a healthy Embiid, okay, if Embiid was healthy, you got Cat, you got Giannis, you got Lopez. What in the world is Okongwu gonna do again? I've been telling y'all this. And see, look,
John, no, to add to your list, not to cut you off, but you also got them Orlando boys, man, and Paulo.
Yeah.
Hey, John, you didn't even mention Mobley and Allen.
I have a question.
Neither one is
I'm just saying, man. Good.
They play around the rim, and double O ain't got nothing for them when we play them boys.
I have a question, though. I think.
Go ahead, AC. I'm sorry.
Matt, you said our defensive scheme was to give up the 3?
Yep.
Yes.
So like the only way I see that being feasible,
they gave it up.
The only way I feel like that plan doesn't make any sense like off rip, right? It doesn't make any sense. But like the only way for you to actually do it right is if you can guard the paint, which we can't. So why is our scheme to give up the 3 and then also
We
not
had
guard the paint well.
when
Hey,
Jalen.
AC, you
when
forget
Jalen
who our center was.
when
at
Jalen
the
was
start of the
healthy.
year.
Hold on, to answer AC question, when Jalen was healthy, we were top 5 in the league in giving up paint points. So like we didn't give up a lot of paint points when Jalen was healthy.
Why are we still doing that now?
But because we got
Wait a minute, hey AC,
and Mo G out there. What you expect?
AC.
What's up?
You said our strategy was to give up the 3. Were you talking about this game or
No, like our
the
defensive
season?
scheme and like
No, that's for the season,
It's
John.
for the whole season. It looked like it's for the whole
Oh,
season.
gee, well, that really worked out well. Didn't it?
Just to be clear, real
Hey,
quick.
somebody got some music on. You got to cut the music off.
Cujo out there at
Just to be clear, Moji is a better rim protector than O.
John and Darian, I just told you last year in AC, 18 teams. There's only 30 teams in the league. 18 of them shot under league average from 3.
Okay, let's understand. We understand that, right? But wait. But when you get to those teams, when you get to those teams that can't shoot, what you gonna do with that defensive scheme?
Bro, none of that.
So 2 times 12 is what, 20
cards, man.
No,
Matt,
but what you
saying that he need to go play poker. I need to turn on ESPN and I just need to see that nigga in one of those card weekend tournaments, bro, because this is stupid, man, to be walking into sports, want to factor in talking about numbers. You know those numbers change when you leave folks wide open versus like a contested shot. Like those are different numbers, bro. So this is stupid. This is like a dumb way to coach. It's a dumb way to coach, man. It's retarded.
Go ahead, Juan.
Can I ask the question?
Hold on. Go ahead, Juan. Hold up. Go ahead, Juan.
So
Matt, you go after Juan.
It's pretty much everybody against you, bro. We have lost 5 of our last 6 games. We are giving up 122.4 points over the last 6 games. That includes our sole win over the Bucks. All right, we are getting pulverized out there on the perimeter. We're not playing any defense. I don't give a flying fuck what Quinn's offense is. I don't care that he's doing this. I don't care what his IQ level is, because the motherfucker IQ level is not high enough to put the right people out there to fucking play defense. I'll tell you that much. All right. I'm tired of seeing
who does he have?
I'm going after Kool-Aid. I'm going after Kool-Aid.
I'm tired of seeing Niang shoot 20 times a game now. He came from a team where they was in first place, where he was barely getting in playing time, and now he's one of our premier shooters on the team, or premier shot takers on a team, man. The team is flawed, bro. It is completely flawed. Whether we had our personnel healthy or whether we didn't. We're flawed, man. All right. Front office don't want to spend no money, and until they fucking change their character and change the way they go about with this team, man, we're gonna continue to be under 500, bro.
Juan, who is our 2 best 3-point shooters, Juan?
I don't care about that. We're losing every game.
I got you, Juan. I'm just answer. Go ahead and answer. Who's the 2
I
best
thought to be next. Can I go ahead and get my next spot? Can I get my next spot?
Go ahead.
Look, after all that we giving up, if I'm not mistaken, when I came back and I caught the half point thing, they were talking about it. They said that New York shot 11 for 16. They were 11 for 16 from the 3-point line. 11 for 16. And then they said what the Hawks were. 7 for 26. You know your coach. He coaching backwards, bruh. He got a team. He had to be leaning on Niang and all them guys to shoot threes today, because he definitely wasn't trying to play no inside game. I mean, like, is that true? What I just said, what I heard on the radio? 7 for 26 in the half. The Hawks shot 7 for 26, and they shot 11 for 16.
We always been a bad 3-point shooting. We've always been a below average 3-point shooting team. Quinn Snyder, since he's been here, we don't defend the 3 because of his scheme. His scheme is basically, we hope they miss. That's what
Yep.
it is.
Yep.
No, it's not.
It is.
Matt,
You just
Matt,
told
yes,
me.
it is.
Hope we hit
Matt,
it.
when you sit there and give those analytic numbers and say that the team shot, the lead shot, most teams shot this from the line last year, this season, nigga, that is exactly the approach. Our approach is that we hope they miss, and I'm playing that way because you leaning on so-called numbers, bro. But I told you numbers can be deceiving. That's just a full lump of like numbers, bro. Like I said, those numbers different when niggas wide open. When they wide open, it ain't the same.
Hey man,
Kool-Aid,
listen, man.
you through?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, John. John, hold on.
Is Kool-Aid through?
I'm gonna be through after this.
Man, okay. Hey, go ahead. I'm next.
I'm gonna be finished. Then you come. Coach actually, he coached hoping that we hit the three, and he coached hoping that they missed the three. I mean, how you gonna win like that?
I mean,
but listen to what
then my last thing is that we the only team that has our power forward taller than our center. Did y'all not know that Miami, and you know Bam is he played darn good basketball. He actually led the Heat to a championship as a center. You know that Sprucer this year decided to take him and put him in power forward and put Khalil Ware a 7-foot and start him at 7.
Yes, man. Yeah, Kool-Aid.
I'm gonna go. Hey, John, I'm gonna go after you, John.
Go ahead,
I
John.
want y'all to hear what y'all talking about.
All right, go ahead, John.
I've been telling y'all. Well, no, I'm just gonna say this. When I tell you that a duck can pull a truck, shut the up and hook the duck up to the truck. Okay. Now, I've been telling y'all this for the long. Every time they score or miss, you get the ball back and you get an opportunity to score. These jokers, I mean, they rattled off at least 4 straight 3-pointers. We come down the floor, miss the shot. We come down the floor, miss the shot. They go right back down there and score. Okay, whether you play defense or not, you got to hit your shots when you get the ball because you get the ball back. Not having a cat, and it wasn't just Matt and Mike talking about cat. I was talking about him. I was talking about Boogie Cousins. I was talking about Dwight Howard. Get somebody down there that can beat up on some folk. Who does Cat check when we get the ball? When he play in the house, who does Cat have to look after? Nobody, because you have absolutely nobody that can challenge him.
True.
The man, look, he ran over Double O like a dump truck over a speed bump. Bloom, 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 bloom.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
What? And then you ask yourself, what could he do? There was nothing that Double O could do. Barlow, he tried to block his shot. I thought he had broke his hand because you had a damn rhinoceros out there playing up against a damn giraffe. You don't. I mean, folks just get run the hell over out there. And Mike, to your point when we were talking just earlier, everybody in the Eastern Conference will do that to us.
Oh, yeah.
We get ready to go play Orlando. What you think gonna happen when we play Orlando? You know, we gonna start trying to play a little defense. They gonna hurt somebody else. Vic Krejci liable to have his damn neck broke this time. You know, I mean, this is what I'm saying. We have a bunch of misfit puzzle pieces out there playing basketball that we call a team, and we talking about we gonna win 45, 50, 55, 60 NBA final. With this ragtag fugitive fleet, man, we couldn't play dead with a casket and a preacher out there. The way these jokers play. I mean, it is just embarrassing. It is embarrassing. I mean, I watched the game. Man, I got a Camaro sitting in the damn garage right now saying, what the hell are you doing in the house? Let's go someplace. And that's what I'm finna that's what I'm finna do. I see y'all later, man. I got it. Damn.
We miss Clint Capella. We miss him.
Hey,
Man, shoot. Clint Capella.
I said
Oh,
again,
boy.
guys,
No, we don't.
the
No,
young
we
rookies,
don't.
We kind of do.
we got three new guys, and our rookies. Plowing is better than that guy than Niang. Believe me, Plowing is better than Niang. So goddamn, why is he not playing? And I'm telling you, Wallace is better than T-Man.
No, he not.
Yes, he is. Don't tell that lie because he is. Because you know why? Let me tell you why. Because T-Man can't play point guard. He's a 6'4" guy, and he's supposed to be a guard. No. That's
No, Kool-Aid. No, you wrong.
It's the reason why he
So hold on.
T-Man cannot play point guard. He's a 6'4" guy playing. He's a 6'4" guy.
He's not a point guard.
At least Wallace is a point guard, and he would be a better backup point guard for Trey Young. And let me tell you one other thing. What is so stupid is that you got your starting two. Let me tell you why you seeing Dyson sort of slipping on defense. Because your coach got him playing too much. You got him starting as a 2 guard, and then when Trey go off the floor, he had to stay out there to play the point. What kind of rotation stupidity is that? Get you a real backup point guard coming out the bench. Wallace was doing just fine as the backup point guard off the bench or Vic Krejci. Your dog coach don't sit there and play your doing 2, your starting 2 as a backup point guard.
Kool-Aid, man. Kool-Aid, man.
Listen. Yeah, I don't know what Kool-Aid was saying, but check it out.
That motherfucker drunk.
You're right, though.
Let me give y'all something crazy.
Y'all ain't know it. Bankhead day.
Do y'all see? Matter of fact, let me ask Juan this. Juan, do you see a way to where that Dyson Daniels becomes your starting point guard?
A way?
Hell no.
You just
hold on. Is it out of the ordinary? No. And I say it's not out of ordinary because of this, you know what I mean? And y'all can give me backlash or whatever, you know what I mean? I look at the way Cade Cunningham is running the point at 6'6", 6'7". But Cade obviously has more handles and he's able to get by you, you know what I mean? He has an array of shots that he can make at the rim or whatnot. But I look at a prototypical build that Dyson is 6'7", 6'8". Every time I see him, when he's able to drive and put his head down, he can get to the basket. He doesn't have the array of shot making and creation that Trey has. But if you are willing to work with him over the next offseason or 2, can he get to a point where he's averaging 17, 8, and 8 a game? That's with great defense.
But let me ask you this, Juan. Let me ask you this. Let me add something to it. What if we know Dyson Daniels limited offensively? Okay, that's a gimme as of now.
Yeah.
What if the Hawks made him your starting point guard and put more of the offensive load on Jalen Johnson and Zachary Ricochet? Do you see some way of that working?
I believe that most people want to go that route anyway. And someone put in the chat already, which I actually entertained the idea. They said put Dyson as point guard, Zach as shooting guard. You get taller in the backcourt, real tall. Jalen at the 3, Oyeka at the 4, and Luke Cornett at center. Because y'all know Boston finna go into get rid of some of their players.
Yeah.
They're not paying $250 million over the tax next year. Plus, they're not doing it. All right, the owner already came out saying they bought that team for $6.1 billion 3 weeks ago. They're not paying $250-300 million over the tax. They just losing a lot of money, and they're not willing to do it. But I can't see a lineup like that where you get bigger all the way around the court, and you have nobody less than 6'8" on the court.
So hold on, another team, this big thing, this tall thing. Oh, we need to get taller. Washington is tall and they suck. Okay, just because you're tall doesn't mean
you can't
you're
even
good.
compare.
Hold on, timeout, man. Number
just
one,
because you got tall.
Hey, Matt. What's our record against the Wizards this year?
I'm just saying, it's not about us. It's about us against the rest of the league. It's not about us.
They suck. Hold up. They suck. But what is our record against them this year?
No, man.
What does that have to do with anything?
But
Bro,
Matt,
but
you
what you
answered
saying
your
is
own
that
question.
matters,
Matt,
bro.
you answered your own statement. You said
Oh my
Washington is
God.
tall
This
and
is
they suck.
crazy.
You answered your own
but
statement.
but
They're
still,
This is
tall
but
and they
crazy,
suck,
bro.
but
bro.
still,
What I'm
They
saying,
don't have no talent, bro.
This is crazy, bro.
and if
This
we
is
trade,
tragic.
and if we
but
trade
Matt,
Trey, we
listen
don't got
to
no
me though.
talent
Matt,
right
any
now.
of those tall
This
players
shit is
are how old
crazy.
are the tall players? Literally, the tall players on the Wizard players, how on the Wizard team, how long have
Bro,
they
he
been in the
already
league?
answered that, bro.
The
He
same,
already
the same,
answered
the
that.
same,
No,
the
he's
same,
talking
the
about
same age
their
as Jalen
overall
Johnson
record
and
stuff.
Zachary Ricochet.
We just compared
No,
ourselves
Matt,
to the
what I'm
Washington
saying is that
Wizards.
you bringing up Washington, who is literally still tanking, and like in year one of a rebuild
Yep.
is completely
Year
pointless.
two.
But the thing is, though, you
Statement, bro.
bring them up though, let them mess around though in year one. In 3 years from now, let all that tall athletic talent that they do
Yep.
have that's young on their team
Yep.
mess around and surpass us, then we effed up again. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. So yeah, your butt
You-
better go get tall and stop playing around, bro. Like,
You're hoping, or you'll be in a
No,
position
it
of
ain't
hoping you
no-
got talent
I'm
in
not
3 years.
hoping. No,
Yeah,
bro,
no, I'm
no,
saying you
listen-
will. No, Mike, I'm
listen
saying
to
in
me,
that
though,
situation, you
people
will be
said that-
hoping. You will be
People
hoping
said
that they
the
figure it
same
out
bull-
in 3 years.
Bro, listen to me though. People said the same BS in a sense when it came to Orlando just a few years ago.
And the Pistons.
Orlando was sitting there being coked up with height. I'd rather just sit there and go crazy with height and just fall off with only like 3-4 of them sticking around instead of sitting here trying with midgets. Stop that dumb stuff, bro. Like, give yourself an advantage in some type of form and fashion. In sports, that is what you do, unless it's golf, tennis, or some doggone individual type crap like that. But when it comes to team sports, you give yourself, at least you try to give yourself an advantage when it comes to just basic physics. You don't sit there and
in some kind of way, because see, hey, let me tell you this. The Hawks in their present
wins, let me know.
The Hawks in their present configuration, the only way that the Atlanta Hawks will win a game is that they outshoot people. That's it. That's the only way that this collection of Hawks will beat anybody.
I like that five.
Let me know what Washington.
Let me
Let
say
me know
something.
what Washington start winning. Portland is another tall team.
And see, you
Portland's
can't rely on the jump shot all the time. You can't do it.
Let me say something about
naming these extremely young teams with basically rookies and sophomores trying to use them as comparisons and stuff. But yes, you're right though.
Find
They
one
are
that
tall
wins.
teams, and I like the
Find me
very
one that
tall
wins.
young talent that they
But
do
look
have.
at the Rockets. Look at the Rockets.
Just beat us too, Matt.
Look at what the Rockets are doing right now.
The Rockets aren't a tall team. Van Fleet is
Who's
short.
giving
Dylan
you
Brooks is average height.
Well, let's try this. Luka and LeBron basically play point guard. Luka and LeBron
It's the
basically
same
play
height as
point guard.
Jalen Johnson.
Bro, it's not that they're a tall team, bro. Bro,
Steven
y'all stop entertaining Matt, man. It's not that they're a tall team, bro. They're more physical, bro.
Sengun, Steven Adams, Jabari Smith, Ari Eason.
Solution being more physical is gonna lead to a taller team as well, though. Because
listen, man, let me tell you something, man. And let me tell you something right now.
Tall and strong.
Exactly, bro.
If like Cat did 00. Cat
exactly, bro.
But he taller though too, though. You start off there. You know what I'm saying?
We run into problems when we go against teams that are not only have better size, but they're more physical. Man, for years the Hawks have been bullied by people, bro. We don't have that physical. Man,
I've been telling you.
Quinn went up there. Quinn told it all today. He went up in the press conference, but he didn't want to embarrass his own players by calling them pussies, bro. He said, man, we can't match their physicality, bro. That's the problem, man. I want to go through this.
Quinn put the PSs out there then.
Cause he ain't got Let me tell you something. Hey, like I said in the chat, bro.
Players out there for
that's all we got.
Look, you know why? Hey, every time y'all say something, no, Kool-Aid.
Hey, we can't hit. Hey, we can't hit while y'all talking. Go ahead, salute.
Kool-Aid. Every time you say something, you answer your own question if you think about it intuitively. Because the front office never addressed physicality, bro. You know, let me tell you something. The biggest mystery of this season is when they put fucking Okongwu at center. And fucking Ticket was up here making fun of the Hawks about how many games they lost with him playing at center. Somebody need to be held accountable. You know why? Because they know that Clint Capella didn't have no fucking value, and they wasn't gonna sign him again, and they had no choice but to put him in there.
Thanks.
And now we
But
suffering.
Hey, hold on,
my only point is one. Quinn Snyder is not changing his scheme. He's not changing it. Okay,
Quinn
he's
Snyder is assistant coach.
He's not changing it. The reason why they want Okongwu starting is because his numbers, he's giving you top 10 center play at top 20.
He's playing out of position,
and if you look at the build-up of the roster,
he's playing out of position.
I'm saying what my point is. I think it's more. I think it's more productive to talk about
did y'all
way to address the.
Hey, waited too long to get rid of Capella. Now he's on a expired contract. He got no value, and they got to play him. Who's his backup? Barlow is his backup.
What's the point? What's the point of getting stressed out about what's not going to change?
Hey, I can't hear all y'all, man. Go ahead, man.
What's the point of getting stressed out about what's not going to change? You know why Khan was out there at 6'8"? Because he's the best 3-point shooter on the team. Okay, and he's the second leading scorer on the Hawks.
That's
he's
very
sad.
sad.
That's beautiful.
We're not gonna have no good conversation as long as you be
flag on the play.
Time out. We got a flag on a basketball play.
Somebody moderate.
We got a flag on a basketball play.
Reverse this thing. Back this thing up. What Damon? What's the question again?
Since Okongwu has started, he's our best 3-point shooter and our
now hold up. Stop right there. Stop right there.
We got a flag on a basketball play.
Stop right there. Because now I'm about to use some of your logic.
Fact check.
How many shots?
Hey, somebody in the chat.
No, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter how many shots. Okay.
Because when I bring up 3-point shooting, the first thing you tell me is, he don't.
Volume.
It's not a lot of volume.
Because when you're talking, no.
Hey man, Castle on that. Hey, Castle on that chest move, man. Castle, please.
We talking about a shooting guard with Dyson Daniels, a shooting guard, not a center.
No.
So I care what my shooting guard shoots from three.
You told me every time I bring up shoot 3-point percentage, your immediate response is, well, Damon, on what volume? I'm asking you
at the shooting guard position.
Hold up. Okongwu shoots the 3. How many attempts he take per game?
2.5 a game.
Okay, so let's not even talk about our best 3-point shooter. Let's not
do
that.
All right, fine. You want to go to somebody who's our second best 3-point shooter on volume? That's Niang. So while y'all complain why Niang out there, he's the best 3-point shooter on volume we got on the team.
We complain when Niang ain't making shots.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all complain about stuff that's not going to change.
This Matt, it's not really a question, but it's a statement. All right, it's for you and Quinn. I need you to hear this, okay? We are playing 5-on-5 basketball. This is not a 3-point contest. All right, we are not playing 50. You know how to play 50? I don't know, bro. You talk like you play basketball. Y'all niggas know how to play 50. Everybody knows shooting game 50. We ain't doing that, bro. It's 5-on-5 basketball. There's other things involved in the game of basketball. You got passing, you got defense, you got what else you got, guys? You got a lot of stuff that involves in basketball outside of shooting the 3. Even beside the 3, what is Niang layup percentage, bro? Like that's what I want to know too. You keep talking about him shooting from 3 and stuff like that.
Don't worry, I'll find it for you.
No, hold on,
I'm saying, because can we think about more to the game? No, listen to me though, because I need you and Quinn to do this, bro. Because every time to start the game, to even try and get ahead on the team, and especially it's the dumbest thing ever. Because when we get down, that's the thought process. Well, let's just fire even more 3s. Let me put some niggas out there that I know can't play a lick of defense, but let me just hope they shoot a bunch of 3s and they go in. I don't know, bro. I can't get with the thought process.
So hold on. So
Jesus,
last
man.
game,
Veach actually pretty good at using threes. I thought they utilized him more.
So last game, Moji was what? Negative
Yeah,
18,
he
negative
threes
20.
now.
No,
He
hold
just
on.
hot and
Last
cold,
game,
bro. Like
Moji
Warren
has, I
said,
think,
he
your
was on the
best
good team,
plus minus on
not
the
getting
team.
any PT, and that's for a reason, guys. He was on a good team, not getting PT
Moji
and not
isn't
getting
good.
this many shots for a reason.
OG had your best plus minus today. What are you talking about?
Moji can play defense.
No, I didn't say today. I said last game against Dallas. What was the
He
plus
had your
minus?
best
Why
plus
you bringing
minus
up
in the
last
starting lineup
game, man?
against Dallas.
But that's the problem, though. But that's the problem. See, this is what frustrates me.
Okay, sorry.
No, Kool-Aid. No, to this, I'm just saying, this is my frustration, though, because number one, that pisses me off you bringing up last game when we're talking about today. But then at the same time, okay, bring up last game. Let's bring up the whole scope of everything. That's why I get pissed off every single game when Moji is getting pulled to something that he's not playing. You're like, oh, nigga, I don't care if he's not playing, if he's playing bad. Let him work it through. Let him play. Let him go through it because he's young. What's going to come with young players is inconsistency. And you're going to make it even worse and compound it when you give him inconsistent time and not believing in him and giving confidence in the fact that, like, bro, you can go out there and just play your game. I'm not going to pull you out. You know for a fact I'm going to play 20 to 25 minutes a night. At least Zach know he going to do that. But with Mo, don't know if he going to get 5.
But Mike, we getting confused.
Mo never know how long he's going to play.
Y'all see that ball that Bo put on the floor and slam? He tried to hype it up. He tried to show coach, I'm ready, coach. That's why I put it on the floor, went up the middle and slam, man.
Hey, to add on to Mike's point, like it or not, Matt, right now Moji is one of the best defenders on the team. Period.
Second.
Thank you.
Please lean into something else. Another attribute of a part of basketball. Moji defense. That's part of basketball. Stop leaning into one literal category of basketball. 3-point shooting. Man, that's just aggravating. Man, shut up.
Hey, you know what's so crazy? Hey, Mike, you know what's so crazy? As soon as he put Moji back in the game, he get a block on Cat.
He get a block. He get a block immediately.
The offense goes off
in the game for 2 minutes. He got a block on Cat.
The defense goes off
do the whole goddamn game.
Did anybody block Cat the whole game besides that?
What up, Cujo? I thought you had your hand up.
Mike, I got the numbers,
down
man.
by
You
30.
Hey, hold on. Let Cujo say something. Go ahead, Cujo.
Well,
and then you go out to Cujo.
I guess hold on, Juan.
I got the numbers.
I got a question for Matt.
Hey, Juan, after Cujo, go ahead. Go ahead, Cujo.
Yeah.
I got a question for Matt, man. Are you drinking this? Or are you drinking this?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Go ahead.
What are you talking about?
Go ahead, Juan.
So Mac asked the panel, asked us, he said, how many of Niang's points are coming around in the paint and what else did he shoot besides threes? All right. Niang gets 1.3% points off mid-range shots. So that means he don't take mid-range shots. His points in the paint, he gets 24% out of 100% on his shots in the paint, which means he gets basically one layup a game or 1 2-point shot in the paint a game. 98% of his shot attempts and 90% of his points are coming off assisted 3-point basket made from Trey or Dixon Daniels or somebody else. So there you go.
Okay, that's what they paying for. Okay, who was Knicks? Somebody with Knicks.
No,
I
just don't understand. Like, back to this Moji thing. You play the first 5 minutes of the game. You have Mo on Cat. Only points Cat scores is a logo 3. That's it. Nothing else. You take Moji off of Cat.
Yep.
You take him out. He starts bodying Okongwu. He instantly goes at Okongwu. He didn't try Moji like that. There's a reason for it.
It's just that it's a consistent theme at every game, right?
Double in the paint. Every 7 foot.
So I just want to be clear. I just want to be clear. You saying we had a bad defensive game because Moji didn't play? Is that what you're telling me?
That's usually
what you had Moji
usually what happens. Believe it or not, that's usually the case. You can look at the Dallas game. Moji went out, no defense. Everybody scoring every possession. Didn't matter. Maybe you would win. We played Moji a little bit more. Who knows?
You can't justify.
The game was tight all the way until you take Moji out the game every single time.
Every single game we take out Mo, you lose.
I'm gonna solve all our problems. Landry Fields, listen to Unc, go to Portland, bring Aiton to the A.
He trash.
And we
But
can win
it
some
ain't
fucking
even
games.
that good on defense, Demon.
Go get
No,
Aiton.
he's not. No.
Yes, he
He's
is.
not.
Yes, he is.
Can he stop someone like Embiid or Jokic? Can he stop Embiid, Jokic, all those other centers?
Who
I don't
name
know
me somebody
anyone
who
that
can stop
can stop Embiid or
Jokic?
Who's stopping Jokic?
Give me a bid who can stop Jokic. There you go.
Let me tell. I want to make a quick point, right quick, y'all, because I want to kind of ask everybody or get people's like synopsis on this defense. This defense for the Hawks has been the play identity for us for like since the Eastern Conference Finals, and sometimes even before that. And you know what? It's the front office. They get away with highway robbery, y'all. Like a lot of the problem with defense is because of our roster construction. 2 years ago, on this very channel here, we talked about the poor construction of the Atlanta Hawks, right? They do not put the correct players together to get good defense. You are not going to win by having undersized center, undersized. So my question to everybody, what is, you remember we had the worst defensive backcourt when they went and signed DeJounte Murray and Trey Young together, right? Now they put Dyson Daniels here. We got somewhat a little bit better defense, but then they got Okongwu playing undersized center. So my whole thing is this, right? What is the problem with this team defending the 3-point line over the past 3 years? My thing is it because they see Trey Young not playing defense? Or is it just no accountability and nobody wanted to step up and play defense? What made that Eastern Conference team so good playing defense?
Hey, solution. Solution. Today, they were shooting 3-pointers over outstretched arm. They were hitting their shots. No matter what type of doggone defense you were playing, they were hitting their shots. Okay, we did not.
Is that a lack of physicality? Why don't put somebody on the ground then? Why don't put somebody on the line?
Hey, solution, you absolutely right. Because see, look, these players in the Eastern Conference, they play bully ball offense and they play bully ball defense. How many times did you see people just get swept out the way? Not, bump them in the chest and knock them 30 feet away from them.
OG was a football player today.
I mean, when you play any of these Eastern Conference teams, you got to be physical on offense and physical on defense. But see, we don't have the body makeup. We don't have the size. We don't have the physicality to do that. Okay, not with our point guard. We a little bit better. We are a little bit better right now, but nowhere but the thing is, when we come out there in the early part of the season, when we came out there, they weren't used to the more physical Hawks. Now at the end of the season, they beating the snot out of us now. We not getting a call. So whatever I've been telling you guys to do, run them over, knock them down, push them the same way they pushing us. But we don't have the people out there with the body size to do it.
You make a good point because we'll look so good against Milwaukee, but then Coach Quinn cannot sustain that physicality. It's like they do.
Go back and look at Milwaukee.
Milwaukee can't. They too slow, man.
Go look at Milwaukee. The minute.
They can't. But we never sustained a lot. We never sustained physicality from game in and game out, bro. That's why I say Quinn. Quinn is he's just an offensive coach. He has no IQ defense.
He don't play. Look at what Thibodeau, wherever he goes, wherever Thibodeau goes, he's gonna teach them how to play bully ball.
All right, yo. Hey, let's kind of we talking to everybody. Go ahead, Mike, then Juan. Let's try it. We talking to each other.
Moderate. You gotta moderate.
I'll go after Juan. I'll go after Juan.
So let me say this before y'all get started. It's gonna be on Mike. Listen, and say what order you want to go in. So it's gonna be Mike. Then whoever got to go say, I'm gonna go after him.
Me, yeah.
I'll go after
Hey,
Juan.
and let's try to avoid asking each other questions. Make your point, because when you ask somebody a question, now everybody going back and forth, and we don't get to the other people. So,
man.
So go ahead.
Matt, no question, bro. All y'all, when y'all talking to Matt, man, don't talk to him in the form of asking him a question. That be open. Anyway, all right. What I was saying real quick, this solution point, man. Man,
Nigga drunk.
we don't we don't basically play complimentary basketball, man. I know people hear that when it comes to like probably football all the time and stuff like that though, but Quinn pays no attention to it. I used to say last year stuff like that due to the roster that we have or whatever. The way he wants to play, you basically increasing possessions as well for the other team to basically also try to score on you when you know you're not a great defensive team. You would think that you would probably want to lean towards cutting down possessions a bit, but hey, his thought process is just leaning all the way in the offense. With Nate and everything, things was kind of purposely. I mean, I could be giving him credit for it, but that's where it kind of benefit the team in a different way is that you purposefully slow it down. You run the pick and roll, and you take care of the ball a bit better. You saw that with Trey Young as well, or whatever. It was a little bit less turnovers and stuff. Now he's not gonna do the assist numbers being at 12, 15 and stuff like that. Nah, that probably not gonna be there. But at the same time, though, Trey was still a high assist man or whatever. In my opinion, still can average you 10 points though. But I'm not saying you got to go extremely slow. But you also, like I said, though, the whole game goes together, man. You got to understand your roster, who it is. Your roster always going to be by default, no matter how much y'all want to protect them. And like when he play right, I love him. But a lot of times when he play dumb, y'all know I call him out, though. But no matter what, with Trey Young, man, we kind of SOL to an extent. You know what I'm saying? To a certain extent. He compounded a lot of times with just kind of being in no man's land at time or not necessarily fully positioned certain stuff or not necessarily all the way out. Like Trey got to understand that he's not 6'6", 6'7", 6'8". So you can't be a step this way or a step late or whatever. You need to actually go ahead and make that decision and actually be somewhere, you know what I'm saying, sooner than where you are or something like that. Like I was watching something interesting or whatever that was about Zach defense, and just by coincidence in the guy breaking down Zach defense, it shows Trey basically bad defense or whatever. And he just like, kind of dismiss it. He ain't gonna beat him up about it because it's like, it's Trey. But it's credit to Zach because basically Zach defended like 3 people. It's like, so Zach has to pay attention to this person because, well, it's Trey that's behind and basically in the middle in no man's land or whatever. So Zach does a good job being in position to kind of pay attention. And then the thing is, he gave Zach credit of good defense. And guess what, y'all? The Bucks scored a 3 on that play. They made the 3 though. But he still gave Zach good credit for like what he was doing. But you're walking like, dang, but that's what I'm saying though. It's just like we always gonna kind of be SOL, bro, to an extent with Trey. But then on top of that, Quinn does not help to an extent, bro. We just want to fire them hoes up nonstop, bro, and put somebody like Niang out there, man. Like you already gonna get threes fired up with other people on your team because now you starting double low who like Matt says is the best 3-point shooter on the team. So that's your start center. I don't need to go throw a Niang on top of that, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, when I know that I'm still gonna get 3 shot from all 5 positions of my team. Like play complementary basketball, Quinn. And that's the best way that I can feel like I can try and explain or whatever the difference in like the defense or whatever. I felt like Nate tried to play offense in a way to help the defensive end, you know what I'm saying, and what he had to work with.
Who after Mike?
Me.
Go ahead, Juan.
So I'm trying not to ramble too much. Someone made the comparison here about Boston backcourt being smaller than one of the smallest backcourts in the league. I'm like, I don't know how you get that when Drew Holiday is 6'4" and Brown is 6'5", 6'6". But anyway, going back to Muhammad Gay, just like what Mike was just saying as well, and like, you got basketball is just not shooting. All right. Muhammad Gay in 15 minutes a game has a defensive rating of 104.3. 104.3 in 15 minutes a game. Why not let this young man play 25 minutes a game to see what you can get on the defensive side of the game? I know the game is an offensive league. I know this, all right? I understand this. Dyson Daniels' defensive rating has even dropped. He's at 114.3 right now. He plays over 32 minutes a game. All right, Trey has the worst defensive rating on the team right now, by the way, along with George's Niang. They back-to-back by each other, all right? We know they're our 2 worst defenders. We know they're our 2 worst defenders, all right? I don't know if people with this generation now, the generation that we have now, people don't like defense, man. Like everybody like to see the dunks, everybody like to see threes, everybody like to see this, everybody want advanced analytics. There is something for someone going out there and trying on that end every single time, getting good results and making it so your team can come back on the opposite end and get more shots up. All right. Trey might be the best offensive player on the team right now. He is, all right. But he's the worst defender on the team. All right, it's two extremes. All right, Mo G is the second best defender on the team. He is not one of the better offensive players on the team. But you, as a coach, have to maximize your players' talents and understand where they can fit in best in situations. I think moving forward, Mo G, because of what we have right now, you don't have Larry Nance, you don't have Clint Capella, you don't have Jalen Johnson, even though Larry Nance might be back before the play-in starts. You got to let this man play a little bit more, man. He gives us a better size advantage in the front court. He allows Double O to go out on the perimeter and check a little bit and have some defensive rebound on the backside support. We got to let him play a little bit more. You got to take the good with the bad, man. Get him some easy dunks, get him some shots in the lane. Stop having him on the 3-point line shooting threes so we can have pace and spacing right now, man. Let the young guy play. The number speaks for himself.
Who next?
So
we did not lose the last two games because Emoji did not play. Okay.
I
didn't say you said that. I'm just making that a point. Okay. If we're depending on success, any tangible success because of a G leaguer who the GM said wasn't supposed to play his entire rookie contract, we're in trouble. Okay. It's bigger problems afoot. So that's there. Second, it's very clear listening that y'all don't understand Quinn's offensive scheme. The first principle is not a three. It's the rim. It's a layup or dunk. That causes the defense to close in to allow for spaced out threes. So the 50 layups, 50 dunks, 50 free throws, right, that we want to generate helps that offense, the 3-point shot that we're trying to get to. So that's two. That's two.
Kool-Aid.
I'm after Kool-Aid.
I'm after
three.
Who? Anybody after Kool-Aid?
Three.
Okay, Matt.
I'm after. Okay, go ahead, Matt. I'm sorry.
Onyeka Okongwu is our second leading scorer since he got into the starting lineup. He's our second leading scorer. The idea that he's going to go to the bench for who? Derek Barlow, Mo G, who doesn't rebound, who played in how many minutes? Not the Dallas game, the Portland game. I think he played in 10 minutes and had 1 rebound or 2 rebounds. He can't rebound. Okay, so that's another reason he don't play. He don't rebound. So offensively or defensively, Niang, like I said before, is one of, if I believe outside of Vic Krejci, is on volume is our second best 3-point shooter, probably our first 3-point shooter. He's not going to the bench. Okay, so this emphasis on defense that y'all want to continue to talk about, it's not going to happen with this personnel. Okay, we do not have a defensive first personnel. We don't have all these defensive players that's going to make the Hawks a great defensive team. We were passable with Jalen Johnson out there, but when Jalen Johnson got hurt, we fell right back down to the bottom 10 of the league immediately. Okay. So if you want to say it's a scheme, cool. We could talk about the scheme, a different type of scheme. Although last year that didn't help because last year we didn't have the scheme. Last year we had a different scheme. We employed
it's the exact same thing, Matt. Don't do that.
No, we employed 3 different schemes last year. So we would go with this primary scheme. Then we would go to a matchup zone. Then we would go to a blitzing matchup zone.
We did primarily collapsing the paint. And they was getting open threes. Come on, man.
But I'm saying, no matter the defensive scheme we went to last year. Some games we went through 4 different schemes before the fourth.
I'm gonna be quiet, but your coach ain't coach, man.
It didn't work. So 4 different defensive schemes in one game. It still didn't work. So I mean, yes, the personnel has to get better. So yes, Landry got to do a better job at finding better talent, but this idea that if Mo G played because he has some phantom defensive rating number in the limited minutes that he plays in is outrageous. We 1-1 if Moji would have played more minutes. That is a non-starter.
Hey Matt, dang, never
So,
mind. Can I ask some? Hey, I do.
So
I'm
that's
wondering.
Kool-Aid.
Man,
Now
can
you
you
got to
spend
bring
on
your own
30
rule,
seconds?
Mike. You don't ask
Well,
Matt
not 30.
questions.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying.
look.
I'm just wondering, man. Well, I'm gonna add, not Matt. Can I ask y'all? Well, Kool-Aid, I'm gonna ask you a question since you talking next. All right, answer it in the midst of you talking. Okay, please.
Okay,
All
go
right.
ahead.
Has Quinn played Dyson, Vic, Zach, Mo, Double O together?
No.
Why
I
would he?
think he probably did that. I think he did that one time, probably when he was experimenting earlier before the trade when we
I
had
mean, it
made the
might
trade
not look.
when he
I,
was
th-
still
I,
on the bench
I
and
think the closest lineup to that was the Bucks game.
I think he did that one time and he did an experiment with that before we got the trade before his favorite guy Ning Yang came, the one who we really trying to get together to be a what the word is we are developing him instead of developing our players. But what I was finna say, man, is that I'm Papa old dude up in here, man. I want to see a championship before I leave here. You know what I'm saying? And Landry do not know how to structure a basketball team, man.
No.
I mean, like if the owner or get the new owners, or either the owners got the like I said, they got to fire Landry. That before you start getting any players making any moves, you got to get rid of Landry and Landry got to go, and the coach and Landry got to go together, man, because Landry has been here long enough, I don't care what nobody say, to structure this team and get players that can play with this team. I do not understand why we right now is the only team and we make a decision to put a 6'8" guy at center. You got 4 to 5 guys on the team taller than the center, other than Trey Young and a few other guys. You got Zach taller than the center. Vic Krejci is basically taller than the center. Dyson close to being taller than the center. I mean, who structured a basketball team like that? You don't structure. That's if you should do anything, man. If you really, from my point of view, if you really have a desire to hope that Double O can play some basketball, if you was a good coach and you were smart, you would switch. In actuality, you would switch Moji to center at this point in time. I'm just saying at this point in time. I ain't saying overall. I'm just saying at this crisis where we ain't got nobody, you will actually switch your taller player to center and play Double O at power forward. Really. And then let Barlow be the backup. Barlow is only 6'8", because this is where Landry messed up. Landry for 2 years ago knew that Clint Capella, he was trying to get out Clint Capella, and he ain't tried to replace him with a 7-foot center from nowhere, a really defending center. Because when we got to Clint Capella, and I'm gonna say this, when Clint Capella, when he came here, he was top 5 defending center in the NBA on blocks and rebounds. He lost that when he got those knee problems, and he lost that. And so I know that that coach should have seen that and replaced that long time ago. So a lot of this stuff lays with the managers, okay, and the ownership. Now, my thing is with this team right here, if we do have a chance to win right here with this team right here, we must go with that. We must go with a taller 5. We must get. I'm gonna tell you right now. I said that if Double O gonna be on the floor, he must be paired with Mo G. So you can always be big in the defensive spot, and every now and then you could stretch out and you could have Double O defending around. And Moji every now and then he could, with his percentage, he can shoot the three every now and then. You got to give him a shot to do it. And then you got to play big. Ning Yang himself should only be playing when he look like he can shoot. If he misses his first 3 shots, let him cheer from the bench. I'm telling you right now, I said, coach right now have to go back, get that memo, and play these young boys and let Plowden play, let Vic play. If you start that starting 5, that already where Landry already got that starting 5 where all of those guys is over 6 feet tall. That's why I complain about Man. Man is only 6'4". Ning Yang is only 6'6". And LeVert is only what, 6'5", 6'6". When we got when the guys the young guys that coach started, that Landry went and got to start the process of developing around Trey as a taller team, your coach not playing them. We are not winning this year. This is supposed to be a developmental year. Why can't coach stay within that plan within the developmental year with Zach? Zach is 10. Zach is almost he's taller than Zach is taller than our center.
Zach
Come on, guys. This team is totally not structured right, and everybody playing in what position they supposed to be playing in. And I'm telling you right now, when Kobe was not going to be our point guard, why did not we get a point guard to bag up Trey coming off the bench when we saw that, man? We saw that from a mile away. It is not fair. It is not fair to Dyson Daniel to have to play the 2 as a starter and then play a bag up point guard. You are taking his energy away from him. And when you play basketball, you do get tired. And you are taking his energy away from him on the defensive side. And the more and more you seeing Dyson Daniel play that bag up point, you seeing his energy going down, and you seeing his defense is going down, plus especially his own ball defense. Coach
is that where air ball is coming from?
Hey, coach is all over the place right now. This dude is taking acid or something because he is all over the place. The dude is on something, man, because this coach has got to be fired. We're not going to win with that guy, and that's it.
All right, John, and then me.
Yeah, I'm
it's my turn. Cujo, you can go after Darian.
All
right. Now, I'm challenging everybody to tell me when the last time that, or no, not the last time, but what formula of players has won an NBA championship consistently, been a powerhouse without a big center throughout NBA history?
That's LeBron. LeBron didn't have a big center.
Whoa. I said, yes, he did.
And Boston.
In Miami.
Yes, they did.
Who was the starting 5 for the Heat with LeBron and Wade and Bosh?
That's a good point.
Bosh
is power forward. He's not a center.
But they had a guy coming out the bench though, right?
Joel Anthony wasn't that big.
No, Joel Anthony was
but and I did say,
somebody besides
okay. I'll just eliminate all of this. I'll just eliminate all of this clouding.
To a center though.
I'll just eliminate all of this clouding and say that teams with dominating centers, and I got to put in power forwards also, have dominated the Larry O'Brien Cup. They've dominated. Okay. Teams that are trying to do it any other way, they got a tough road to hoe, especially when they can't shoot. That's where we are. We are trying to reinvent the wheel by getting a whole bunch of people that give good effort. They got a big motor. They try all they want to try, but when they can't shoot, they look ridiculous. That's what we looking like. That's what we looking like right now. Okay, even back in the John Collins day, you didn't have centers. We haven't had a center here since Clint Capella was, first acquired, and you got him out of the ICU because the man was hurt when he got here. Same thing with Bogey. You got to have some size out there. And like I say, in the Eastern Conference, because gentlemen, you got to get out of the Eastern Conference first before you even think about contending for a championship. And nothing that we have built here since Rustler bought the team, and especially after his son Nick took over as president, and the coup mongers got in there and started just drafting folk like the black draft on Chappelle. That's all we've been doing. I mean, it is just ridiculous what it is that we have put together to try to compete with everybody. And we've been on this roller coaster. I remember just a week or so ago when, we were shooting the doggone lights out. Oh man, we on fire. We ready to go. What do you think we're going to end up at? 47-6. Come on, man. And then when you run into a team like this, you go right back into your conference and you run into a team like this, and they beat you up and make it where all of the shooting that you did, all of the good things that you did earlier in the season, make it look like you didn't do anything. Man, it's demoralizing, it's deflating, it's insulting, and it's sickening because we weren't built right from the start. We sometimes feed on bottom feeders, but sometimes the bottom feeders beat us to death, especially if they're longer and more athletic than us.
Let me say this real quick, John. Chris Bosh was
no, Kool-Aid, you had your turn. John, finish. Because what happens is you're gonna say something, then somebody else gonna respond to what you say.
That's fine. I just want to add to it. Okay.
All right, go ahead. You can go.
And see, I'm looking at this team, and just like Foot always says, we rebuild. We rebuild. I don't know what we're planning on doing this offseason, who we're going to keep, who we're going to throw away. I have no idea. But at this point, and speaking of Mr. Foot, at this point, the way that this is, like I said, just a bunch of misfit puzzle pieces. And we've added 2 sets since the beginning of the season. The team that we started out at the beginning of the season is way, way different than what we have right now. All right. But it's still not what it is that we need. These people that we have right now are just makeup pieces, salary equalizers. Okay. Had a man sitting over there, Cody Zeller sitting over there, not playing that damn game, sitting at home. Okay. How in the world? Oh, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm beyond the point of getting upset about what the team is going to do and what the team is not going to do. Because, see, I would hate for us at the end of the season to think that this team will work and we start factoring what we're going to do based on what this team does. And I'm really, unfortunately, I have to say, I'm glad we are losing games like this because of the fact that it's showing us that this ain't it. It's emphasizing the point that this ain't it. That you, Landry Fields, Quinn, you've got to select better players as well as change your philosophy, because this philosophy only works if you're hitting shots. 3-point. There are times that you need to have a center down low just to slow the game down and go to the free throw line and make points that way, or have a half court game. You got to do that, because see, if you continue to jack up jump shots and you continue to miss, you're starting fast breaks. Game get out of hand just like that because of that type of philosophy. That's why I made the point about centers. That's why I made the point about tall teams, power forward centers, people with half court game. Hawks don't have a half court game. I mean, Hawks don't have a whole court game. They don't have a quarter court game.
It's crazy.
I mean, it's. Oh man, I just sit up here and I look at this, like today, 3:00 in the darn afternoon. Foot. I got a Camaro waiting in the damn garage. Foot. He want to go out. I got to go. It's ridiculous.
Where can I go?
Go ahead, Darian. It's on you.
What kind of?
I'm gonna be. Mine's gonna be quick, man. Yo, I just want
last, and then
Darian, Cujo. I want to say something real quick.
Yo, all I want is
who's going after Cujo? My bad. Who's after
Oh,
Cujo?
I was, but you can go before me.
Then I'll go after you.
Can I go before you, Mike?
Go ahead, Darian.
For the coach to
I
stop.
don't know, man. I'm trying not to be long.
Stop trying stuff that you know is not gonna work. You know it. Yo, we know Niang and Barlow in at the same time. That's a disaster. Shit does not work. Neither one of them can play defense. You really can't have Trey and Niang in at the same time either. Because once again, they don't play defense. It's horrible. You see people going to the basket at all points and times. Yo, switch it up. Also, stop putting Zach at power forward. There's no reason this man should be out there guarding Karl Anthony Towns. That's stupid. You got someone on the bench that can probably do a little bit better in Moge. That's all I'm saying. Yo, just try something. Stop doing the same thing over and over when you see the shit doesn't work. That's it.
What's good, Cujo?
I'm about to say this one thing. I'm about to get off. Okongu is like a fat chick at a bar. He free ass, man. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night, man.
All right, cool. Don't spend all your money on them women. All right, hey, and then it's Mike. But real quick.
Let me get in. I've been listening.
At the beginning of the season, John. Okay, because you said the team now isn't the same team. Remember what I told y'all at the beginning of the season. The front office was never trying to win nothing this year. People, we forget that. I forget it, and I get caught up in the game. They wasn't trying to win nothing. What they're doing is they're trying to reset on the go because you don't have your picks. Your return on Trey Young at the time was going to be very minimum to where it's not even worth doing the move, even if you wanted to do the move. So the team you see now is pretty much how they thought it was going to be. They wanted to get off the Hunter money. Another goal was to get off the Bogey money. Why? Because one, both those guys are often injured and hurt. You saw Bogey miss half of the season that he was here with us anyway this year. Then you saw Hunter. He's not consistent. He gave us a good 25 games, good enough to where we could move him and not add a draft asset to it. So from the front office point of view, the team, from Landry point of view, the team is doing what they thought it was going to do. What my issue and my concern is this. Why, and the same thing that Mike keeps saying over and over and over again. Why are you not playing the young talent? I'm going to tell you why, though, John. You know why he's not doing it? Because a coach, Quinn is not a developmental coach. He didn't come here to develop. He came here and was supposed to take us from that 39 win level to 45, to 47, to 50. He didn't sign up to start over. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Mike. Or you gonna let Foot go in front of you?
Nope. Come on, Mike. Let me go real quick.
Go ahead.
All right, fellas. So I've been in background listening. Y'all know I had a tournament this weekend. We're still going on. We undefeated right now. Yeah, we tough tomorrow. But
coach him up, Foot.
I went to sleep. Then when I got home, the Hawks were getting beat by, I think, in the third quarter. Sunday, I went to sleep.
80.
And woke up. Start. Of course, I know the show's on. I just listened to y'all, and I finally got up. But let me tell y'all something, man. y'all need to relax because just like Jamon said, they're resetting it. We couldn't fully rebuild, right?
Right.
We could. If y'all think that this coach in front office don't know what the hell is going on, y'all fool. All the stuff y'all talking about, they should do. They know what they're doing. They see this. They coaches. Hell, I see it. That's why y'all see me again. I told y'all beginning of this season, we are rebuilding. And I told y'all this is a wash this year. Now, with some injuries, they changed a few things, but we were not going to be out there trying to win everything. They know what they're doing and they doing things they're trying to make a point.
Yeah, why I get confused, man.
I understand. So people question why, like Moji, he can give you this, but they take him out. They know what they're doing.
I'm gonna say this.
They have Kool-Aid. You've been talking all day. I was listening.
I wasn't rebuttal. I was gonna add to what you were saying.
Wait, don't ask me no question right now. I'm just saying. Let me just finish so everybody knows to go. Look, man. Look. Let's wait till the off season, right? Let's see. Y'all gonna see a lot of things start to happen. Y'all been clowning me up on here on Facebook all year, all last year. But I called it just like it's been happening. I called it. Y'all gonna see. I'm telling y'all gonna see what I can understand what they trying to do. It don't make no sense to y'all. And it don't make no sense in a sense. Like it is good sense, but they know what they doing. The front office and thing that they know what they trying to do. And again, they know they wasn't gonna win. They was gonna dump some salary. They ain't trying to pay nobody. Now we're able to be more flexible.
Bro, I'm confused. I ain't even gonna lie. I appreciate you finishing. See, Foot, I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. You be confused me, dog. Because I don't disagree with you that like the season ain't nothing. Like everybody know like how I felt about this season, man, from jump. You know what I'm saying? So I don't disagree with that though. So I'm confused though when it's like because finisher said it as well though. It's like, okay, I get it, we rebuilding and we're not trying to win. But why not play Mo then? But then you say, well, they know what they're doing. Okay, so then basically, are you telling me
they understand what they're doing, whether it's right or wrong? It's whatever they're trying to do.
So wait.
Okay, so what my takeaway I'm trying to tell you what my takeaway then is based upon what Foot is telling us then. And my takeaway from that is that yeah, these niggas sabotaging us in the way that they know that like if they play Moji, we might mess around and win a game. So it's like nigga ain't suck. So it's like, okay, play the fat nigga so we can lose. I don't know. I guess that's what it is then. I gotta like
or Mike, maybe they've already determined Moji ain't good enough to play.
No, it's obviously the other way around, Matt, because we not trying to win anything. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what they know they doing.
We're not trying to lose. We're not trying to lose. We're not trying to lose either. We're not
the way his rotations are. Yes, you are.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I remember that Minnesota game, bro. I go back to the Minnesota game on the road. It was obvious that Quinn was sabotaging things. I was like, okay. He out here doing.
Why would you take without your own pick? That doesn't make any sense.
Demond,
no,
muted.
No. They know that. We know they know that. You say he a genius. The genius know how to like win but not win and lose but not lose. That's what these niggas been doing.
No, I'm saying Moji just suck.
Bro,
he hasn't been playing basketball for 5 years, bro.
Not playing Moji. He's just not good.
Come on, you on mute, man. I don't think we.
Oh, my bad. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I'm gonna tell you how this what they're doing. This what they're doing. Okay, the Quinn Snyder, he wants to win games. Okay, him and Landry are not on the same sheet of music. I don't care what nobody says. The moves that get made since he's been here, they don't match up together. Last year it was Quinn don't have his guys. Quinn don't have his guys. This offseason, Landry don't go get no Quinn guys. You know what Landry does? Landry tell Quinn, we are going to reset this roster. That's what they're doing. Getting off the
Hey, Demond, what was a Quinn guy? What was a Quinn guy, Demond?
You got to tell. You got to ask Matt. That's Matt. Hold up. And then what else do we know, Matt? So they get off the loan money, okay, in the injured players, in Hunter and Bogey. You bring back who? Niang and Levert. What does Quinn Snyder love? He loves veteran players. Why? Because veteran players win games, not a bunch of young dudes. But Landry, he want Quinn to play the younger talent. Now, here's my last point. You could sit here and call Mo G garbage all you want, okay? But this is what I'm gonna tell you. One, it's the reason he's starting the game. And I don't want to hear because we don't have another power forward. The reason he's starting that game, in my opinion, is because Landry Fields told him, you're gonna play him. I'm not going to get you another power forward. He could have went and got another power forward. He could have went and got a bomb.
Okay, all right, Demond. Listen.
He told.
All right, Demond.
Why do you think?
Demond, I got a question for you, Demond. I got a question for you.
What?
You and the whole panel. Who up here thinks next year when Jalen gets back healthy, we have money to spend, we have 2 draft picks in this draft? Who up here thinks Mo G is going to be Jalen Johnson's backup next season?
I do. I put $100 on it.
Get the hell out of here.
I'm thinking
Get the hell out of here.
I put $100. Mo G will be your backup power forward.
I'm thinking they'll draft up. I'm thinking they draft a backup. There's some good draft. There's some good power forwards.
Listen. AC, if this team wants to win some games, if this team want to win some games next year, they're not going to use both those picks on rookies. You know why? One, you don't have nowhere to play them.
Both of the picks. No, I'm not saying use both the picks.
At least one of those picks is going to be used to go get some type of veteran player, whether it's a backup big or a backup point guard. To what John said, was it John? I think it was John who asked. Oh no, it was Kool-Aid who said it. Remember what I told y'all. Remember I told y'all my boy is a trainer. Remember I told y'all beginning of the season, the Hawks knew they needed a backup point guard, and they called my guy and they asked him, "Do you have any point guards? Because we're looking for one." He said, "What type of point guard? You want a pass first?" He said, "Yeah, we're looking for a pass first," but he wasn't training one at the time. So the Hawks knew the deficiency. They knew they needed because Kobe Buffkin was supposed to be your backup point guard this year. But he went down and the Hawks never addressed it. And I believe that Landry Fields at the end of the day, he really didn't give a fuck if he addressed it or not because he wanted the young dudes to play this year anyway. They was never trying to win. That's why when you kept saying we're going to win 47 games, I'm like, this roster don't tell you they trying to win shit this year.
Well, I already told you how I got to the 47 tomorrow, but let's go back to the Mo G thing.
Yeah. You got folks want to bet
$150. Mo G is not the primary backup for Jalen Johnson next season.
I bet you $100 Mo G is Jalen Johnson backup next year. And you think it is no?
If you don't draft nobody, who's going to be the who? It has to be Moge, right?
I got $100 that Mo G will back up Jalen. That he gonna back up Jalen Johnson.
If you don't draft nobody or trade for it, who else going to be
whether
their
they draft
backup?
somebody or they go get a veteran backup power forward, I guarantee you Mo G is not going to be Jalen's backup.
Okay,
Jalen is intermittent with his health.
Hey,
I guarantee you they're not going to let Mo G be his backup.
We're gonna see. It's a reason. It's a reason why they're playing him, man.
It's the reason why they're not playing him. It's the reason why they're not playing him. If they was,
so why is he starting? Why is he starting?
The reason he's not playing him, man,
how many minutes? 5 minutes?
It's because the coach let me tell you something, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all again. That minutes restriction for Zach, that ain't had shit to do with no goddamn he played some basketball before the season started. I'm gonna tell you what it was. Quinn didn't want to play him. He ain't want to play him. Why would you take him out? Why you put him on the minutes restriction? But no,
it's the same
with no injury history. Meanwhile, hold up. You drafted all these dudes who come here injured, and you ain't never put none of them motherfuckers on a minutes restriction.
Because it wasn't the number one overall pick.
Matt, Quinn Snyder has a history in Utah of not playing young guys. You know that already.
He played Donovan Mitchell as a rookie? He played Donovan Mitchell as a rookie? He played Rudy Gobert as a rookie?
Because remember, when Quinn Snyder went to Utah, he went to a full-blown rebuild. He didn't come here for a rebuild.
Go look at the minutes of these vets bench player that we got. Go look at their minutes now. Go look at that minute.
All I'm saying is, if we were prepping
win with the veteran players, they'll get 25, 20 minutes.
If we were prepping Mo G to be the backup, he would play more.
That's not the point, man.
I'm gonna tell you this, Matt. I'm gonna tell you this, Matt. You know how I know Landry really believes in Mohamed Gay? He a second round pick, and he gave his ass an NBA contract without that motherfucker playing any fucking games.
Because
Mo G has a full-blown NBA contract. He gonna be here playing.
No, I didn't say he wasn't gonna be on the roster. I said he's not gonna be Jalen's primary backup.
That's how Landry believes in Mohamed Gay. Why would you give a second round pick a full-blown 4-year NBA contract and he ain't played shit? He ain't showing you nothing.
Because
Then we trade into the draft to get him.
Yeah, we traded to move up to get Mohamed Gay.
But remember, Demond, Landry just said 3 weeks ago, Mo G was not supposed to touch State Farm Arena his entire rookie contract.
He didn't say that.
Because
Please don't work out that way, man.
What did Landry say?
He said he wasn't supposed to touch the floor this year. He didn't say anything about his entire rookie contract.
Ding, ding, ding. And what did I tell you, Matt? I said Mo G should beware this year. I've been saying he should be in college ball.
And you know why you wanted Mo G not to touch the floor? Because you want him to be healthy coming into the next year. It just so happened he had to play. Mo G had come from that back injury.
And I don't care what you say.
Down in the G League. He was prepping. Like you said, he developing Mo G to be that bag up power forward behind Jalen.
If that's what y'all believe, if that's what y'all believe, okay.
Like you said, Landry said it. He wasn't supposed to play this year, but he didn't say anything about his entire rookie contract.
Like I don't even sit here. I don't even know how you sit here and talk about players like Mo G who's developing. But you'll get behind somebody like a Conwoo, 6 overall.
Who's at 15 and 11?
It took this nigga 5 years just to be a starter.
Who's at 15 and 11? Who's at 15 and 11? Hold on, wait, Demond, hold on, wait, Demond, who's at 15 and 11 now? But a Conwoo showed progression. That's what I told Mike the other night about Mo G. What has Mo G got better in, Demond? What has Mo G got better in? He ain't showed up. What has Mo G got better in the 2 years?
Matt, let's be real here.
Let's
be real here, Matt. Let's be real.
What has Mo G got better in 2
years? Conwoo played because Landry Fields probably told Quinn Snyder to play his ass. Quinn Snyder ain't never played with a big.
Mo G was injured most of last year.
A 6'7" center. He had a 6'7" center in Utah.
He didn't pick the talent.
No.
He had to do it. He won 45 games with Derek. Started. What are you talking about?
Neither one of them picked double O.
Exactly. Double O is not a Landry guy or a Quinn guy.
You know what I'm saying? Who picked double O?
That is not Quinn Snyder's decision. You could tell by the press conference he's rattled by not having no physicality. That is not his strength. Because Capella's not coming back, they ain't got nobody else to put there, bro. They're not going to develop Barlow over a double O, so they're going to throw him in there.
Also,
come on, man, see the right, bro.
Yo, Matt, Mo G was injured most of last year.
All Mo G need to do is protect the rim and block shots. I don't need Mo G to give me 15 and 10 because he ain't a center.
Did y'all see what Trey Young said after he played against Klingon? He made a point about your boy to the organization about size. Go look what Trey Young. He said, "Dang, Klingon was a problem. That's what we got to do better." When he said Klingon, he said that was Trey Young said after the game, after the Portland game. He said Klingon was a problem. He said he gave us problems. He said, and after he said that, he said we got to do better.
All right. Well, Trey Young don't make roster decisions. So, Demond, we got $100 on Mo G. That's the backup power forward next year. And I got $200. I got $200 so Yeka Conwoo was the starting center going into next season.
Hey man, if that's the case, you're in trouble.
You just make sure before you bet anybody else, you give me my money.
Hey, you want to go on a Conwoo? You want to go on a Conwoo?
What about a
Conwoo? Yes.
What's the deal?
He the starting center next season. He's the starting center.
Why are you throwing
next
your
season.
money away, Matt? Why are you throwing your money away? There's no way in hell.
Money
You
or
know
not?
we salary dumped this year. That's the only reason. Capella is hurt,
Matt, I tell you
and we
this, Matt.
salary dumped, bro.
Hey, Matt, I
There's
tell
no
you this.
way he's starting next
Hey,
year,
Matt,
bro.
hey, Matt, I tell you this.
This
If
shit
we draft a
crazy.
big in
Who
the
gonna
draft,
start? Solution.
he
Who gonna
lose-
start?
Chicago
They
lose
gonna
his
fill that
starting
position with
job.
somebody
Not a
else.
break.
They gonna go out in free agency.
Hey, I'm like this. I'm gonna go with Foot. You know what? I'm gonna go with Foot. I'm finna go with Foot, y'all. Y'all finna Foot say we restructure, right? Hey, it's a possibility that we might be dumping
You
a
gonna
whole
get
bunch.
paid.
We might dump Trey Young. Like I say, Trey Young, Okongwu, Kobe. These guys. Now I just didn't throw Trey Young into all the guys that I said that they getting rid of. But I'm telling you right now, they dumping. They gonna get rid of your boy. Your boy's gonna be gone. Okay, they already had him in a package trade already at one time. Okay, your boy Okongwu
Who you talking about?
and Okongwu.
When?
Okongwu,
That's a lie.
Hey, it was
That's a
talking
lie.
about. No, all that
I don't know.
no,
How
no.
much
He
longer I can be
already
a
been
Hawks
talking
fan?
about being trade. Okongwu came up in some trade talk. Okay,
Hang on.
You hold
okay.
cool.
And
You know,
Kobe, I'm telling you right, your two
that's
favorite
a lie.
boys.
That's a lie.
Your two
That's a
favorite
lie.
boys. Just say
That's a
your
lie.
two favorite boys.
That's a lie.
Okongwu and Kobe will be gone.
All right, can I?
That's an opinion, but I tell you a fact, Kool-Aid.
Hey, C Wonder, you can tap in after Matt finish. You can tap in, C Wonder.
I appreciate it.
They could have. That what's a known fact, quantitative fact. They could have got.
There you go, Matt. Hey, look who chimed in.
They hung up the phone. They didn't want Herb Jones, the best perimeter defender.
Numbers don't lie, Gerald. Numbers don't lie.
The best perimeter defender in the league. They could have got the best
D-Mon,
perimeter
you see what
defender in
Carlos
the league for Okongwu. No, they didn't even entertain it.
Okay, when would that happen?
This past summer.
Hey, I would love to have Sabonis on this team, bro. I would love to have Domantas Sabonis on this team, bro. Domantas Sabonis will bring physicality, bro.
They were gonna get off for. They knew who they were already. You know why they gave.
I'm just saying.
You know why they gave Okongwu a chance to play this year. The same reason why they let Hunter go out there and showcase himself. Hunter is right now, Bogey. Your boy Okongwu is being showcased, and I hope he continue to look good. So listen to what I'm saying. I hope he continue to look good going out this year, putting up them numbers. Even though those numbers ain't helping us win. Okay? None of them numbers is helping us win a game.
But you can make the same argument for Dyson Daniels. You can make the same argument for Dyson. You can make the same argument for another dude.
Hey, yo. Go ahead. Let us see one to get in and then more. More over here looking like he fresh out the opinion. Go ahead, C Wonder.
More like you just woke up.
What you on? Hey, what they call it? You on yard time or you on the yard?
Hey, Kool-Aid. I appreciate you. You finally come to these sense.
Hey, this is what you look like when you go to a Hawks game and get blown out by 30.
Where your glasses at, Maury? Where your glasses at?
Go ahead, see what he probably broke out the game. Go ahead,
OG blew them off.
This is the reason why I told Damon earlier and it got each and every one of y'all from.
I got cat.
We tried to tell him. We tried him, Boogie Cousins, Dwight Howard. Tried to tell him. Go ahead, C1. Go ahead, C1.
I want to say that I will.
Tried to tell him.
I'll be the first one to Kool-Aid when it came to Okongwu too, because I looked at the numbers. However, that's my fault. I should have stayed with Foot because he is undersized. How in the world you gonna say you want Cat and then Cat just bust your you know what the whole game? Like how do you do that? How do you say you want the number one dude?
He been reading his own press. He's been reading his own press. That's the only explanation.
I don't got much left in me, man. I might become a Celtics fan. I can't take this shit no more.
You can't come.
I might be a Celtics fan next year, bro. I don't know, bro. This shit.
Hey, but see what? Hey, see what? Hey, see what?
I've been a Hawks fan for 1 year, bro. This shit is unbearable. Oh my god.
Hey, but see what? Look, see what? Hey,
this shit is unbearable, bro.
Hey, see what?
1 year, man.
1 year.
What solution was
Hey, you ain't even certified yet. We done been do 13-win seasons.
That's why I know I can't compare to y'all. Like y'all know, I just been here for a year, but I know this shit's already bad.
Hey, but look,
AC, real quick, AC. Don't let us older Hawk fans bring you down. You stay positive.
Yeah, AC, man. Exactly.
I've been a season ticket.
Stay positive, AC. Stay positive. Listen, you got to be a real one to ride this train, player.
AC, I gotta understand the thought process behind this, AC. My bad to interrupt the show, man, but that's breaking news and everything, man. All right, so 1 year. What made you a Hawks fan?
Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
Jeez, that's loud. I think I just started watching the NBA last year, right? So I was like, what team should I root for? What other team than the city you live in,
You
right?
poor soul. Oh my goodness. Oh, you poor soul.
I started betting on the team first, and I started watching the game. I was like, oh, I kind of like this team, right? I watched the Boston game last year where they won the comeback, right?
AC, I'm sorry, man.
I like what I see.
Hey, tell
AC,
me
I'm sorry.
And
I'm so sorry.
Like, oh, this team is trash, but I'm still here.
I am so sorry.
Tell me that you at least live in the state of Georgia.
I do.
He staggered into the bar at the wrong time.
AC, unlike you, I'm not from Georgia, so I could have picked any team to root for. And I've been in 40 years of HELL.
You could be a Houston fan right now. If you're a Houston fan, you be good right now, Demond.
But C1, what I wanted to say was Boston went out there. They went out there and they got Porzingis, right? Boston went out there and got Porzingis. They got a chip, right? Yeah. Cleveland, they got Mobley and Allen, and they've sustained their position, right?
Yeah.
Philly lost Embiid and they're struggling. They tank. As soon as Embiid is gone, they can't fucking win. Listen, for LA, they got rid of AD, right? But they got the young dude playing that we had at center, but who they got in the backcourt? They got fucking LeBron, LeBron, fucking AR,
and Luka.
And Luke, we don't have that. Capella went down. Every team that has struggled with their center.
We barely got Austin Reeves.
Look at Phoenix. Ayton been hurt all year. They've been struggling, right? So the center position is so important in the NBA today. You cannot have any injury, any kind of fault. Man, look at Gafford was fucked up. Lively was fucked up. Where's Dallas? AD was out.
The point too that I want to say this. We understand that Trey needs a center like that in order for him to flourish. When we went to that, he's always been good with centers that set good picks, that are tall, that are athletic, that are play finishers, that also are able to help get the guys off and are elite shot blockers. When you got Trey as the smallest dude, you can't have your center be 6'8". That's
the Knicks win and got Cat. The Knicks win and got Cat. They winning. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, C1. Because you wasn't saying all this 6'8" stuff 2 weeks ago, C1.
Nah, he wasn't, man. He just said that he looked at the numbers and then he took it back though. Hey, but real quick though, because I gotta get up out of here though. So I just wanted to say, because I think somebody asked real quick, man. I don't know. I think it was our Canadian partner. But anyway, besides that though, man. Hey man, y'all, we gotta move on from Trey, man. Y'all can't sit here and keep talking about the size and all that stuff and blaming everything else, man. Like I hate to say it, man. I hate to say it, yeah. I hate that Double O is short. And that was the same thing with DJ. You can't have 2 out of 5 positions undersized. But then when you put Double O out there, you got you go back to 2 out of 5 undersized. And then you got Zach out there who is skinny and he can get Paul
3
ran through right now. And then you got and then you throw out and then you throw out the minivan, you know what I'm saying? And then bro, he always up on the curve. So niggas always going around.
Here's your problem when you get ready to move from Trey, right?
What?
You have to either get a point guard in return that can step in and facilitate. Not saying that point guard got to score 25, but someone who can facilitate your offense, or you got to already be developing a point guard that can facilitate the offense. Because what's true is when his ass out the game, these niggas can't score the ball.
Nobody can
all right.
score and nobody can
Can I
score.
say put it like this though? All right, so I'll let y'all have it after I'll go though. But
Go ahead, let me go after
maybe
Mike.
If not in my crazy world, what you could do, because I understand what you're saying though, Demond, but you would do more assists by committee in a sense, right?
Oh God, not this shit.
If JJ is healthy or whatever, that's a playmaker right there. Dyson himself is not bad in handling the ball and actually passing and moving it around. If you were to keep Double O, I'm gonna give Double O some love, man. Here you go, man. You know what I'm saying? Double O's a good passing big man. No, he's not Jokic, but you know he can hit people on their cuts, they backdoor cuts and things of that nature. Who else? I mean, you got other players, and then if you move Trey, depending on who you get somebody in. But like in my fantasy world right now, in a sense or whatever, man, if you could. You can move if you think you can trade like straight up, or maybe if not straight up, but get them like Garrison Matthews for like Devin Booker or something. Devin Booker low key. They're
not coming off book, man.
God dang it, man! I said it was a fantasy, but anyway. Hey.
I thought you was asking a question.
But no, but that would be good though. That would be good. But if you could get somebody like that, hey, I'm not opposed to it. But at the same time though, I know how Hawks fans are, but I'm not opposed to being somebody young and you developing it, Demond. You know what I'm saying?
Remember what I said, Mike.
Hey,
Mike, remember what I asked Juan? Remember what I asked him early in the show? I said, hey, what does it look like with Dyson Daniels as your point guard, Zach as your 2 guard?
We circling back to 13 wins.
Matt,
calling the point.
Matt, I know we know you.
We circling back to 13 wins.
Matt, we can save everybody time. We know you hate it and you're opposed to it. Boom, end the discussion, bro. We know. All right.
But in context, Demond, we talk.
I can be open to Dyson Daniels possibly developing and being the point guard.
And on top of that, Mike, you shift
because you shift the. No, I'm saying I got you. We're gonna walk right because Matt not gonna disagree because Zach. You can see he can score and especially score without basically dribbling the basketball. You feel me? If you got an offense or whatever. Now, I'm not saying that he's never going to develop his dribbling, but with the way that we play basketball right now, we're not even allowing him to get those developmental reps in live action this season. Actually, you got to really go through the footage of this year. There's very few plays where you can pick out where Zach showed good, basically ball handling off the screen. He gets the screen, comes around it, do a good little action move, either scores or pass the ball and get the assist. Now, that's room to grow from that and then self whatever what he can be. But if you let Dyson, again, he just turned 22 years old. Then you got JJ, who was another young man, you know what I'm saying, at whatever he is, and you know the playmaker that he is. He at his scoring night right now, he had about, 22, 23 points per game. He get whatever, but 23, Dyson get to, I ain't gonna go crazy, whatever. Y'all can argue about that. But Zach being 25 plus whatever he's scoring or whatever, you can get the scoring. And then Zach is way more efficient. JJ is the size, and Zach might be the size late in games to like still bully a nigga and get a shot over on top of him. Where Trey got to do something and then throw up a prayer over, hope it go over somebody handable.
Let me add this, Mike. Let me add this. The only thing I would like to see before the Hawks move on from Trey, I would like to see Trey with an elite front court player. That's what I want to see.
But Demond,
last thing for me, real quick, then Demond. Next season, y'all, is the last season for Trey Young in Atlanta. Like, we're gonna have to make a decision. Either Trey and JJ junk gonna work, and we see it, and that's what it's gonna be. Or whatever, and that's what it is, because that's gonna be the front court, whatever. Because you ain't gonna get
once you move on from Trey Young,
we not gonna get
from Trey Young, and you start shifting all your stuff to Zach, Dyson, we will be worse.
Yeah, we will be.
Probably short term, but at the same time, though, but you gonna be worse from what though? It's like we already bad.
That's what you're gonna do. You keep repeating the same thing over and over again, which is insanity. And so what you're gonna end up doing, Mike, you're gonna be 56 years old, just like me, seeing that same insanity being repeated
Yeah,
over
7
and
years
over
of Trey Young
again,
and they winning.
and you
Yeah.
ain't gonna have a
But you
championship.
don't
Let me
think,
tell you
That's
what.
what
you
Let
don't
me
think
tell
going out
But
there
what
with
I'm
Trey
saying is
Young
Hey,
this.
and
What
y'all.
I'm
doing the
You
saying
know
is
same
what?
this.
You
thing,
know what?
though?
You know what? You know
Bro,
what
I
Kevin?
told
You
y'all,
know
though,
he
when
said what
I have
Kevin?
a 10-year
He took
window for
Kevin
players in
Durant to
sports,
lunch.
man.
You know
I
what
have a
Kevin
10-year
did
window,
to
Kool-Aid.
get
What
back
What
to
I'm
the
year?
saying is this.
to beat
This is
What
what I'm
LeBron
saying,
year
Mike.
is
James?
next year,
He
Kool-Aid?
Mike, this is
took
what I'm
Kevin
saying.
Durant
When
to
you move
lunch.
on from Trey Young,
Okay, you
right?
He
right.
When you
took
move on from
Kevin
Trey Young
Durant to lunch. You know what
and
Trey
you shift
Young need
all
to do?
your, I don't know what Kool-Aid saying, but when you shift all your, when you shift
I'm
the
gonna go after
priority from
next. I'll go after
Trey
Morris.
Let me
Young
say
to now
something
you're
where
Can
I
I
can
go?
Hey,
you
Morris
do
hasn't
Dyson
gone.
Daniels, right?
I'm calling it now.
And you're doing Dyson Daniels.
I was like, can I
You're
go?
doing Zachary Richardson, who be in year 2. So you're probably looking at maybe, if I'm betting money, I would say a 3-year, probably a 3-year window to where you should probably be maybe a top 4 team in the East, depending. And I'm saying that without the Hawks.
This year 1. Next year,
This year 0. What I'm
for
saying is
me,
this: if
this
you
year
move
we
from
rebuild
Trey
it.
Young
Get
in the
out the
all
money.
season, listen
2
to me.
years. 2
If you
more
move
years,
from
we gonna
Trey
get the
No,
Young,
I think
if
y'all
you
talking
move
the
from
same
Trey Young
thing.
this off season, next season will be year 1 because your core would be Dyson Daniels, Jalen Johnson, Zachary Richardson. I don't think Mo is at the level of those 3 yet. And that's if you don't add no impactful free agents and you focus on just developing them. You still gonna have Kobe Buffkin. You probably, like I said, you probably looking at a 3-year. It probably take about another 3 years.
You looking at a 12-win team.
No,
And you're gonna
hey,
be
but
with
look,
Coach Quinn. They're gonna be a
I
play
don't
and a
disagree
play
with you
and a
because
play
I'm
and out of play.
I'm high on
I'm not
Zach
saying
and I'm
it's
high on
bad.
JJ.
I'm just saying that's what I see.
Oh no, it's
I'm
bad.
high on Zach and I'm high on JJ. Dyson ain't gotta necessarily be as per se great or whatever though, but
Right.
I think Dyson is. I'm not like Matt. I think Dyson is got high potential as well though. But I'm real high on JJ and Zach though, and they
But I
potential.
will,
and stuff
but
like
I
that.
will
So
say this. I will say
think
this.
50-50.
My last thing on that topic is this. I feel since Tony Wrestler has been the owner, no matter who the general manager is, they still have not put a correct team around Trey Young. We still have not put another person who commands a double team who can go get a bucket with Trey Young. So I still think it's I don't think the Atlanta Hawks have tried their best to put the best team around a Trey Young. That's just my opinion. They
That's what
haven't done it.
that's what I've been trying to get in and ask you, Demond, not to cut you off. But you put Trey Young where, and it's so sad because no one has brought up that Brunson was sitting on the fucking bench all night.
In
And
Dallas,
if
yeah.
you put Trey Young along McCall Bridges, Josh Hart, fucking Anunoby,
They
and
win.
goddamn
But
Cat.
look, that's but
Yeah.
but solution. That's the insanity.
Where does
I've
that
been here
team
though, but
rank?
Because
as a
what that
Hawks
does,
fan, though, we
what
gotta
that
be
does,
real though. We gotta be real though. We gotta
yeah,
be
you
real
can be
though.
real,
No
but what
matter
that
the
does, Mike,
ownership
but you
that
also
we've had, bro, we not getting nobody, bro. The way
I
we got
know
to do
that.
it is
I
no
understand that, but where
But here's the
does
thing.
that
Here's the thing, Mike. Here's the thing.
gotta draft
All
guard
those players, Mike. All
or
those players.
or
Solution
sneak
name.
or
They
sneak
didn't
folks.
go to the Knicks as free agents. The Knicks traded for those
No.
players.
You right though, but we don't do that either though. The way we do
That's
it, bro,
true.
is
That's
that
true.
we
That's
get the
fact.
low
That's
key
fact.
type of Dyson Daniels is a Hawks type move though. If you look at Hawks history of it, Dyson Daniels is a Hawks type move, and y'all love
Yeah,
it.
y'all
That's
know
why we
J.U.
needed.
There you
And
go,
that's why
right?
we
Bad,
needed.
but
That's
look,
you.
so can we do another Dyson Daniels type move? Find us another
No.
something like that another time this offseason to add to the team. I'm not saying defensive one,
But that's not
I'm
what the
just
Knicks.
saying somebody
But that's not what the Knicks did. The Knicks.
No, I know that's not what the
did-
Knicks did. I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying, me watching the Hawks my whole life or whatever, I'm not finna, and Kool-Aid talking about insanity. I'm not even finna go crazy too much about crap that I've seen, no matter who the ownership is, no matter who the GM is. We just don't do, bro. Like, and then what I see that we do that kind of go our way, I'm like, all right, well, that's what we got to do. We got Zach and we got
do
JJ.
what the winning championship
Hey.
teams
We
do.
just got a good
That's
young
Yo.
and
do what they do. Learn from the best,
Hey,
man.
yo.
Learn
That's a
from
good
the
point.
best.
Anyway, I shut up, man.
Give me some more candy
Hey, yo.
We don't move like championship organizations.
Yo.
I'll
What up,
probably be
Moore?
trolling, but don't be.
I know Moore ain't said nothing with his prison outfit on. What's good?
Crazy.
So I went to the game.
You went to the game?
Why
I
you
was
do
at
that,
the game.
You should
I
have
was at the
PayPal.
game.
You should have PayPal me your money instead at home.
Hey man,
Went to
tell
the
them
game.
Because you gave it away.
Were you swag surfing?
No, there was no swag, no surfing, none of that. Seeing it firsthand, I agree with Mike. It's one of those things where you don't see it on the stat sheet. How much Trey hurts our team. Granted, I agree with Damon. We've never seen the team built properly around Trey. But I feel like at this point, it would cost us too much of our future to build correctly around Trey Young. Because if we're bringing in another superstar, another star athlete, they're going to want either Dyson Daniels, Jalen Johnson, or Zachary Richardson. There's no way we bring in another star without giving up one of those three. So are we willing? Hold on, huh?
Exactly.
Here's the question.
For Giannis, you can have him.
Hold on, wait. Here's the real question: are we willing to mortgage one of those three or two of those three?
Dyson.
And hold on, and extend Trey 50. I mean, how much are we gonna be paying him when he's
but the 50 million don't hurt us.
What I'm saying is 50.
Because remember, that salary cap goes up every year.
Yes. But if we're bringing in another Trey type talent, that's 50 plus that salary plus the 30 from Jalen.
Right. Okay, now watch this. Watch this. All the teams that you think contended for a championship, how many players they got on their team that make over 30 million? I guarantee you it's gonna be at least three.
No, I agree. Outside of OKC, right? Because they're number one.
But guess what? OKC, guess what though? OKC developed good, but guess what? In 2 years, guess what?
They're gonna have to extend.
Guess what they're gonna be doing in 2 years?
They're gonna have to extend
either
them.
paying or trading.
I agree.
The problem with the Hawks is
how long is taking OKC? OKC still ain't got no championship.
The Hawks is we fail no matter what direction we go in. Listen, people want to say start over. We started over.
Several
we
times.
did.
Several talking about championship.
Go back to 2000. Okay, from 2000 to this year. How many times have we started over? How many times have we picked off top 10 draft picks in this organization?
But here's the
what
thing.
we've never done though. You know what we've never done? You never went out there and got a prime superstar in a prime and bought him here. You never
and I
done
got
it.
on top of that. When's the last time the Knicks won a chip?
With in
70,
73,
72.
Okay,
listen.
they spending money right now, ain't
When was
they?
the last time the Hawks
listen.
won a championship?
Y'all gotta.
That's something the Hawks. No one up here can name me a time since the Hawks have been in Atlanta that they went
the
and
St.
got
Louis Hawks.
prime players.
Hold
I'll give you one example.
Who can they get?
Matumbo.
People have to want to come here. People have to
They don't gotta want to come here, Foot. You can trade for
that's
them.
what I'm
Get
telling
Clint
you.
Jr. Clint Jr.
All the players the Knicks had today, they stars. They traded for them. None of them
Again,
went there.
first of all, attract that talent, right?
Hold on. All the picks they had, they got rid of who? They got rid of R.J. Barrett. What pick was he? 3 overall.
We have to give up something
all
to
their
get
young
things.
talent and the picks. Why? Because these young niggas don't win.
Damon.
And in New York, you gotta win.
Damon, I'll say 2 things, 2 points. The first point is when you trade Trey, you do understand we are releasing $45 million to go get somebody. That's one thing. Hold on.
Okay.
My second thing is the Knicks aren't winning. They're not going. Once these playoffs start,
The Knicks aren't
they're
winning.
not going to win. They're
Okay.
too small.
Okay, now
Too small.
No, the Knicks are the Knicks
So
have no
that's
depth.
not the people that we
The
need
Knicks
to
have no
reference.
depth, more. That's the problem.
First of all, they're not.
The Knicks have no depth.
Robinson
That's
is
the
hurt.
issue.
They got a starting 7-footer now. He just hurt. So they got a big. So let's not do that. Two. The $45 million. Say you trade Trey.
Yes.
You trade Trey, right?
Yes.
That cap space, okay? It was like Foot said. In free agency, no one want to come here in free agency. So you got to make trades. So the cap space don't really matter because in the NBA, when you're making trades, the money got to match. So I ain't worried about that part. Now, if we could attract free agents, then cap space is good. But we don't attract free agents. So what we need to do is what? The best player you got on your team right now, your most improved player, Dyson Daniels, you traded for him. Who have the Hawks developed? Watch this. Outside of Trey Young, who have the Hawks drafted and developed, and they got any accolade besides Trey Young and Al Horford? I'll wait.
No,
You
Clinton
can't
Jr.
develop.
Clinton
You can't
Jr.
develop. You can't develop with Trey on that team.
all right,
Yes,
now
you can. Yes, you
No,
can.
you can't.
Yes, you can.
No,
Your
you
problem
can't.
is this. This is your problem, more.
You
This is your
can't.
problem. Your problem is this. The Atlanta Hawks don't know how to get a plan.
Oh, Damon.
Stick to the plan, and then also draft accordingly. Watch this. Since Trey Young been here, he under 2 general managers. Am I correct? So you got one general manager who under Travis, who I said from the jump never wanted him anyway. That's the owner who wanted Trey Young. Okay.
But Jeff Teague was an all-star. I mean,
okay, and he was an all-star reserve. He barely got that.
Yeah, you had.
I mean, well, it wasn't like
So they give you so Jay. So you telling me? I'm not even gonna go whole Hawks history. I'm gonna just say. So you telling me since 2000 in 25 years you got 3 dudes you drafted? Now how many times have we drafted in the top 10? Since
Al Horford?
2000. 25 years. How many times we drafted in the top 10? And ain't none of them motherfuckers turned out to be shit. Besides Trey Young.
Marvin
Well,
Wood.
I mean, technically,
and
Marvin Williams was a role
Marvin Williams.
No.
Role player. You drafted Josh Childress at 6. He a bum. You drafted the landlord. He a bum. You drafted
would have been a great pick, but you know how that worked out.
Oh, we gave him away.
Yeah, y'all gave away Paul
The
Gasol.
Atlanta Hawks have been organization. I don't care who the owner is. Have been substandard. You got 20 years and you don't have nothing to show. 25 years, you don't got nothing to show for. Nothing. We can't sit here and say, you know what? We need to do a video for that guy. That's a Hawks legend. Ain't no Hawks legend but Joe Johnson. Who else? Since 2000.
Demond, can I say real quick?
Jr. Hey, Demond, I'm with you. Listen, I said yesterday, I'm not gonna say, trade that nonsense yet.
Trade him.
But I will say,
bro.
I did point out yesterday, we didn't get to discuss it on the open forum, that Dyson Daniels was more of a lock to be on the roster next year than Trey Young.
You did.
Oh, Lord.
That's not true. That's not
How
true.
many points?
But
How many points you have today, Jay?
I'll say this. Jay, what I'm saying is this, Jay. Hang on, what I'm saying about when it comes to Trey Young.
I want to say something real quick.
I don't have.
I'm not saying give up.
I don't have an issue trading Trey Young. I need 2 things though. I need a real return, right? But before I trade him for that return, what direction are we heading in? You just don't say. If you trade Trey Young right now, this team is still an 8 to 10 seed team.
That's you being generous. Very generous. This is a 13 seed team.
What I'm saying is this, Jay. What I'm saying is this. All I want the Hawks to do one fucking time is to go out here and get me a fucking elite front court player, a KD, or somebody, and let's make a run for a title. And guess what? If it don't work, you blow it up.
They're not gonna do it.
I mean, listen.
It's gonna take more than one top flight player to do it.
That's the exact way you do it, Demond. When you buy them, you go out there, get those guys. They don't win one time.
I can't hear.
Jay.
Thank you.
Hey, Jay, name me one time. Name me one time the Hawks have went out and got a superstar in their prime.
More come back.
Superstar. I would say, the Dejounte Murray was the closest they got. But here's the thing: if Giannis becomes available, you could potentially make a move. But I understand it's gonna cost you.
Giannis ain't coming here.
I don't care.
He's not coming here.
And I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not sure if I like the
Giannis is not coming here.
Don't have a no trade clause. He don't have no motherfucking choice on where he gonna go.
So
he'll ask to get bought out. He'll sit out.
He gonna go where the Bucks say he gonna go.
He'll sit out. Giannis will sit out.
NBA players gonna sit out.
He's not gonna sit out.
This ain't football.
He will sit out rather than come here.
So you telling me right now, say if we had Trey Young, you had Trey Young, and you have Giannis. Right?
Giannis said he would play with Trey Young. Giannis said he would play with Trey Young. That's what Giannis said.
Let's say you give up Jalen Johnson, Okongwu, and let's say in 4 picks. I'm just making it up. I don't know if the money working out right.
He'll be Cody Zeller.
Jalen, do you think that Trey Young and Giannis
with Zach and Dyson,
with Zachary and Dyson, can get you to 50 wins?
Definitely.
Okay. Do you believe that with the right coach, because Quinn gonna have to switch his shit up?
Let me make it easy. Let me make it easy for you tomorrow. I am for going to go make a deal for Giannis. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If you can go and get a Giannis and pair him with Trey Young, go ahead and do it. I don't care who you have to. I mean, as long I'm kind of iffy on who I would include in that. I mean, obviously you'd have to probably put Jalen Johnson in there.
Yeah, Jalen got to go.
You couldn't have Jalen and Giannis on the same squad.
But let me ask you this, Jay. Let me ask you this.
They got Luka and LeBron in the same squad.
Let me ask you
Those are
this,
two
Jay.
different types. Those are different.
I know.
Hey, Jay, let me ask you this. If the Hawks made a trade, for Giannis, right? And what's your thoughts immediately? You got Trey Young and Giannis. What's the first thing you think? What's your expectation?
I'm thinking.
Oh, what are you gonna give the Bucks? What are you gonna give the Bucks?
Hold up, John. Hold up. We already said that part, John.
I'm thinking that
Jay, that ain't the Bucks.
Wait, what you say, Jay?
I'm thinking that's something that could potentially work. I don't know if that wins a championship, but it's more entertaining.
Are you thinking,
man? The Bucks would not even go for that.
I know for sure with Trey and Giannis, you're not going to be scrounging around trying to make the play in. I mean,
now let me ask you this, Jay. Let me ask you this.
But you're not a contender.
Let me ask you this. You get Giannis and Trey. Do you believe with Giannis coming to it, getting traded to Atlanta, that will have the impactful veteran free agents coming here on vet minimums to play with Giannis and Trey?
No. Maybe, but I don't think that is a contender. I don't think my thing with the Giannis and Trey thing tomorrow is I would love to see it, but I mean it would just be like a regular season. You're not going to win a championship with those two guys. Not in that time.
Why wouldn't you win a championship with Giannis and Trey? But
because I don't think that would make you better than a Boston or a Cleveland or New York. You'll just be more competitive.
No, hold up. Now listen to me. Now see. Don't compare us to other teams because you're looking at a completed Boston, a completed Cleveland. We're not,
but that's what you're gonna have to go through,
John. Because listen, what I'm saying, John.
But he's saying
because we're not a completed
team. Add pieces
because what's going to happen is when you trade for Giannis and you got Trey, now the GM goes out and addresses what other issues you're going to have. Trey, Giannis. We'll agree that Zach will be here, right? So now the GM goes out and addresses other needs in free agency. That's why I said we know that the impactful veteran free agents who play on vet minimums want to go to teams who are competing for championships. That's how you get those guys so cheap, like a PJ Tucker, when he used to run around the NBA to championship contending teams. You got to put yourself in a position to get those players. I believe if you get a Giannis, because where they at now, team that's contending.
We're doing that now.
Oh, that's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying. What
I would do it only for like a Giannis. I don't really think. I mean, maybe a Devin Booker, but outside of that, I don't really see the star that's rumored to be available to make that kind of move.
If Milwaukee lose in the first round, Giannis already.
But I'm saying,
I'm
saying Giannis would be Giannis. I think is going to be available.
Booker not going nowhere. The owner already.
I don't think he is either. But the thing about Giannis,
Booker not going nowhere. The owner came out. He said Booker, unless he asked to leave, is going to retire a son. But what they did say is they're willing to work with KD for a trade. Does Trey
but then it came out this week that KD is talking about signing a 3-year extension with him.
But he can only sign an extension if the Suns give it to him.
Right, but I mean,
right. So if the Suns, because guess what, Jay?
I'm gonna be real.
KD said he ready. Guess what? Guess
Oh,
what?
I'm not willing
KD
to make a move for
KD don't really have a choice. You know why? Because Bill has a no trade clause, so he ain't
No,
going.
but I get that. But I'm saying I'm not willing to trade young players to get Kevin Durant.
See, that's why you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win like that, man. You're trying to hold on to
When I say
these guys.
KD,
You're not gonna win.
The reason why I wouldn't do it.
When I say
reason why I
KD,
wouldn't do it is because KD's already 34.
It's just a name. When I say KD, just substitute KD
I see what
for
you're saying.
superstar level player. That's
Nah,
available.
so look, this is how I would approach the offseason if I'm the Hawks. If a move like that becomes available, obviously I'm listening. But priority number one, starting from the moment the finals ends, is trying to figure out what kind of contract we need to give to Trey Young. Because if
I'm not worried about that. Why you worry about that?
Because look, here's the thing. It like this upcoming season is your last year with him, and you have to be okay with if he doesn't sign an extension with you, you have to be okay with the possibility of him opting out next offseason and leaving for nothing.
So that tells me if you are a good GM, you already know if you want Trey to stay or leave. If you good,
so that gets to my point,
so
right?
What I'm saying is this:
you can give Trey Young a max extension, and you can almost book it that if you put a max in front of Trey Young in the offseason, he'd take it. The problem is, I don't know if the Hawks really want to give him a maximum contract, and I don't know if we should.
This
give
what I'm
him
saying,
a
Jay.
max
This what I'm
contract.
saying. This what I'm saying, Jay. I'm not doing no fucking extent. I'm not talking no contract with Trey Young right now. Okay, what I'm doing is seeing can I get a superstar or a superstar, however you want to frame it, but an elite level player, somebody at Trey Young level or better, no one under. That's my concern. That's my number one issue right there. Signing Trey Young to an extension. Trey Young, he's going to sign an extension if we win it. You ain't got to worry about that. He going to sign it. Okay?
But we're not winning right now.
Can I?
That's why I said my first
right now for a reason.
I hear what you're saying.
That's why I said my first move.
I just want to say this real
My
quick.
first move is
So
to
for
go
me,
get.
though, I would approach it different. I think the first thing I'm gonna try to do is see if I can get Trey Young to commit long term. If he doesn't, the first team I'm calling is a team like
Why
the
would
Rockets.
you try to get him to commit first if you know your team ain't got shit?
Because I'm then going to call. If he says, I don't know, I'm calling the Houston Rockets. I'm seeing what draft picks they want for it because that's the player that they're interested in. Because they have
That's gonna put you behind the power curve, bro.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
Here's the thing.
When you want to
Jay, listen to me. You missed my point, Jay.
you want to win a championship, Jay?
As the GM, Jay, what did I say? I said this. Your vision as the GM should already be laid out. It's your vision.
So DeMond,
listen to me.
You wouldn't
your
be
vision
interested in
shouldn't
Reed Shepherd
rely
as your point
if
guard?
this dude sign a max. Watch this. If I want Trey Young to sign a max contract, if I go get Giannis, he gonna sign that shit right there on the spot.
Okay, but why wouldn't you?
You're saying what you're trying to do is say, I'm gonna ask Trey, does he want to stay? And if you say no, he might say no because you ain't got nobody on the damn team.
Okay, so DeMond, would you rather go and swing and try to move these young pieces to find the superstar?
I'm swinging for the fences, Jay. You know why?
All right, that's you. I'm saying for
you
me,
know why,
Jay?
Jay, you know why I'm swinging for the fences? You know why I'm swinging for the fences?
Because you already got Trey.
No, because the Hawks have never done it.
Right, but I mean,
name me a time we swung for the fences, Jay. Name me one time.
I'm not saying we haven't. Look, the one time we swung for the fence was DeJounte Murray.
Everything y'all say
was DeJounte Murray.
We heard
We've already done it.
Guys.
They don't get us nowhere.
Yeah,
right. So my thing is, why wouldn't? So I guess how I'm approaching it is, if I can't get Trey to stay, I'm looking at what's the next young guy in the pipeline that we scouted that can play point guard for me, and I'm keeping the young piece I already have.
You probably just gonna move
why I said
Dyson. You
Houston.
just gonna shift Dyson over to your point guard spot.
No, I'm gonna try to get you. I'm gonna try to send Trey out and bring back.
What? Some picks and Fred
Reed Shepherd
and
picks.
Get the fuck out of here, dog. Hell no.
I do it. I try.
Hell no. You ain't trying to see. That's the difference between me and you, Jay.
Hold on.
I'm trying to win. You're not trying to win. You trying to say. You trying to let's build it brick by brick. Listen,
We've tried that multiple times and it hasn't worked.
Player and swing for, and if it don't work, you blow it up, and now you really start over. But guess what? And the reason I say that, Because the Hawks have never done it.
All right,
I agree.
Dallas traded Luka for AD.
I agree. I would go.
That was a straight up trade.
Try to go
That
find
was
the best player.
that could be good for both teams. That was a straight up trade with Luka for AD. They didn't go get just no picks. They got AD when he made that trade.
I'm going to try
You got to look at that. When you trade Trey Young, you got to go get a player. You can't just go get some picks and then put it into Landry's hand to shop for those picks.
All the picks do.
You cannot do that. We need to buy a championship right now. We have to buy a championship right now. We got to take the shortcut. We have to.
Let me say this,
buy
and then we'll go
championship.
to. Let me say this, and we'll go see one day, Matt.
I'm going after Matt.
When you trade, and you want picks,
I'm gonna get some water.
You know what that's telling the fan base? You're blowing it up because guess what you're gonna do with those picks? You're gonna draft, and guess what we got to do? We got to develop those young players. We're gonna take you another 2 or 3 years. You're not competing for nothing. What I'm saying is this, bro. I can go back and give you numerous times we've done that, and it don't work. What I'm saying is just one time before you trade Trey, because we know it takes at least 2 star players to compete in this league. Go get a guy in their prime, not a nigga that's 50 years old with a bad back. Go get a guy in their prime and run it. And if it don't work, then you can guess what? Know what you can say? Know what you can tell your fan base when them season ticket holders come in there?
We tried.
Hey, we tried.
We tried.
One thing that Phoenix owners, the Suns owner can say to fans, guys, I tried. I brought you KD, Bill, and we got Booker. I tried. And as a fan, that you can't argue that.
Argue with that.
You can't. But guess what? I can go back at 2000 and look at all the draft picks we've gotten and all the top 10 picks we've had, and ain't none of them motherfuckers turned into all-star. My bad. She wanted for curse. Ain't none of them boys turned into all-stars. None of them. But y'all want to continue to do the same shit that we're not good at. And that's why another reason it's so important for Mohamed Gay to turn out to be something. Because at least it shows the fan base that, okay, the Hawks do have the developmental process down. Now you can look at getting young dudes, sending them to College Park. They work their way up. Boom. But guess what? Ain't nobody on this panel, maybe except Kool-Aid and Foot, right, can tell me you woke up when the season started, we contended for a championship. Because you ain't said that about the Hawks since 2000. You ain't never woke up day one like, we contended for a championship. You ain't never done it. So when we going to be able to wake up and say, oh, yeah, we're going for a title. When we going to be able to come on the show and say, how many wins we going to have this year, Kool-Aid? 55. How many we going to have, AC? 50-something. Well, we all like 50. Instead of, no, bro, we're going to be a play-in team.
And I won't be playing the role. Because I be playing the role of Kool-Aid. I picked that. But I got to tell you, I be playing the role. That's the whole thing I be doing. I be talking about get some stuff going. I just be playing the role. But seriously, hey, I saw it.
Go ahead.
I just want to say, Damon, like I agree with you, man. It's like we never went for a all-star caliber player ever. I've been around since 2008 when the Hawks went up against the Celtics. We had Joe Johnson in free agency, and that was really like the biggest major star we've had since then. Like we went to get Mike Bibby, but Mike Bibby was past his prime at that point.
Yeah, he couldn't even run down the court.
Exactly. So it's like we haven't done anything since then. And like you said, we've rebuilt it, I don't know, like at least 3 times. And we still haven't gotten any superstar talent. Trey Young has been the closest franchise player we've had since Dominique. It's not even close.
And let me add this for somebody coming here and say stuff that it should already be known. Trey Young don't have to be the fucking best player on the team.
Exactly.
That's why I said go get a guy at his level or better.
And here's the thing. I don't even think Trey minds if he isn't the best player on the team. He just want to win.
He said it.
Like, you see how he deferred to Wemby and all them in the All-Star game? He said it. Listen, I just need help.
Then, if we play and we crash out like the Suns, it is what it is. Blow everything up.
I mean, it's like Matt said, and I agree with him. Like, can we get the brother some help? I mean, doggone, the brother hasn't had a
Doggone.
doggone. Like, man, it's like, you know, I understand Foot's frustration, and I get it. It's my frustration. He
I ain't
doesn't
frustrated
give
no
enough.
more. I know what it is.
Listen, I get it, but I just can't give up. The reason why we want to be a champion is because we have that 6'1" point guard on our roster. If he wasn't here, we wouldn't even be thinking about or getting frustrated about.
Let me tell you something. When you trade Trey Young, and you don't have another star player on your team, when you trade Trey Young, we going to the cellar because you developing all these
last one of them, Joe.
You going straight development road
all the time. All the time. I mean, that's what I
now.
don't
My
get.
bad.
Like,
I know. I was ranting. I know.
Yeah,
my bad. Let me shut my mouth.
I just don't get.
I want to come out the foot now. I'm out the foot. I got someone to show y'all.
Yeah, I'm about to hop off of here. I just don't get the allure, though.
All right, but I just want to finish this point. Listen, I get it, but I'm not trading him unless I'm getting equal value for him back.
You're not gonna get that. You're not gonna get.
And we're not gonna get that. Exactly. We ain't gonna get that. So we might as well just keep him, extend him, and do our best to ride it out. We actually have a vision, at least somewhat. We got Zach, we got Dyson, we got Jalen. We still got to worry about the center position, but
I'm gonna be honest with you, C. Wonder. I'm not offering a contract to the end of the season next year. That's just me. I'm not extending just to be. I'm not extending just to be doing this.
Nothing. Then
now I gotta go look. I gotta go double check. I don't know if a player's value is higher when they have a contract or when I gotta go double check. But
here's the thing. I don't think that Trey. He's been saying, "Hey, I'm just gonna live in the moment." He hasn't really given any real hardcore indicator of, "Hey, I want to get out of here." He just says, "I just want to win. If you give me a reason to stay, I'll stay." He likes Atlanta. He wants to win in Atlanta. He just says, "Hey, give me a reason to stay. Put some guys with me that I can win with, and I can get you a chip. I don't have to be the number one guy." So y'all want to say like Trey want to leave. He doesn't want to leave. He just wants to compete. He doesn't want to keep being a play-in team. Yeah. He doesn't want to have to keep on, like y'all saying, restarting every couple of years with the same different crew. He's just like, "Hey, give me some guys I can ball with, and we'll, like Damon said, we'll go for it. If we don't, blow it up and start from scratch." Like that's all I'm asking.
Yeah. All right, let me go ahead and go real quick. I sit here and listen to all y'all right now, man. Let me tell you one thing, man. First of all, yeah, Damon, what you're saying is true. A lot of y'all saying true. The Hawks ain't got whatever. It takes two to tango. Like we said, nobody want to come here, right? So y'all, a lot of y'all act like the Hawks don't be trying to go do something. Folks don't have a compelling reason to try to come to Atlanta. That's what it is. And number two, y'all keep talking about Trey. Oh, what we gonna do, man? Listen to me. We are 500 team with Trey Young. There's nothing against Trey Young per se, but we're 500. And Matt, you said it earlier. We're gonna keep doing the same thing, get the same result. That's insanity, right? He's the only thing that's left. He's the only thing that's left. So, guys,
I said that.
I started this whole Trey Young thing in the middle of last year. And you know the reason why? Because y'all brought up every last reason. Number one, he could opt out after next season. So you have to extend him now. You have to extend him. What you going to put on the table? Or he might be traded off to sign and trade or whatever. I'm pretty sure they've already been talking. Because you know this Trey changed his tune beginning of the season, right? Because one way, then he started being friendly. So they've already had a conversation, right? So again, then number three.
Hey, somebody got to mute that sound, that background noise.
Yeah. We already rebuilding, fella. Talking about we're gonna rebuild. We already rebuilding because we can't blow it up. Based on what we said and what we have, that's why we're dumping salary. What I first see is us being flexible so we can go after free agents. And we ain't picking, we trading picks. There's no reason to keep those picks and draft somebody. Maybe if you draft a big, but there's no reason because again, we're young. We got enough development players on this roster right now, right? And number three, Mike alluded to it. He broke it down perfectly. and I said this, I've been saying this for the longest, but y'all been clowning me because I'm a Trey Young hater. I look at the game for the game, not because of the player. I don't give a damn. I've been a Hawks fan since the 70s. I'm trying to win, right? I'm with Kool-Aid. We trying to lead this earth with some kind of win, right? But at the same time, from a Trey Young standpoint, y'all people don't look at who don't really understand the game, how he fucks up the Florida defense. And it's not because he can't do it, because I seen him do it. It's his effort, right? He has so much effort on offense, he's trying to save it for offense. No, we don't need him to be the number one player. If y'all go back, we talk Hawks thing. What I've been saying last year, too high of a usage from our point guard. Me and Mike been saying that, right? If he played like he played at the beginning of the season, and I think at the Clippers game, that's the Trey Young we need. I would be okay with that. You know, it's that simple, right? And talking about he wants to win. If he wants to win, he would do the necessary thing he needs to do, that he know he needs to do, that we all see. Stop being lazy, arguing with the ref there, running back down while the dude's shooting layup. See, it's too many instances of those, right? Because for me, I watch game film because I have access to it. I don't watch just broadcast. When I go make my points are made by me looking and studying the game because I study the game. That's what I've been doing for more than that since I left high school playing ball. That's my thing, right? So again, that for me, they're gonna have to extend him or trade him. We're gonna figure all that out, but it ain't gonna work with him. And that's not saying he's a bad player. He just doesn't fit. He needs to go to a team with like maybe two, and like y'all keep saying, Demond, with 2 or 3 superstars. We haven't been able to do that because nobody want to come in. We ain't had no money or no trade assets to go trade for some of those guys. If you look at all those trades that have been happening the last couple of years, they've given up great pieces or great whatever to go forward. We didn't have that. So how are we going to get that if we don't have nothing to do that with?
We do now, though.
Huh?
We do now. We got access now.
I know we're starting to get that. That's what I'm saying. So that's my point. Yeah.
Hold
on. Let Foot finish. Let Foot finish. Hold on, Kool-Aid. Hold on. Let Foot finish.
I'm finished.
No, it's Matt after Foot. No, Kool-Aid. You after Matt.
You after me, Kool-Aid. You have to Kool-Aid.
And then see Wonder, you after Kool-Aid.
I'll go after Kool-Aid. Yeah.
Go ahead, Matt.
I'll tell you a pivotal part of the game since you didn't watch it. I'm listening to the Knicks telecast. Trey's on the bench, and it's a play. They come down 2 plays in a row. They come down. The first play, Zach, they swipe at the ball. He fumbled it out of bounds. Then the next play, they come down, and Dyson Daniels kick it out of bounds. And the great Walt Frazier for the Knicks, he laughed. Or not laugh, he smirked to himself and was like, "That if you nullify Trey Young, he's on the bench. The coach did that for us by putting him on the bench. But when you nullify Trey Young, you nullify the Hawks." I mean, that has been the story on Trey for 7 years. His teams, unfortunately, that when he goes to the bench, we're the worst offense in the league. We're top 5 offense when he's out there, bottom 5 when he's on the bench. Most times we're bottom 2 in the league. This year we're last again in the league, right? His plus minus, meaning we have a lead when he goes to the bench. When he comes back in, we typically are losing because we have no one to sustain the offense when he's on the bench, right? It's not like defensively we built this great lead and then he's the problem, right? Defensively, because he don't give effort, he don't get back on defense. We should be able to at least be neutral with the other team because we're playing great defense while Trey Young's on the bench. Again,
that's the problem with the Hawks. You running the damn offense through the damn point guard. You rely on the point guard. That's the problem with the team.
Hold on, solution. But again, that's not the case. Defensively, we're not significantly better. We're a couple points better, like 1.5, 2 points better than net rating when Trey Young's not on the court defensively. But it's not like we go from like it is offensively, where we go from top 4 to bottom 2. Offensively, when Trey is on the court,
I like your point, Matt. But I'm just emphasizing that's what's wrong with the Hawks. Your best player is a point guard who's responsible to control the offense, smallest player on the team, turning the ball over, right? And when he goes off the court, we got nobody when he goes off the court.
That's not Trey Young's fault. That's not Trey Young's fault. It's not
Well,
his fault.
I
We don't have the
don't
equal.
think
We
it's
don't have the
fault.
equal counterpart to him. That's what we need to go out. That's why I said last summer, whether it's Zach LaVine, whether it's Devin Booker, somebody, we have to go get somebody that the other team respects offensively. Because
and that's what makes us so predictable. That's what makes us so predictable. I'm vibing with you, but that's what makes us so predictable, and why we have bad third quarters. Why we don't have because people know how to stop us. We don't have
it's bad. Like to know, like I can trap Trey Young and I can basically turn my back to two of the starters that's out there, right? Like that's bad. It's terrible. So like we need to go out and go get another impactful offensive player, two-way player, whatever you want to say, next to Trey. I want to try to win with Trey before I see him go to another team. Because I already know if he gets to the Clippers, if he gets to another team that know what they're doing, he gonna win. I have no doubt about that. No doubt about that. Meanwhile, we're gonna be here.
You know what's so crazy about that statement? Every time players leave the Hawks, they win.
Meanwhile, in Atlanta, we're gonna be trying to develop 12 dudes. Oh well, this dude in 2 years could be this. In 3 years, this dude could be this. In 4 years, this dude could be this.
Lottery pick.
Hey, I want to fact check Matt on something because he throws this stuff out here, and it's just blatantly wrong. The Hawks this season with Trey Young have a 115 offensive rating, and without Trey Young, they have a 110 offensive rating. So they're only 5 points worse.
That's the second worst in the league.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
That's blatantly false. Jokic on-off numbers are drastically different than this. There's different players in the league. I'm looking at it. Jokic, Giannis, Shea, whose teams are like 15 plus points worse when they're off the court. So this myth of 5 points is so drastic is a lie. And we're gonna start bringing the fact check.
I'm gonna tell you what
we're gonna start fact checking.
I'm gonna tell you.
That you're not gonna want to hear is that the Hawks defensive rating actually goes up by another 4 points. So the Hawks are only net negative 1 point. So what are we talking about?
Jay,
what are we talking about?
Jay, argue.
It's not like we're getting dominated in the non-Trey minutes. We're not.
We are getting. It's the worst minutes in the league.
In non-Trey minutes,
non-Trey minutes are the worst.
Let's be honest, Jay. Come on now. We all full when Trey off the court.
The non-Trey minutes are the worst. We beat good teams with them out completely.
We definitely did. I'm gonna tell you.
We beat one Celtics team.
You're the worst.
We beat one Celtics team.
Listen,
you're the worst. Jay, the non-Trey
on these teams.
The non-Trey minutes are the worst in the NBA, Jay.
I just want y'all to know that. I want to point that out. When these comebacks are getting made by the Hawks, Trey is largely on the bench.
Not with Dallas.
He was on the bench in Houston. When we came back from 20 in a quarter, he was definitely on the bench. And the second he came back in the game,
he did. When
they
Dallas,
went on an 8-0
I just want to point something out real quick, and then I'm going to be quiet.
Jay, the non-Trey minutes, again, I got to put up right here from Brad Rowland. The non-Trey minutes are the worst minutes in the NBA.
Come out the Matt, right?
Yeah.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done. But you can fact check me. You can fact check me and Brad Rowland, Jay. They're the worst minutes in the NBA. The non-Trey minutes. They're the worst in the NBA. Two,
just like they was last year.
I said, we need somebody next to Trey that that can at least get you 20. I mean, it's not so much to ask for.
They need to be able to command a double team. That's the type of player you need out there.
It's insane. It's insane to me. Like Trey, just look at the potential assists. Like his 12 assists per game, and then his potential assists is like 21 or 22 a game. Like that's how many points we're leaving out there offensively because guys can't consistently get shots.
I'm gonna tell y'all.
And I say this.
Who's
besides
Trey Young when they're off the court. Especially
besides DeJounte Murray,
the non-Okongwu minutes for the Hawks have been brutal. They've been absolutely garbage. They've been even worse than the non-Trey minutes. But
because you don't have a big,
right?
Because
Exactly.
you're playing G leaguers. Because I'm almost done. The point, the overarching point I'm making is, look, we need to get another player next to Trey that can score consistently. So the other team is not double teaming, sending 3 people at Trey, and we giving it to somebody else who might score or might kick it out of bounds or might travel. Since we lead the league in travels too, Jay.
Hey, so who got that background noise?
Who got all that background noise going on?
Who fussing?
Y'all mute y'all mics.
We lead the NBA in travels, okay? And that's not Trey, okay? When he gives it up to his teammates, they traveling all over the court. Even when Jalen was playing, he traveled a lot too, trying to make a move off the dribble. We need another dude next to Trey. I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to give up some young players and some picks to get a guy next to Trey to say, like, okay, we did it. I'm not Kevin Durant because he's too old, but somebody that's a little bit closer to Trey's timeline that we can put next to him and we can legitimately go for it for a 2 to 3 year stretch. And then if it don't work, cool, because we still got Zach. We still have a couple picks. We'll still probably have money because we'll get expirings for Trey and whoever the next guy is. But that's it. I mean, like, that's why I was such a proponent of Zach LaVine this summer. Like, getting another dude that can score.
Go ahead, Kool-Aid, and I'll take KD. I don't know why y'all keep talking about.
Hey, when you want to win now, you go get what you can win with now. Bump the age and all that kind of stuff. We can win with KD now. Let me say this. Okay, Trey Young in 2016, was he playing defense as a player?
No.
I don't know what.
Okay. No. So in the FIBA league, when they won the gold, was he playing defense?
No.
Okay, so they won the gold. They went 5-0 and won the gold. Let me tell you. Let me read out the players that were on that team with him. This is gonna confirm what we talking about. Trey Young, the starting point guard. He had P.J. Washington. I'm just gonna name the players that are playing pro right now.
Hey, fellas, I gotta go, man. I'm gonna catch up with y'all players.
Okay, I'm gonna name the players that are playing pro ball right now. Okay. Trey Young, starting point guard. He had P.J. Washington, Michael Porter Jr., Kevin Huerter, Markelle Fultz, Mo Bamba.
Come on, hurry up, man.
That's it. If y'all didn't hear that, I don't know if y'all didn't get what I was talking about.
Kool-Aid, this is the NBA now. This is the NBA now, bro.
Them the guys who play. Go put them same guys around him right now, and I guarantee you they'll win a championship.
All right, I'll go because I have to.
Well, hold on, man. Hey, Ryan, go ahead, man. Welcome. I ain't see. Welcome. Come on, man. Go on, what you got,
you're good.
Okay.
No, I started watching after the. I had to watch it spotty and got to the first quarter. We were down by 15. I was like, yeah, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. And then I listened to the stream on the way home and got a little bit that you guys said about possibly trading Trey Young. And I agree. I don't think, and I meant to ask T Wonder this a couple of streams ago, but I was going to ask T, like, do you think Trey's the number one option? And you guys obviously answered the question, so we don't need to go back into it. But I mean, if I'm Trey and I'm in the prime of my career right now, which he is, I give 7 years to this franchise. It didn't really work. It's not, wholeheartedly working out. I'm exploring my options. I'm like this offseason, whether we make it into the playoffs or, losing the play-in. I'm looking at this and thinking to myself, I'm talking to my family, saying, hey, I want a ring. I want, success. I want to be viewed as a top, 15, 20 player in the league. That's stuff that, he's going to have to consider. And, we need to be prepared for winning or if that happens. But that's all I got to say.
All right. I just want to say this before I leave. I appreciate that conversation.
And we'll go after C1 if nobody.
Yes,
sir. I'll come after you, but then I'm gonna close myself out. Okay.
Here's my thing. The other thing too that I think Matt even would agree with me on is this. I get all the developing, but when the crunch time is up and the ball needs to go into the hoop, outside of Trey, who you gonna give the ball to in the crunch time?
Nobody.
Nobody, because nobody. I love Dyson, but Dyson can't trust him in the clutch because he's not a good free throw shooter. Same thing with Jalen.
Hey, who got
Same
that many
thing with
points?
Zach. Same thing with even a Kongwu. I don't trust the guys we have when the game is on the line to make the tough shots when you need them to. Yes, Trey does some dumb stuff. We saw that Wednesday. But like I said before, there have been plenty of times where he's come through and he has that chip on his shoulder. Now, I will say this. I don't mind him being the number one option because he's shown he can do it if you put the right pieces around him and the right players around him to take the pressure off. But that's the key. You got to have like a Scottie Pippen to him. Like as good as Michael Jordan was, he needed other guys to be like, "Hey, I need to take the pressure off me."
I
So I
understand
can
he
still
has
do
a
what I got to
person
do.
he can defer to like Kerr.
Hold on, let me finish.
Exactly.
Let me finish.
Yeah, just like Steph Curry with Klay Thompson, or just like even with Devin Booker with Chris Paul. It's like you got to have he has to have a Robin. Now I think Jalen's going to be that Robin because it's just they mix very well together. But the thing with Jalen is, can he stay healthy? That's the ultimate question at this point. So no, I'm not opposed to trading him if I can get equal value. I get that. So it's best for me to keep him. And I'm going to give him an extension. The other thing too I've noticed on Twitter is that the Hawks have tried to get star players. They tried to go after Brandon Ingram. They tried to go after Kevin Durant on the trade deadline. They actually tried to get some star guys in there because they do want Trey to stay. So it's not like they don't want Trey to be here or they don't want to waste Trey's time. They just try to be strategic about it. Now, I'll be surprised to see what we do off season. I think we're going to try to switch defenses because it looks like they're going to try to do it. I'm not
man.
Me?
AC.
Yeah, you. Go ahead.
But Foot, I agree. I don't think we're going to be using all those picks, at least both of them. We might use one of them in a trade some way. But yeah, I just think like
C1 and everybody on this panel, I want y'all to think about this real quick.
Go ahead, man.
What other team in the NBA can we honestly say when the point guard comes off the court, they have no identity, they have no hope? What other team in the NBA is structured like that?
I'm gonna answer that. See what y'all like to do. Y'all like to what other this, what other that, what other player, what other championship team, and all that stuff. See, y'all got to stop looking at it like that, right?
Answer the question though, Foot. Answer the question. What other team? What other team has the point guard as a superstar? And then when he comes off the court, let me
do this.
We all up in shambles.
Let's do this. Who's the superstar point guard? Who are your superstar point guards? First of all.
No, but answer the question. When the point guard comes off, when Hero comes off the court, who they got? When Brunson comes off the court, who they got? Okay,
I can't answer it because I don't follow them. That's what I'm saying.
When Conley comes off the court, who they got? Okay. When Isaiah Collier comes off the court, who they got? They got Sexton and they got Keontae George. When our point guard comes off the court, and that's on a sorry team.
No. Y'all keep saying.
Answer the question. When our point guard comes off the court,
I don't know because I ain't did the research, so I can't.
Well, do the research and come back.
I will. But I'm gonna tell y'all this, and I'm gonna get into this anyway. First of all, and I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna respond to your question too. Folks got to keep saying Trey Young needs this and that or what the hell ever, right? I need to pair him with this, pair him with that. He should be a piece just like another piece. You should not have to go get something specific for his deficiency.
Oh my gosh!
Oh yeah, I know you won't listen to that. I know you won't listen. Because too many times. That's what I hear on this panel, on Facebook, everywhere. It's always about him, right? So, and I'm not saying I have an issue with being about him, but I do. When we need to look at the team, putting pieces together that fit well together, not just around one person. That's how you build a team. Get the pieces. Let me finish.
I gotta go.
Or whatever. What are you doing?
I'm close. I gotta go.
Hold on. So you looking at that. Now let me get to solutions. Question, right? When you said, and Matt, you brought it up too. Y'all keep saying when Trey off the floor, this and that, like folks can't score.
They can't.
Can I finish? Trey Young accounts for how many points? About 20 to 25 points. Percentage of points for the team, right?
No,
about
it's in the
25%
40s.
of the team scored, right?
It's in the 40s.
I'm about 50.
Let me finish.
I'm giving you. Ask the question,
bro.
Unless it was rhetorical.
How many points we score a season? I mean, a game. 100 and what?
19.
Okay, he don't count for 50 points, 50-something, 60 points.
No,
so stop. So I'm not, Matt, stop. That's not.
You asking a question you don't want the answer?
I know what the trick is that the people score off
you just said it's 40%. So let me finish telling what I'm saying. So don't make up stuff. All right, that's what I'm talking about. So all right, he gonna score 20. Let's say 20 to 30 points a game, right? That's what about 25% of the points, right? Where does 75% of the points come from?
His assists.
Well, another 20 points come off of assist with the other players shoot.
You got 75% of the score points coming from his other teammates, right? 75%, right? So y'all keep saying like nobody can score with him off the damn floor.
Yeah, but we ain't talking about the potential, that the other players be missing. Go ahead. I come after you. I come after you. I'm sorry. Go ahead and finish.
So that's 75% of the points come from somewhere. All right. So now you look at it when he's off the floor. Now, if
guys, I got to split. I appreciate
it. All right, man. It's a lot of time. When he's off the floor, the offense looks much different, and it's supposed to, right? He plays a different style, right? When Dyson running the point, nobody's saying it's world beat or whatever. We throwing out the numbers, percentage, and I don't do that plus minus bullshit. That's because it depends on another player. So you have to depend on who you with. So again, when you look at the Florida offense, they still scoring. Y'all keep saying nobody can dribble besides Trey. That's bullshit. Nobody can't do this. I'm tired of hearing nobody else can't do nothing. It's all dependent on him. See, the problem is what I have with a lot of y'all folks is Trey Young or nothing, right? With everything. Y'all put him in everything. If it without Trey Young is nobody can't dribble, nobody can't pass. How many assists he get? How many assists team get? So you need to go look at the facts or whatever. So again, I don't care who come off the floor, because somebody said it earlier. We make a lot of runs with his ass off the floor because of the defense on defense, right? Defense on defense. No, you can shake your head. Those are facts.
It's not true.
So okay, let's go. Man,
even if you want even if you want to say,
hold on, we'll get the numbers. I got the numbers, right? Because see, one thing I do, if I'm gonna talk some stuff, I'm gonna know what I'm gonna look at it first, so I know what the hell I'm talking about. Right?
Okay, where are the Hawks right going to
hold on. It's a lot of times I don't say nothing. Just like this whole. There's a reason I started this season saying Trey Young every Monday in our Facebook group, right? There is a reason for that. There's a reason. I pick my points where I come in. I listen to y'all. I let y'all talk. I mean, y'all won't listen to me anyway. Then I come in like I'm doing now, and it's specific things I be saying. And if you, I'm gonna keep saying, I am batting 1,000, and that's a fact on everything I've been saying. Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Matt. Before you go, Matt, hang on. I'm gonna let you talk, Matt. But Foot, the way you say stuff like that.
Go ahead and get my thing out right quick. I need to leave, man. All
right, go ahead.
Go ahead, Kool-Aid. Don't be going around the circle.
I can go ahead now.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Well, look, guys. I'm gonna be at the Utah game. And I am a season ticket holder. I've been a season ticket holder for a long time, guys. I love
Come on, get to the point, man. Come on.
You always interfere when I'm talking, man.
Bro, look, I'm finna go to bed. I gotta get up early in the morning. Go comment. Yeah, let's go.
Do that every time, Foot.
Hey, man, guess what? I volunteered to stay when Demond left, so y'all can talk. So yes,
I'm gonna do that. But every time I start talking, man, you just interfere with what I have to say, man. I just want to just say something, man.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. You're wasting time.
I want to go, man. You just let me go. I said it took me two little sentences. You talking about hurry up? I said what I had to say, man. I just said what I was saying. Let me finish, man. God. Okay. Like I said, man, I'm going to the Utah game. I've been a season ticket holder for a long time. I love the Hawks like everybody else. I don't care about who's on the team, who is not. But when I think about, and I go through my mind, or thinking about who's on the team, Trey Young on the team or not, who gives us a better chance of winning. And that's how I be thinking. That's how I be looking at things, okay? So do I want to go the long way around to get to a championship, or do I want to take the shortcut to get to a championship? Okay. My thing is that with Trey Young, when I go through our mind, listen to what Foot have to say and what Solution have to say, and Trey Young making the mistakes, and I go through my mind, and when I come to my conclusion is that Trey Young is the shortest cut by doing the way Damon says to put players around him to get into a championship. Like going to get a Kevin Durant. I mean, when I look at what the Golden State did this year, you know, they tried to go get Schroeder, and then then Schroeder didn't work, and then they went and got your boy, okay, from Miami. So, and they got a bunch of young players too, okay, Flamingo, G Leaguers, all of those guys, Mooney, all of those are draft picks that they came up with, and they decided to get they decided to get rid of Klay Thompson to create that.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this real quick. No disrespect. Hold on, no disrespect. But when I stay on with Dumont, I'm doing it for y'all. So what I'm saying, because I'm gonna get off too, get to the point, man. That's all I'm saying. Because I could have let Dumont shut it off. I'm up here for y'all. So just get to the point so we can go.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be funny, man. Just get to your point because you're going around in circles. Come on.
So man, look. All I'm just saying is that my point, if you didn't pick up my point of that, my point was that I feel that Trey Young and doing what Damon said would be the short way to a championship. The way you talking about getting rid of Trey Young and going through the process of rebuilding and trying to deal with these young players, that's a long process of what we might end up or how we're going to get to a champion. I just feel like if you get Trey, I'm just gonna say it like this: when Curry wanted to get back to a championship, when he lost to LeBron, this is what he did. He went and took Kevin Durant out to lunch, and when he went and got Kevin Durant to come join that team,
Kool-Aid, what's the point, bro? I mean, for real.
The point I'm making is what everybody else been saying.
Say your point so we can understand, please.
Let us go get a superstar, a couple of superstars around. This is what my team. Go do a big three the way LeBron James said. We're gonna go get the big three. We're gonna win 1 championship, 2 championships, 3 championships. So let's put that big three together. That's why I read off that panel of those players that he played with in the FIBA that he won a gold with, and he wasn't the best player on that team, and he wasn't playing no defense. But look who he had. He had Jerry.
All right, we got my point is, go get somebody, right?
My point is go put some players around him. Okay. I ain't talking about just building no free. I ain't talking about building with. No, I'm talking about
we got you. Go
get Kevin Durant and Giannis on the team with Trey Young, a team like that, and that'll be a big three.
All right,
that'll be a big three. Spend the money, put a big three together, and then put some.
We got your point. Come on, let's move on. Go ahead, Gerald.
All right, guys, I'm gone, man.
I appreciate it, Kool-Aid. Go ahead, Gerald.
Fellas, y'all can hear me?
What's up? Yeah, man.
Oh, okay. Hey, man. Good evening to y'all, fellas, bro.
What's up, fellas?
Number one, Trey gotta go, bro. He gotta go. It's talking about building correctly around Trey. How can you build a team correctly when the star player is a midget? I mean, he's too flawed himself individually. Like, there's no such thing as build correctly when the guy you building around is wrong. That's like building the church around a felon. How does that work?
Yeah.
How does it work? Yeah, I ain't calling Trey a felon, but y'all get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like that don't make no sense. Like, nah, if you do bring in, you need to bring somebody in before you try to re-sign. Because when you try to re-sign, you gotta already have the evidence in place that this is what the plan is. Trey been here 7 years. I'm pretty sure he done heard 7 plans already. Okay. So you can't go to Trey and say, this is what we gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
And this is, he ain't gonna fall for that shit no more. Mm-hmm. You gotta go to Trey. Look, Giannis already here. What you want to do? You want to win? You want to win or not? I ain't gonna talk about Embiid. Like, I'm just saying somebody of that caliber. If you go get like a Giannis or somebody like that, cool. But just for me, I would build the team around JJ, Zach. I mean, really, in this era, prototypical point guards don't run the NBA.
Nope.
No, that's my point.
Traditional point guards don't run the NBA. Really, you can run the offense. You can run the offense through a center in this era and have more success than a prototypical point guard. I mean, Jokic is like the best center since Shaq. You got to a lower level, you got like a Sabonis who's been all NBA, I think a couple times. Embiid, minus the injuries, he's been an MVP. Hell, Giannis ain't a big, so to speak, but I mean, the nigga averaged a triple double, and he ain't nowhere near a point guard. So there's more than one way to distribute the ball. I know when me and Matt used to, and this used to talk about Capella versus Okongwu. One of the things I used to say was, well, if we replace Clint with Okongwu, well, how are we gonna get the consistent rebounding? Matt used to say, rebound by committee. Remember that, Matt?
Zach still is.
So what we can do, if y'all worried about where the assist gonna come from, assist by committee.
That don't work.
Same damn thing. Or get you dominant on another part of the court that you can, build a team around or run the offense through, so to speak. But Trey Young, he doesn't shoot the ball efficient enough to be a first option guy. And then on the other side of the ball, he isn't even satisfactory on the defensive side.
Yes.
So it's too many flaws with him. And then people say, well, you got to build around him. How can I can't build a house in the swamp?
Well, I mean, it's just like I said, the furthest in 50, how long has the Hawks been a franchise? 55 years, 58 years?
In Atlanta, something like that.
60.
The furthest you've ever been is with that midget point guard. And then the ideal is let's go away from that model to try to go to a different model that hasn't worked in 50 years.
But Matt,
it doesn't make sense to me.
But Matt, here's the problem. The things that Trey was able to do to get us, to that Eastern Conference Finals, they changed the fucking rules. So you can't even take advantage of that stuff no more. So now that kind of
the idea of you have a lot of dudes who can score. You got a Gallinari who can score around the rim. You got a Lou Williams who can score when Trey's off the bench. So at least you're staying neutral.
Matt, we don't have
that. I'm solely talking about Trey, Matt.
No,
I'm talking about Trey.
I'm just saying the pieces around him, not necessarily just Trey by himself. I'm saying the method that was built to build that team. You just obviously change out the parts.
Let's be honest. We hit lightning in the ball. Everything fair.
That's all that happened, man.
Yeah, that's all.
I mean, you can say that lightning in the bottom hasn't happened for NBA. Lightning in the bottom hasn't happened for a number of dudes.
It went in our favor.
I'm just saying, lightning in the bottle hasn't happened for NBA. It hasn't happened for a number of dudes around the league.
I mean, man, y'all got to stop saying. Y'all got to stop bringing up other people, other teams. I don't care about that. We're talking about this team.
But I'm saying you can't isolate it like that.
Other teams and players based on what we're doing.
So hold on. Y'all don't think? Hold on, wait, Foot. You and Gerald, y'all. It blows my mind. Y'all don't think Trey Young is a superstar or a star, whatever. Y'all don't think he's a superstar. But yet, y'all expect him to do more than superstar players are doing.
No, I don't.
You are.
Man.
These other superstar players, the requisite
I'm
has
not worried
been.
about any other players, man. I'm worried about our players.
Hold on, Foot.
Matt, can I say something? Let me say one thing, Matt.
Go ahead.
You can get to a conference finals with Trey Young, but that's not my ultimate goal. You got players that are better than Trey Young that have not won a title either. Like, for instance, Dame Lillard, top 75 player, I believe. Conference finals. You got who's another? It's multiple other guys that are top 75 that don't have a ring.
Gerald,
So
you can go get a dude that's better than Trey. No one ever said make Trey your best player.
But with Trey Young being the point guard, you still have to, in a sense, you still building around Trey, because Trey gonna be the one bringing the ball up all the time. He gonna be the decision maker. He kind of spotty at times. Let's just keep it a buck.
But Gerald, do you blame him with the pieces we have for him to be subjective about when he's going to shoot versus pass? Do you blame him?
Yes.
You blame him with the pieces we've had in his career that he's subjective when he shoots versus pass?
If Trey Young was, I blame him for missing.
Huh?
I don't blame him.
I'm talking about taking a shot, not efficiency. Just taking a shot.
I don't blame him for taking the shot, but I blame him. I blame him for missing.
Okay, that's a separate argument. I'm saying go get players where he actually can pass them the ball.
But the problem is that's only one Matt. That's only one part of basketball. In order to win a championship, you can virtually have zero weaknesses on the court, on both sides.
I don't know about that. That because Denver won a championship. Jamal Murray and Joker were both poor defensive players.
So, I don't know. I think they weren't as bad as Trey Young. They were nowhere near as bad as Trey Young.
I mean,
nowhere near. Like Trey Young,
they weren't good defenders. As an overall team, they were only 15th, and this year we were 12th defensively. We were 12th defensively.
What you saying? Hey, Solution and want y'all good? Y'all want something to say?
I just got a quick point, man, just about construction, because everything that we're hitting on is construction. Today's NBA, let me tell you something. Today's NBA is predicated on a dual backcourt and a strong center. So I'm gonna name off some team, like the top team in the East, right? I mean in the West, Thunder, right? They got Shea, and they play Wallace at it too. And then you gotta have depth in the front court. Like Holmgren went down, and they went out and got Hartenstein, and they still got Joe. We ain't gonna talk about August. We know they built tough. What makes Cleveland so good? They got two ball handlers. They got Garland, Mitchell, front court presence, right? They got Mobley and Allen.
Twin Towers, yeah.
Exactly. Lakers, they're running with a young dude that we used to have in center. They got rid of AD, but they got a backcourt. We got Dyson, but like here's a construction problem. When Trey leaves, we talking about, well, who's the next ball handler to do that? Capella gets hurt, we running G League players trying to get a backup for a Kongu. And we still develop a Ricochet. I saw Anunoby blow by Ricochet. Ricochet didn't want no part of Anunoby, bro. That's just how thin we are. We can't even get physical in our front court. We don't have any depth in the front court. What does Memphis have? They got Morant. When Morant leaves, they got Bane. Bane can run it. And they got Scottie Pippen Jr. Then they got Edie. They got damn Triple J. Man, when you got to look at the it's there for us to see. As fans, we can see what the model is for a complete backcourt and a front court. Now, going back to Trey, he asked and vouched for DeJounte Murray. DeJounte Murray gets there, we have the worst fucking defensive backcourt ever, right? Then Trey leaves the court, and it's something we got to have a conversation. We have to have an episode about this situation when Trey is on the court and he does this, but then when he's not on the court, we're better. To me, he's like a juggernaut, bro. Like, what is he? What is his identity? Does he help the team or does he hurt the team? And it goes back to what Ticket is saying. When you have a midget as a point guard, yeah, he might be jacking up volume shooting, but he's a liability on defense. He's not athletic like a Morant. He's not athletic like a Donovan Mitchell. He's not athletic like a Devin Booker, some of these other guys that can get to the hoop and don't avoid contact. I've seen him plenty of times get in the lane, take the dribble up, and look to pass because he was afraid to take the contact. Morant don't do that. AR don't do that. LeBron's is a point forward, but you see other guards in the league, they don't play like that. And this is my last point, I was so pissed to see Jalen Brunson on the fucking bench, and we get blown out by 20-some points, bro. Down by 30.
Matt, that's inexcusable.
No, I said it was a terrible loss. I said that it was an embarrassing loss. No,
and you were the leader. And this is the thing. And one last point. We talk about on this show how we want people to come and play with Trey Young. Trey Young he's hated. He's hated in the league.
They don't. He don't get in the All-Star game. He got voted in because of the injuries. Nobody wants to come play with this guy. Everybody say he's a coach killer, and this organization will not step up and discipline bad performances. The media don't do it, but no one disciplines this guy when he's throwing games and doing stuff. Someone has to make an example out of somebody so we can have some kind of accountability in this organization. You can't let a man just
I
come
wouldn't
in
say he
here
throwing games, but
not throwing games, but you know what I'm
Matt, I
saying.
could get over the defense if
No,
Trey
I'm not
Young was
saying throwing games,
more
but Tiki, you know what I'm
efficient
saying.
offensively.
You know what I'm saying. Some
But
of the shots he
the
makes.
fact that he's a volume shooter and he's questionable defensively, that's not a good
I mean, I hear
combo.
what you, Gerald. I hear what you're saying, but like I said,
And that's all I gotta say, Foot. I appreciate it, man.
I think he would be more efficient if you brought another player beside him that can do something.
Matt, no,
Something.
Matt.
See,
Please stop
we
saying
we
that.
we tried that, Matt. It didn't work.
It didn't work, Matt.
We brought in DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, Matt,
No, hold on. Here, hang on. Ride with me for a second. We brought in DeJounte Murray to take off some pressure for Trey, and that he was an all-star in San Antonio. We brought him in to alleviate pressure off of Trey, to make some shots, to make Trey more off the ball, and look what happened. It didn't work.
But
they couldn't work well with
Matt. It didn't work because
you put a point guard in DeJounte Murray in as a shooting guard.
Matt, we can agree that it didn't work, but can we agree that it didn't work because DeJounte was not what we thought he was defensively? It wasn't an offensive problem.
Correct.
It was a defensive problem.
Correct.
Yeah.
So Trey Young had more efficient. He had the attempts that would have made him more efficient when DeJounte Murray was here and he shot the same.
Yep. I mean, and another thing with, this is a copycat league. Whoever won the championship, that's the blueprint on how to get the title. Boston did it with size and shooting. We tried to do that. It's not really working out that well. If Oklahoma makes it, deep bench, size, and anything else, and 3-point shooting is the same thing. And I think that this team needs about 4 to 5, I even throw 6 or 7 guys that know their role and that can do it, I'd say about average to slightly above average. Hang on, if we were able to keep, and I'm just saying this hypothetical, but if we were to keep DeAndre Hunter, but also be able to get guys like a Terrence Mann or a Karis LeVert, that puts us 8-9 deep of good, solid rotational pieces that we could have possibly done something with. But I mean, and that's hypothetical, but go ahead.
No, I mean, okay, so you said shooting and what from Boston? What's the motto for Boston? Shooting?
I mean, shooting, size, and running, and athleticism.
So we run. What shooting do we have on this team?
I mean, are you talking about just who's like averages or just who's a good shooter?
Who's above league average as a shooter on this team?
I don't know right now. I don't have the numbers in front of me.
The problem is, Matt, is that your main shooter isn't in that category. The problem with what you're saying is that the guy that takes the most shots on the team is not in that category.
I mean,
let me see if I can find it.
That's cool. I'm just saying how far we are off from Boston because Boston has how many? They have 6, 7 above league average shooters. We may have 2, maybe 2.
Right.
That's above.
But, and that's the difference. They have 6 or 7. We have 2.
I'm saying I get what you're saying, Gerald. He's not efficient. He don't play defense. I got you. I'm saying I believe this is me personally. I believe if you went out and got another legitimate scorer, not DeJounte, who needs the ball, but somebody that can actually play off the ball. DeJounte wasn't able to do that. Somebody that can take the ball out of Trey's hands at the end of the games. I think Trey would defer if he had another guy to defer to.
That wouldn't be enough to win us a championship, man.
With Zach, with a bench,
No.
You don't think so?
Because you still gonna have the problem with Trey defensively.
Yep, people are gonna attack Trey Young.
You can't get around it.
Okay, so Gerald, this year we were what 12 when Jalen was healthy. We were 12.
I'm talking about Matt. I'm talking about come playoff time. That's when it's gonna really.
That's when it gets ramped up.
That's when
This
it's
is
gonna rear its ugly head.
this
Is in
is
the playoffs.
this is the bottom line here, guys. You can't. We've had 7 years of trying to help Trey Young, and it's not going to work. And it's
not
not going to
really.
work. Listen, bro. Let me tell you something. Listen to me very carefully. We've tried. We put people around this. We lost three first round draft picks. Bring DeJounte Murray here. We're suffering for that shit right now. Let me tell you something. Move off of Trey, and you got to build around another solid piece. Somebody that's not a midget point guard. You can't help Trey Young because you know why? They don't want to spend the money to help him, and nobody don't want to come here. Listen
Matt,
to me.
if it
They
was
don't
me,
want to spend the money, and no one wants to come here because the organization is flawed, bro. They've made so many bad decisions. No star athlete trusts this organization. So you know what you got to do? You got to know. Let me. I'm almost done. You can say what you got to say. You build around Ricochet or you build around JJ, somebody that has length and size and cannot be attacked defensively, and you build around them. That's the only way we're gonna get out of this mess, bro. And that's all I gotta say.
I think Matt, if it was me, if I had to go get somebody right now that could help Trey with, if I wanted to run the team like Matt, right, I would go get Sabonis.
I like him.
That's who I would go get because
Man, you saw what he did last night, bro, against
boy,
Washington.
hey,
He made them boys
Sabonis
look like
nice.
minions out there, bro.
I think what Matt, I think the thing that a lot of people are like worried about, it's a catch-22 kind of sort of, because if you bring Trey help, that takes the ball out of Trey Young's hands, and Trey Young has never in his whole career shown to be effective off the ball.
Yep.
So with Trey Young, can you contribute in another way without having a ball in your hands? That would be something that would kind of be like, well, damn, that I got Trey Young out here. He a threat, but he borderline a shooter to where you would be like, if I'm game planning against him defensively, I'll be like, shit, let him shoot the three. That's fine. As long as he ain't killing us in that pick and roll, we straight.
But he's a pretty good catch and shoot 3-point shooter in the high.
But it's not a big enough sample size to where I think it would be respected. If Trey Young isn't in the pick and roll, he's above a role player. But if he in the pick and roll,
But Gerald, you can say that about a number of guys. Gerald, what was LeBron in his heyday?
But get the other number of other guys.
But Matt, LeBron could
every star player has.
But Matt, LeBron could defend.
No, I'm talking about offensively. I'm talking about just offensively.
LeBron could go get his own bucket.
LeBron could.
Hold on, hold on. Because when he made his first play, and I didn't mean to cut you off. I really apologize. But like when he made his first playoff push with that terrible Cavaliers team, he was taking it all on himself to score. He scored what? I didn't really watch it basketball at that time, but he averaged 38, 7, and 5 in those
25 points.
No, I got that, Gerald. I'm just saying that what would
LeBron can create his own shot, and please don't compare Trey Young to LeBron.
That's all. In Cleveland, Gerald, without Gauskas setting that screen up high and him coming downhill, what would LeBron look like?
No, LeBron could play though, Matt. LeBron came in playing. He could play in the post.
Yeah, he had a good post.
That's why the game's so easy for
post game.
That's why the game's so easy for LeBron now at 40. Played in a whole different era where you could play it. There were different areas on the court that was emphasized than now. Now it's easier for him to play.
No, I'm just saying, Gerald, back then in 2007, 8, 9, 10, without the high school in the role,
knock on LeBron back then was that he wasn't a good free throw shooter. LeBron back then was that he couldn't shoot. He wasn't a good shooter and he wasn't a good free throw shooter, but he could always attack. LeBron had genetics on his side too. Trey don't got that. When he scored the 27 straight against Detroit, he ain't had no pick and roll. Nigga, that was straight ISO.
No, Drew.
ISO give it.
Who is his role partner? Is Adrinas Agauskas?
Yeah, setting that high screen. Yeah. Go
Get
back and
out.
look.
No,
Cleveland
Matt.
ran the same play. Cleveland ran the
Matt,
same
when
play 15 times in a row.
Matt. Only reason the Gauskis was there was to help force a switch, and then the nigga will go ISO.
I'm just
When
saying he wasn't scoring in ISO. He was scoring downhill majority of the time. Go back and
Matt,
watch how many dunks he get off that pick and roll in the
Matt, you can drive the ball off ISO. Every ISO don't have to be a jump shot. It was 1v1, and the nigga got downhill on whoever was guarding him. Could nobody guard him.
That's true.
But the point is everybody, every star player has their thing in their game that the pick and roll.
I mean, I agree to that.
Every
Yeah.
star player has a thing. But
LeBron had more things going for him than Trey, though. Even though he had his weaknesses, he had the genetics on his side. Trey Young don't have that. LeBron at an all NBA level. Trey ain't nowhere near that. He can't spell all NBA on the defensive side of the ball. Also, LeBron could defend multiple positions, at least on the satisfactory level from day one. Trey can't defend the bench.
I mean, that to me, his defense doesn't. To me,
And one more thing, Matt. And LeBron came into the NBA a better passer than Trey.
I mean, LeBron is better than Trey. I mean,
so Trey.
The point is, Gerald,
I'm saying from
even LeBron, the second best player in NBA history. Some people say first, whatever. First,
I'll say he's third.
History, he did not win until he got another 20-point score next to him in D Wade. Like it just doesn't. Like you can't say Trey has all these deficiencies, but yet expect him to win.
Hold on.
And he don't have nearly what these other guys had.
Matt, do me a favor. Matt, do me a favor. Hey, Solution, you had somebody at that computer?
I can look something up. What you want to look something up?
Look up LeBron's field goal percentage in his first 6 years.
Okay.
Gerald, he scored at the rim.
I got you.
It don't matter.
Hey, hold on, man. Hey, man. Shout out to Corey Lee with that $10 super chat, boy. We appreciate you, man.
Shout out to you.
Hey, folks, smash! Don't forget to smash that like, brother.
Look, Gerald. My point is, you go through
48%.
The last 10 years, Gerald.
48.7% from the field. My bad.
Devin Booker shoots amazing from the field. He don't win.
Why you bringing Devin Booker?
Oh my God, bro!
Y'all always do that.
Come on.
I'm just saying. I love Devin Booker. I'm just saying.
Matt, what I'm saying is that you have these players that have deficiencies. They have multiple things that make up for it. Trey only got one thing that he can hang his hat on, where these other guys have multiple things that can hang their hat on. Trey can pass. That's it.
I think his passing. I think his ability to score in the clutch, leading the NBA in clutch points. I think his ability to get to the free throw line is.
Hold on.
Well, Matt, the problem is you got to get to the clutch.
Y'all riding that clutch point. How did they derive from that to that? How did they come up with that? What does it come
Baskets in the last 5 minutes of a 5-point game.
Matt, you got to get to the clutch first. That's the problem.
Huh?
You got to. What I'm saying is the game got to be within reach for it to be clutch time for him to even.
Gerald, how many times we got blown out this year, Gerald? How many times do you think we got blown out this year? Meaning, like we lost by more than 15 points.
It don't have to be more than 15 points for it to not be clutch. Is the game's within 5, right?
Okay, what do you think our average point differential is?
I don't know. What is it?
I mean, I have to look it up, but let me look at it right now. I bet you it's less than 5.
It could be less than 5, but that don't mean every game is. That doesn't mean every game is like decided by 5 points. And then also, even if it is decided by 5 points, the game. It could have.
I'm just saying it's helpful.
I don't think any NBA team has a point differential that's over, say, 7 or 8.
I want to ask some. I want to ask.
Gerald,
I
I'm
want to
just saying
think
the
on a
fact
high
that
level. I got a high level question here. I want to think on a different level. I want to. I want to ask you guys. Do you think this organization is very hesitant or is some level of fear of moving the face of Trey Young off of this organization? Because the
It's about
reason
the
why,
ticket sales.
yeah, because Demond always talks about politics is on so many levels when you really dissect what's going on with this team right now with the politics, playing the young players over the veterans, why Niang is getting all this playing time. Homeboy starting, Gay a few minutes in the first quarter, not stopping, minutes restriction. It's so much politics going on right now, because they never expected to get a first round draft pick. They're running around trying to know they had salary dumping on their fucking minds all year. Then they had to deal with Ricochet, which they weren't prepared for, right? But my question is this: if Trey Young is such a great player, all-star caliber, great distributor, why is it that no big man wants to come in and play with this guy?
Exactly. Thank
okay,
you.
all right. So
Thank you.
let's
Why
how
aren't
do I
they
explain
knocking the
it?
door down to come play with this dude,
Thank
bro?
you.
Solution. Let's squash that right now. So as first, let's just take two to tango. One, Atlanta. Who said Atlanta's looking for a big? That's first.
Bro, answer the question. That's not what I asked. I said, you just said how he was lobbing it up to Wemby in the All-Star game, bro. What this man would easily
Hold on,
make.
Solution, I got this. Yeah, I said it takes two to tango, but Matt, guess what? If a player want to come here, they're gonna tell the front office want to get. They're gonna make that. Hey, that's why I want to be.
He said a big.
Again, they're gonna want to make them try to make that.
Okay,
move.
so what big has been available that's been traded the last 5 years?
Anthony Davis.
Twice.
Now.
Okay.
Now.
All right. So yes, Anthony Davis. Well, one, he was going with LeBron in his prime.
No. Don't go there. Don't go there.
That was done. And two, AD didn't know he was available to be moved. This time,
he didn't want to come here. He didn't come here.
But it wasn't an open market. Now, Kevin Durant, I'll give you Kevin Durant when he went to Phoenix.
It's never really an open market, bro.
No, I'm talking about when AD got traded. He didn't know he was available. Nobody knew he was available.
There's never. All right, man. You making excuses.
Two solution.
Okay.
Tell me the last time in the last 5 years the Hawks didn't have money.
We had opportunity to get somebody when we went and got DeJounte, but we went and got DeJounte instead of a big man. And we could have moved off Capella with Dallas, but we didn't move off because they make bad timely decisions, bro.
Because
and they paying for it right now. They paying for it right now.
Hey, we're gonna have some money this upcoming offseason.
I'm just saying, a big man has not been a priority for the team. They haven't tried to go get him last year.
You know why I respect other organizations? Because they're not afraid to ship somebody ass out of here, like how Dallas and the Lakers did. We want to play these motherfuckers whole contract out, and we still mid the whole fucking time.
But y'all want to develop players.
Let me respond to the solution to somewhere. He made a good point. I said this before. Dallas moved Luka, and see when Dallas moved Luka, some of y'all got scared because they don't give a damn. And the NBA itself, is changing. These guys, these guys don't want to pay these guys this money for that long. Now, no more.
Yeah,
you see it because they come on. That's what it's gonna come.
I'll tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. Trey Young gonna get traded before that. He got one more year.
Yeah, he's free agent next year.
And Matt, what's the max he can make, Matt?
70 if he makes all NBA.
If he make all NBA, how much can he make?
70.
Yeah, he getting traded, bro. Because if another team signs him to the max, how much can he make?
50, 60.
Yeah. So yeah. That I can see Tony doing a swap with say Memphis to get like a John Morant. And then both of them get like a $50 million discount on the Nets max contract.
I get the money side, Gerald, but playing wise, Ja don't play.
That's not a bad rebuttal. I'm just thinking of
Gerald,
somebody that's
would
in
you
the
rather
same.
send Trey? Would you rather send Trey to San Antonio? That way you can get like a Stephon Castle, who's roughly the same age area as Jalen, Dyson, and Zach, and you could possibly get your picks back for the next couple of years. I'm just saying.
I don't think San Antonio want to move. I think they really invested in him though.
I just don't. And Gerald on the court, Gerald, what are you really gaining from the swap? Like he's not as good of a passer and he's not as good of a scorer as Trey.
He's
so
better defender.
Size, right? But
My bad. I had a phone call.
I think they're trying to develop him though, RT. I think they're trying to develop Castle. I think he's a part of their long-term plan because that's why they went out and got Darren Fox. And they want to pair him up with Fox. That's what they're looking at. You know what I'm saying?
Well, another thing too, Solution was actually they settled on De'Aaron Fox. They wanted Trey. I was reading a ton of articles saying that they were really wanting Trey,
right?
But Atlanta's asking price is obviously too high, so they ended up settling on De'Aaron. But go ahead, Matt.
No, I was saying because Gerald.
What you gonna say,
Gerald,
Matt?
do you believe around the deadline those 3 reports that Atlanta was looking at Kevin Durant, looking at players that they can put next to Trey? They're not trying to get rid of him. They're actually trying to go get a guy next to him, a legitimate guy next to him.
I put it like this: if is on your team, you're not winning championship.
Say that one more time.
I think you can get to the conference. If Trey Young is on your team, you cannot win championship.
On the team?
If Trey Young is your starter, if Trey Young is your starting point guard, you cannot win championship.
Oh hell no! What?
The reason why.
Go ahead.
History says the same. Look, history says the same thing. You got the history of the guy 6'1" and under. Isaiah Thomas might be the only guy.
Exactly, and they play
The
physical
exception to the
basketball.
rule.
He has some defensive.
Allen Iverson got to the finals. Yeah, Allen Iverson got to the finals and then got railroaded after game one.
Okay, Chris Paul got to the finals almost won.
You had. Say what?
Chris Paul got there. Phoenix almost won.
Y'all know Chris Paul.
He didn't win, so it don't matter.
They almost won.
But they didn't.
So that means he didn't win.
Okay.
You can't win a championship with Trey Young as your star.
Look at all them years that New York had Starks and Ewing. They didn't go nowhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Johnson with the Suns, like they just couldn't get there. Malone and Stockton, they couldn't get over the hump, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I disagree. I think if you bring another star level player, he will defer. That's
a big if. That's a big if, bro. We've been talking about that for 7 years.
You can't defer on defense. You can't defer on defense.
Solutions. Who the hell he was going to defer to on this team?
Matt, you can't defer on defense. Y'all talking about one side of the ball.
Matt. I already talked about that already. That's the problem why you got to get him out of here because you can't build around Trey Young, bro.
Like I said, if we didn't have playoff success, I would agree with y'all. Say, we gave it a good 7-year run. We never had any success. Let's go. It was an effort. It was worth the effort, but let's move on. We had success.
Ticket
said it best. If you bring a 7-foot in here, he's not gonna play all what do you say? All ball on? I can't remember.
He's not gonna be effective off the ball. He's never proven to do. He hasn't proven to be able to be effective without the ball in his hand.
Gerald, why you keep impressing that Trey be off the ball? How come this dude you bring in can't be good off ball?
Huh?
You keep saying Trey off ball. If we bring in, let's just say Devin Booker, or we bring in whomever at the shooting guard position, Zach LaVine, whoever it is, they're going to be off the ball. Whereas,
why would I? Trey Young
Booker's used to playing off the ball.
Zach Booker won't win us championship, bro. None of them will win us championships.
Matt, stop trying to
defend. And it wouldn't be because it's brought in.
We get on this show because The Hawks will win. They'll look good. Listen, they'll look good for a couple games, 2-3 games, and they look terrible. You know why? It's because of what we're talking about right now. It's the deficiencies. The deficiencies are
Matt talked
terrible
about,
on this team.
Matt, you said we've had playoff success with Trey.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know he's only won a playoff series in his career one season?
Okay. I know that, but
He has.
again, the team deteriorated after that ECF.
Oh, that's the team.
No, it is. It's the team around him. It's deteriorated. Say, I could do the same thing with Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant has
Hold up, Matt. So hold on.
Stop, Matt.
So the team, hold on.
Kevin Durant's won 2 playoff series in 5 years.
The team deteriorated. Deteriorated because Trey Young didn't know how to pass out of a double team.
No, Gerald,
against Miami.
The team deteriorated around him because 1, the fact that he got double teamed is sad. 2, the fact that nobody else on that. If you talk about the Miami series, nobody else could dribble. Okay, Kevin Durant. I'm sorry, not Kevin Durant. Kevin Herter shooting off the side of the backboard. DeLon Wright kicking the ball out of bounds. It was terrible.
So Matt, don't we have a better coach now?
We got a better coach, Gerald, but we had to go down. Now we're about to come back up. We had to go down to get the players that fit what Quinn wants to do. I know Foot don't like the word system, but that fit Quinn's style of play. That's better for you, Foot. His style of play. Now we go get those players that fit Quinn's style of play. Now we're about to come back up next season. But
hey, I'm gonna say one thing. I'm gonna remind y'all of this. The difference, the way Coach Quinn coach when Trey Young is out the game, not talking about sub, I'm talking about he's out completely. It's totally different. You cannot deny that. That when I saw that last year, I said, okay. Then I saw it this year. Then I said, oh, okay.
Of course, we're gonna coach differently with G Leaguers out there.
Let me ask a legit question, Matt, and be real with me. Is Luka Doncic better than Trey?
Yes, I'll say yes.
Right now, at least. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Luka Doncic play damn near the same style as Trey Young. The only thing is Luka bigger, so he can score in the paint a lot easier. But outside of that, if Luka Doncic couldn't win with this playing style, what make you think Trey can?
I would say a couple of things. 1, I would say Luka's a very good player, on Hall of Fame trajectory. But I thought Trey Young, to me, has shown in the playoffs he can deliver, whereas Luka, he had some good moments in the playoffs. But I don't know if necessarily depending on him series. What series do you say they depended on him to win last year, Gerald? No, hold on, wait, Gerald. And Gerald, and Luka Doncic has always played next to a Hall of Fame or superstar level player. He had Porzingis. I'm sorry, before Porzingis, he had Brunson. They got him out. They brought in Porzingis. They got him out. Then they brought in
Hold up. Matt. Brunson was nowhere near a Hall of Fame player. He was decent. He was probably like DeJounte Murray for Trey. He at the best. He was decent, but he wasn't what he is right now. He was a lot younger player. Let's not use him. KP ain't going to no Hall of Fame.
Was he all-star talent, Gerald? Is KP an all-star talent?
You say a Hall of Fame.
Okay, all right. Let's knock it down a level. All-star. Is he an all-star talent?
Stop switching up, man.
I'm asking all-star.
Debatable.
Okay, Jalen Brunson. That's debatable too.
When he was in Dallas, that ain't even. He was not an all-star. He was a good player. He wasn't an all-star.
Kyrie Irving.
Yeah. I give you Kyrie.
All right. So where is Trey Young's equivalent to Porzingis? Who is that?
But you made my point, Matt, by saying Kyrie because he had a Hall of Famer as the second guy, and he still couldn't win. And that's Luka.
That's true, but the construction of the roster is different in Atlanta as opposed
Matt,
to Dallas.
if Kyrie came to the Hawks, will we win champion? Will we go to the finals? Yes or no?
I don't think so. No, because that Boston team he lost to is in the East. Is that fair?
Will we get to the conference finals?
Oh, conference finals, probably conference finals. Yeah, but we've been to the conference finals with Trey.
All right.
Haven't we been to the conference finals with Trey? I'm confused.
All right, I'm gonna make a quick point. Hey, Foot, I want to make a quick point. Then I'm gonna sign off. I appreciate you, man, for giving us some time, man. And I just want another thing that hurts. Any kind of talent that we get, it don't matter if it's Trey Young or anybody, Double O or Collins or Herter, people we brought in here and they're no longer here. What hurts these talented players is that they are playing for an organization that has never won anything. And the front ownership does not want to dedicate itself into bringing a world-class championship brand of basketball to Atlanta. They're not dedicated. So I'm going to break this down for everybody because I feel like for the Foot and Ticket, we all know that. I remember, man, this show how we used to talk about roster construction so much, Foot, bro. And it's still a problem to this day. And when I look back to a team that never won anything, and that was the Toronto Raptors, and what they did on that team, and I'm going to go over every motherfucking player on that roster, bro, that made a difference to why that team won that year. And that's the kind of model that we need, bro. Do you know that they had Jonas Valanciunas, center, 6'11", 265. Then they had Serge Ibaka. Let me remind you, all these players, bro. Let me tell you how far off we are from getting a championship, bro. Serge Ibaka, defense. Marc Gasol, 6'11", 255. OG Anunoby, who's right now on the Knicks, 6'7", 232. Boucher is still there. Danny Green, defensive specialist in the backcourt. They had Kyle Lowry, dog. You know what I'm saying? Then people forgot that they had Greg Monroe. So these motherfuckers had Greg Monroe, they had Jonas Valanciunas, and they had goddamn Marc Gasol. And we had played with fucking Okongwu, bro. That's what the fuck we got, right? Then they brought Kawhi Leonard in and got him from the Spurs. Big time player, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then they had Norman Powell, and they had Siakam. And we talk about, okay, who Trey got this? Look at where these players are right now and how they're contributing to their team, bro, and the pecking order that they are. Look at how this guy constructed this team and the money and the roster construction they put into this team. And I ain't even talked about some of the role players like CJ Miles, who making big shots off the bench. You know what I'm saying? And DeLon Wright was on that team, defense. They had Fred VanVleet, another dog. Yeah, Fred VanVleet and Lowry in the backcourt. Two dogs. Look at how that roster construction was, bro. Nobody wasn't beating that team that year. And I just had to bring that up, bro, because we are so far away from building a championship roster on this team. And we all talking about Trey Young, bro. But we got a long way to go, bro. I appreciate it, Foot.
Hey, I appreciate it. One thing I wanted to mention, bro, you brought up dudes with what? Size. Not
yes.
Just, see, that's why I keep saying we are too small. You brought up dudes with size.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Hey, man, I'm shout out to everybody. Shout out to the chat, man. We appreciate y'all coming on. I know we went on, God dang, 5 hours. Well,
it's a long one, boy. Anyway. Yeah.
I didn't get on it later because I was asleep. I got to be back up and coming in the morning. So we had to listen on here. Chet said she saw me. She was out there too. So shout out to her. Hey man, we appreciate everybody, man. We'll be back. When our next game, fellas?
I can look it up. Hold on, I got you, bro. So I know we got another game with who we play with tonight.
We play tomorrow. We play Utah.
Tomorrow, what time?
Yeah, Utah, yeah.
What time?
Let's see. They play 6 o'clock.
Well,
yeah. I don't know why.
Well,
yeah,
hopefully
Sunday.
We'll be coming home with a trophy tomorrow by that time.
And then we got the Magic on Tuesday at 7. So
okay.
Hey, It's a must win tonight. I mean, on Sunday, we got to win that game, bro.
But are we in the play-in regardless? Right?
Yeah.
Now, about that. So we can't get out. We just drop down to 10 seed. We don't. Yeah. Hey. So okay, man. Hopefully we can pull it out, man. You know, Matt, you got any parting word before we get out? Appreciate you, Lucy.
No. I mean, we should win tomorrow. Good luck in your tournament. But yeah, we should win tomorrow.
All right, appreciate it, though. All right, fellas. We appreciate y'all chat. Hey man, smash that like button for y'all get out, man. I'm finna go ahead, take me a shower, go to bed. I gotta pull out at 8:30 in the morning. So I appreciate y'all. Peace.
I keep that shit on me. That shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. Yeah. The telephone racks for the drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitch to recognize me. I keep this shit on. I keep that shit on.